Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the happiest little streamathon on Earth. It's the happiest charity event you ever saw. It's the Gexathon, Day 3. Hooray! Thank God he doesn't talk when I don't move. We're back again. Stupid. Let me make a tweet. Why did I ever sign up for this? Aren't you excited? This should only take like an hour or 2 hours. Maybe. I think. Hi. Gex 3, not today. Listen. Gex 3, I have to basically replay the entire game. It's bad. Gex 3, I got enough remotes or whatever, but I have to go back into all the levels to get 100 collectibles. I had to do the Greek level again, yeah. And then I had to get all the collectibles and then finish it up. Like, legitimately, Gex 3 is going to be its own stream in the future. I don't know when. This is a very good first-time message. Imagine being this guy coming into the... What the fuck is going on here? Why is that man dressed like a lizard of some sort? He's never doing it. I am. Listen, this isn't my fault. The gods have conspired against me. They hate Gex too. All right. Thanks, Stuart. Yeah, it's climate change. That's what it was. Climate change. That did it, bro. It was climate change, bro. I forgot about that. How the seas be boiling over and shit. No way. My fan doesn't start until I give it a spin. Hi, everybody. It's tail time! Hooray! Hold on. I took off the fan thing, so it's probably really loud. Hold on. Let me move it. So, we actually have a jam-packed schedule today. Featuring a lot of the greatest hits. We're going to be doing a little bit of Gexathon. Going to finish Gex 2 100% finally. Going to look at the ending for Gex 1, which I should have gotten, but I was stopped by God. We've got Cinema Sunday, including the new Carlito movie. Can't wait to see that one. One of my favorite directors. Can't wait to check that one out. And then at night, we are going to play Hitman 2. Hitman World of Assassination on the Switch 2. So Hitman 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch 2. Got a sponsorship for that. I love Hitman. We're doing Le Chiffre or whatever. That guy. Big stream, man. We're going to be doing a lot today. Probably going until midnight. So I wanted to start early. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. Happy Sunday. Woo! It's the Lord's Day, true? Not funny.
Oh, I get it. It's funny because his name sounds like sex.
Shadow, no.
What a hilarious name.
Stop. That's not why it's funny. He's funny because he makes quippy pop culture references at opportune times. I went back and peeped the VOD. It's actually so funny that God killed your stream as soon as you complimented Gex. I think I remember one of the last things I said being, wow, I think Gex 1 actually isn't that bad. Die. I was saying that I liked Gex 1 okay. I cannot wait to make the reviews on these games, by the way. I got the review format up. I can't wait. Gameplay is like a 3, maybe. Presentation, I can't wait. It's going to be fun. So, anyway, let's play. We don't have that much to do. Look at this. So, we have, I think, 14 remotes, but they're pretty fast ones. So, look at this. This whole cave is a full level. We got to do it, but I'm standing in front of it. I got to do one on Honey I Shrunk the Gecko and then the secret one. I got to get the secret one in Samurai Night Fever, which I know where that is, so I know where to go. No Weddings in a Funeral. I think that's the collectible, because I didn't get that one, because I didn't know I could do that. And then a bunch of bonus games that are very short. I think three of them. And then one more with 2. So we're almost done with Gex 2, and then once we're done with Gex 2, we're going to do Cinema Sunday and do a normal stream. Oh.
Hey,
Hello?
Coney, I'm here to tell you a fun fact.
Yeah?
Did you know there's a stretch of land called the Bertol that's disputed between Egypt and Sudan? Except the funny thing is, they both insist the other country has it. Happy Gexing.
Thank you for the foreign policy knowledge. I don't know if that's really a fun fact. I don't know. Wait, so they claim the other person owns it? He hung up. I don't know why I'm still talking to him. Same suit for a week. You know what the worst part of the suit is? And I'm not joking. I don't know why that's up there. I think I hit the wrong button. I went to the pool with my kid yesterday. And unfortunately, I threw the shorts on the suit. Big ol' wet patch. I thought they were further away. Big ol' wet patch. Smells like chlorine. Yuck. It's not that bad though. It's not so bad. Are they still wet? A little. It's okay. Well, not anymore. The suits aren't wet. This was a little wet, but soppy suit, it's fine. It's just normal pool wetness. It's good. It looks even better close up. Thanks, man. Yeah, I got it on Amazon. Dude, I'm actually shocked how good it is for like $60 or whatever. Like this is awesome. I'm actually keeping this one. Usually I return the bullshit that I buy on Amazon, like when I bought 500 bananas. But not this time. I'm keeping this. Anyway, let's play Gexathon. There's only a little bit left, so let's knock this out. Thanks, Bup. I don't know where to go, but we'll figure it out.
It's tail time.
It sure is, little buddy. Charge to the top. Why would you return 500 bananas? Very long story. I think I need to show people that image again.
The only thing this place doesn't have is a baby gap.
That's a new one, actually. That's a new one. Hold on. Let me show this off. The reason I bring up the bananas, hold on. The last time I did a charity event was actually a long time ago. But I did a charity event here for Cure Rare Disease. I used to have a stream sponsor from a charity called Cure Rare Disease. And this was June 2021. And I played all 3 Donkey Kong countries in a row. Every $500 raised gets bananas. All money goes to Cure Rare Disease. Played all 3, and I played them on the arcade cabinet because I thought that was cool. And so I bought 250 fake bananas. And I forget how much money we raised, but a lot. What I tried to do was say every 100 bananas, I will eat a banana. Or every 10 bananas or 50. I forget what it was. And then I asked my... Oh, wait. I'm showing you guys the image, but you can't see it because the game's in the way. It was this. Every 3 Donkey Kong game, all 3 Donkey Kong games, it was like 12 hours, I think. The money sound effect is muted. Oh, sorry. It's because... Oh, that's so annoying. Let me close it and reopen. So this headset has 2 audio sources. One is for game, one is for chat. And it'll flip them randomly. for some reason. Let me try it again.
Here we go!
Let me try it again. No way, it didn't load it. Okay,
Both
it did.
countries insist the other has it because there are two border drawings that they argue
You didn't
over.
call again!
Each border gives the other country the Bertol while the other gets the larger and more fertile Halab triangle. Have a nice stream.
Wow, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let me see if it works this time. Oh, it's because Stream Deck's on its own thing. That's weird. Let me take away $1, because Gex did not earn that. You heard that one, right? Yeah? Okay. So I did this a few years ago, 4 years ago now, Jesus. And I bought a bunch of bananas on Amazon, and then I returned them all to Amazon, and they took them all without a question. They just were like, okay, man. I don't think anybody wondered why I was coming back with all those bananas. But oh, all the money's gone? Oh, man. Oh, no. I guess charity's done. Oh, no. I bankrupted St. Jude's. Oh, man. Does any... we'll start at 1. Do we remember what the number was at? Can anybody tell me? 2040? Okay. I can just update the text file. Okay. All right. So yeah, I did that a few years ago. That was my last charity stream. And now I'm doing this one. And I'm giving away a lot more money this time. God bless Gex. Stupid. Here's a clip from the DK stream. BTS Smash?
Be all, however, that Luma is over there just like hell.
That is not from the beat. That was not from that, stupid. Wrong clip. I'm not clicking anything you post ever again. Woohoo! You know what? When you haven't been playing Gex for a few days, this kind of hits. I'm gonna be honest. This isn't so bad now. He moves kind of cool, and it feels kind of good, and it kind of makes sense, you know? It just feels like a good platformer. Okay, but wait, I have to figure out where I'm going. He talked. This is charged to the top. Is that this way? I can't remember which way I went before. Is the Gexpert here? He was here earlier. I think this is the place I went last time, right? I think he said something. I'm gonna look it up. Fuck this. I've been gone for a while. This is stupid. Let me look. Charge to the top, Gex 2. Reach the checkpoint first? Okay. I'm cheating. I'm gonna look this up. So you go up here. Okay. I'll just get up there first. This isn't cheating because it was an act of God that stopped me from streaming before. Not my fault at all. Did you guys know that you can save in this game normally on the actual systems? Is that not the most insane thing you've ever heard? It is only this game.
Bill Gates' head.
Oh, I didn't hear him say anything. It is only this game.
Live of the tongue, baby.
Oh, I gotta move this closer. It is only this game that doesn't let you save. Well, you can save, but you have to go into the thing. I think the other games auto-save. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Either way, it pisses me off. Okay. LRG removed that? Why? Why would they do that?
The tongue.
Said it again. Okay. No shot. Gex has spoke 45 times already. Yeah, I've only been streaming for 15 minutes and he talked that much. Okay, so I ride that and then I go across the wall. Okay. I haven't played this in a few days, so I don't remember where I'm going, so forgive me. I'm gonna cheat a little bit to try to remember. Is it here?
www.dork.com.
Who are you talking about? Not me. I know he ain't talking to me. Thank you, E-Steve. Thanks, Cutters.
Just getting my kicks, darling.
Is this it? Let me look. You never finished this. Dude, I'm almost done. I finished Gex 1, kind of, and this is like going to be an hour, maybe 2 hours, perhaps. So cross this. Okay. Finished? Okay. Listen, I finished it. In the eyes of God, I'm done. I don't think any court in the world would convict me for saying I'm done with Gex 1. I was literally one level away from beating the entire game. And my power went out. And then I would have to play several more hours. Okay, this is the checkpoint, so I assume it's up. Is it just up? Surely it's just up now. Up.
Must regain balance.
Climb that wall.
Tail time.
It's tail time! Climb that wall? Which wall? This wall? I hope you mean this one, right? This one.
Like an all-nighter at Richard Simmons' house.
Doesn't make sense. It's been tail time on my stream for a fucking week. When will it not be tail time? I'm so sick of tail time. I've had so much tail time. I'm forgetting what normal time feels like.
Like candy.
Okay, that shouldn't have counted for 2. Okay, do I keep... I keep going up. Right?
This is for all the angels in heaven.
Also, I think tonight we're gonna watch a video which explains, wait, charge to the top is to the left in that hall? Oh, wait. What do you mean left? Like, is it straight here? Do we know? I'm looking at the video. Okay, he gets that. Also, this doesn't count as him talking, just to be clear. Okay, he does not go in this portal. No. Dude, that cuckoo sound is killing me. Wait, what do I do then? What do I do with this power-up? What? Because I can't jump up there, right? This is the other path. But I already watched the DK Direct, dummy.
Pardon my tongue, darling.
Climb the wall, you were just there. Oh, this wall? Wait. That wall? I gotta go up? That way? I had to kill some people in chat because they were annoying me. And I might as well say it here too. Hey, chat, I want to get away from this whole, like, make fun of the streamer for no reason and, like, actually be funny again. I don't think I need to say that here because there's less people here, so it's all Coney maniacs or whatever. But, like, I was getting annoyed last stream because I feel like the stream has just gotten into, like, be mean to the streamer mode, which is just annoying. Like, I don't mind chat making fun of me, but, like, if I'm trying to talk to chat and then chat's just weird and annoying and not funny and mean, it's like I'm not having fun and I would like to have fun. That's all. Super TF chat? Yeah, I'm not there, right? Like, I'm not playing video games and you can laugh at me for being bad at them. You could do that when I'm playing video games. But when I'm watching a YouTube video and I want to, like, talk because I think it's neat, I don't want to fucking have a wall of just weird, annoying catchphrases flying up, you know? Just word association. That's all. I don't mind it. Like, if it's appropriate, it's appropriate, you know? Okay. Okay, hold on. I missed the Gexpert. God bless the Gexpert. Bounce on the green tiles on the yellow wall. Okay. Green tiles. That one? Oh! Okay, so I got off this wall. I see. Hold on. But we love your famous catchphrase, it's penis time. Okay. I only said that once, and it was because Gex implied it. To be clear, Gex thought that, not me. Because he was using his tail the rest of the game, and I assume he wouldn't be using his tail any longer. How do I climb up the wall more? How do I go up? The only way I could see is that way. His front tail. Ew. I don't like that. Don't say that. I'm so lost, bro. Hold on. I'm looking at the guide. Okay. Alright, you grab this. Go to the bottom two. How does he even get it? Okay, I'm right here. This is where I am.
Shaco, bro.
Okay, you cross. Okay. I go in there. I go in that place. Okay. Wait, did I miss one? I think I missed one. Sorry. I can't tell what's me and what's the video anymore. Wait. Wait, no, I'm backwards again! No, 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 no! Oh my god, dude. Is it because I sequence broke last time? This? Oh my god, dude. Oh! Why? Why? Maybe this goes back out. Maybe this goes back out. It doesn't. This goes into an entirely new room. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. If I go up there, I can go around, and then I get back on the wall. Okay, let me... Okay. Go this way. No. But then, how do I go any higher? What?! Just for that, I'm taking $1 off.
Ah, Detroit. Pearl of the Orient.
That one doesn't count either, because it's offensive. Are the Gex games good? No! Oh, it is just this way. I don't know how I'm getting so lost. It's insane. Okay, now he finds a hallway. Do you go left or right? He goes right. He goes... I don't know why he's fighting both of them. Whatever. Going left. Was that him? Ow! Oh my god, I'm about to die. Please die. But what happened there? What did the camera do there? He had a fucking forward flip. Okay, is it in there? I'm going back. Wait. What is... What? What is this for? Where am I? Why can I do this? Is this it? Am I right? Did I have to turn around and go this way? Oh! Oh!
Now that's what I call getting some tape.
Was I missing that? I didn't even know I was missing that. I thought I already had that one. Maybe I did. I don't like it when Gex crawls on all fours. I love it. I like that little sound it makes. Little. I love that. Alright, here's the climb. Wait, the checkpoint is very far away. I'm gonna get lost again. Is this it? He just got the secret. Okay, he went back the other way. Okay, good. Alright. I never should have committed to this. I never should have... I think this stream was fine. I never should have committed to the 100%. That was stupid. That was a stupid thing for me to do. That was too much. It was too far. But should I... Do I go that way? No. Okay. But charity? Well, I could... There are limits to all charities, right? Wait, is it this way? I'm so turned around.
It's tail time!
This was like a Jeff Bezos idea, not a Twitch streamer idea. This is something Bill Gates should have taken on. I think I missed a couple. Okay. I think this is a new place. This is the climb for sure. Cool. Please don't kill me. I'm so scared of dying. I'm so scared of dying. One more hit. Ooh! That's it. Done.
Tail time!
Oh, got it. That's everything. That level's done. Till time! Woo! Hello?
This is like the time I got my dick smashed at Super Duper Nintendo Land.
That's all that guy talks about is getting his dick smashed. I think he's into
Tail
it.
time!
That's all he talks about. He loved getting his dick smashed. He was never the same. Alright, falling lava.
One day soon there'll be a smoke-belching factory here.
It's not funny. It's just true. It's not even... Yeah, man. Ow! That big-ass Skeeto? Gex has 2 eyebrows. Evolve or die. Korg walks upright. Oh, the tail is still alive. That's kind of cool.
Under ouch!
This is the last full level I have to do. Okay, I thought that was going to bounce me. I'm pretty sure in a different game that bounces me. Perhaps it was Gex 2 or Gex 3.
One for me and one for me.
Oh, I have to hold jump. I see. Oh, but not on the outside. It has to be in the middle. Right. Okay. So stupid. I do like this song, though. This track goes foolish. I just can't believe this stupid idea, like, has now taken over my stream for an indeterminate amount of time. It was supposed to be 1 day, maybe 2, but now because of all the ways that it's taken up all this bullshit and, like, run out into other obligations, like I had to do the Elio sponsor the other day. Thanks, Luke Von Karma. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Gexathon. Again. Did any of you catch Disney Pixar's Elio in theaters? Can I tell you guys what I really thought of the movie? Oh, I made it.
It's tail time.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's tail time. Did you see the box office numbers? Bro, come on. Let's not be mean.
It's tail time!
I think I missed 2. What is it as good as the pizza? Marco's Pizza? I think here Elio did historically bad. Listen, it was a good movie. It felt to me, and maybe this is a little reductive.
It's tail time.
It felt to me like... Hold on, I gotta see where this is. I have to lock in. No shit, it did bad. Coney was the only marketing for it. I ate up all the marketing budget.
Dr. says, would an ape make a human doll that talks?
What? That must just be a reference. Yeah, I got the $20 million marketing budget. That was all me. They gave it all to me for that one stream. Honestly, I only know about the movie because of you. Yeah, I feel like the marketing wasn't great. I thought it was a pretty good movie, but I also thought, like, this is just, like, if Lilo and Stitch is scrambled eggs, this movie is Eggs Benedict. Like, I feel like it's, like, the same movie, but repackaged differently. You know what I mean? Like, and not to say that that's bad, it's just, like, it's Pixar's Lilo and Stitch. It's hard to explain. Why can I not get that? I see other Pixar movie advertised on TikTok. I wonder why this one wasn't. That's like a third of all Disney Pixar movies. No, man, this one's different. Because it's all about, like, kid who doesn't belong on Earth and doesn't feel like they belong anywhere, finding kinship in an alien. Except this one is on a spaceship and not, you know, in Hawaii. Do you think Disney intentionally fucks up the marketing on all Pixar originals? No, I don't think so. We're gonna make our movie do bad on purpose, haha, to totally own the Pixars. I don't think they would do that. Although I do think Pixar probably... Oh my god, I want those, but I can't. Pixar, they probably have enough money to do it, I guess. To just sandbag them? I don't know. Live action Elio.
Okay, whose job was it to mow the lawn?
I mean, wait for that live action Moana, man. Soon. Dude, for the life of me, I don't know why this game lags. Of all the games to lag, man. Disney Pixar kind of just lost right now. See, I don't know if that's it, man. Because, like, I'm, like, if I saw Elio, like, 20 years ago, maybe I would love it. Maybe it would be like WALL-E, you know what I mean? I don't know. Did your kid like it? Okay. She liked it okay. She was like, this is alright. I was like, who's your favorite alien? She said, the bad guy. And I was like, I don't think that's a good sign. Like, I feel like you'd want it to be the cute one, you know? Like, how do I get over there? Can I make that jump? No. Ow.
So as soon as we cut down this pesky rainforest, there'll be room for a new strip mall.
Second capitalism joke from Gex. Wait, why can I not run? I'm trying to do a run and jump, but he won't. There. No. Maybe you can't do that. Does that not look like we're supposed to? How else would I get up there, man? Thanks for the stream, just picked up Gex. Sorry. Isn't that where you came from? Is it? Thought I came from down here. Sorry. Dude, I'm so lost in Gex. Oh, I guess so. They're bad guys this way.
Running and screaming and power up.
But yeah, I feel like if I saw the movie, you know, at, like, at WALL-E times, maybe I'd be really into it. I don't know. What's your favorite Pixar movie? Inside Out. Well, Toy Story, but then Inside Out. If I could do, like, Toy Story all together, it'd be that. Because she likes 2 the best. And everybody in chat says based. It's not. When you've seen Toy Story 2 as much as I have, you start to appreciate 1 more. I'm serious about that. 1 is my favorite now. I thought the same thing. I thought 2 was the best one, but if you watch... Dude, I can't do the running jump. When you watch 2 as much as I have repeatedly, like 30 times a day, you really appreciate 1's simple pleasures. I'm telling you.
It's tail time.
I do hate 2s. I've noticed that as I get older, I really love a 1 game. I really do. A 1 game and a 1 movie. But I don't know, man. Wait, there's 2? What? Alright.
I know what you're thinking. It's tail time.
I know. It is. Aladdin 3 is a banger. Which one? Is that the one with his dad? With Abismal? I love Jason Alexander. I like that one. Dude, it's so weird hearing Homer be the genie. My kid had an Aladdin phase too.
It's tail time.
Coney Maniacs will remember when I had to be Aladdin for Halloween, which was kind of tough, but... Climb up those. I don't know how to get there.
The natives will trade you 4 of their women for the girl with the golden hair.
Okay. Is that King Kong? It's probably King Kong. You give Apu vibes. Speak on that, chatter. I'm gonna let you talk about that. Why is that? Why would you say that thing? Why would you say such a thing? Don't true him. You say it. Because I'm hardworking and responsible? And a business owner? Apu is quite a catch. All the ladies love Apu. Manjula is a very lucky lady. Talking with some people recently. Like, I met some new people. What? Oh, did I miss one? I probably missed one. I was talking with some new friends that I just met, and we were talking about favorite TV shows, and I somehow felt comfortable enough to tell them that, like, I love The Simpsons, and it's, like, my go-to, like, put something on TV without looking or thinking or whatever. And they're like, oh, you know, I haven't watched it in a long time, and I'm like, oh, no, I only like the old stuff. And then they were like, why do you only like the old stuff? And then I have to sound like a fucking dork. Well, the old stuff is some of the best stuff ever written. The jokes per minute is blah, blah, blah. I didn't say all that, but I was just like, yeah, it's really good. I didn't want to get too into it. Just say it's funnier. I just said, like, it's really good. And they were like, okay. I think that was good enough for them. But I just felt, I don't know, man. Just say Breaking Bad. You know what I mean? Like, I love Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. That's fine. You know?
We had a stream dedicated to beating that fuck-ass Toy Story game where chat spams that Woody emote. We need to get a buzzathon to celebrate Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
No.
True?
No buzzathon. That was a good game, though. I told you guys I played Toy Story 2 Buzz to the Rescue semi-recently, and it was pretty good. My kid was into it. I think this is a new path, right?
Would an ape make a human doll that talks?
Oh wait, this is bad. I don't have enough collectibles. How did he hit me, man? I think I missed one.
At 1 million years, 2 white tigers, and we're at Siegfried and Roy.
I forgot about Siegfried and Roy. Bro, that shit blew up. Y'all remember Siegfried and Roy and all the jokes? Oh wait, I could just keep dying to get more collectibles. I forgot. That respawns. I'll probably just do that. That guy got mauled by a fucking tiger, and everybody's like, LOL, they're gay! Look how gay those guys are! Holy shit, man. They're so gay! Ha 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 ha! That guy's face is getting fucking ripped apart on the Vegas Strip. As a zoomer, what?
I haven't seen blasts like this since tackle night at James Earl Jones' house.
That's not funny. He's dead, Gex. I really feel like if any game could be AI, it's Gex, for sure. Gex needs AI quips.
Any more where this came from?
For sure. About whoever's popular at the time. Timothy Chalamet, perhaps? I went the wrong way. I'm rewinding. I don't care. I'm not going down there. I'm lost. Talking with Chad is more important. What is this camera? Come down! Come down! I can't make that jump. It's collectibles. It's fine. Guys in that reference and put me in a coma. I'm saying, bro. Which way do I go? Is it this way? I'm so lost. I just know it's flowers. I gotta find flowers. Aha! I forget what I was talking about. I don't even remember. Sorry. I had a point. I was saying something really cool and interesting and I lost it. Oh yeah, Siegfried and Roy. So, if anybody doesn't know, there was Siegfried and Roy who were two, I think, magicians who were on the Vegas Strip, and a giant white tiger was part of their act. And the white tiger, they said, was like part of their family, and they loved the white tiger, and it was so beautiful or whatever. And then the white tiger mauled one of them on stage. And the audience is clapping because they think it's part of the show. It wasn't. But all anybody ever did was make jokes about those two because they were very flamboyant, and I don't think they were partners or anything, but, you know.
Mine. This is mine.
This is how the internet was. This sucks. I had to backtrack. But yeah. Thanks, Dippy. Dude, how do you even find all the collectibles on this stage?
Hey, forget about it.
This sucks. It's a bad stage for this, man. There's like no collectibles here. You have to go down all paths. Oh, I missed a couple. Sorry. My bad. I'm now not even paying attention. Because I'm thinking about where the collectibles are. What is that? That, like... What a weird spot to put that to exist in 3D space. I can go down the other path and then die on purpose. I'll do that. Because I have so many lives. Yeah. There are a ton of collectibles in that falling lava path. Yeah, I think if I go the other way. I just won't get another checkpoint, and then I'll get the checkpoint and go. This looks like a monster. Ah!
And this is just one of the 40,000 rooms in Aaron Spelling's house.
I said that about a different level, too. It's not funny when you keep doing it, Gex. I love that sound. I don't know who Aaron Spelling is, bro.
There's no Kathy the Gifter.
One of the things that I want to watch on stream, either tonight or in the near future, is a video explaining all of Gex's references. It's like 15 minutes. I don't know if that would be a fun watch for you, but that would certainly be a fun watch for me. Because I need to know what the fuck he's talking about. I want to know, man. Alright. The path had, like, signs on it or whatever. This one, okay. I would love to watch that. Yeah, we're gonna watch that probably tonight. It's gonna be a long stream, so buckle in. That's why we're live so early. I wanted to beat this fucking game and be done with it. And then I'm done with this game, and we can watch the ending to 1, which I should have beaten, but God stepped in.
Marshall, Will, and Holly on a routine expedition.
That's what is that? Journey to the center of the earth? Was Gex 3 100% at the first time through? No, actually, we have a big problem with Gex 3. Here's the thing. Gex 3, I think I'm done with this level now. We've got a big problem with Gex 3. Hoo-ha! Gex 3 is canceled. Gex 3 is going to happen because I did do a dono goal and I keep my promises, but it's going to be, like, I'm going to have to push it off, like, a little bit. Here's the thing, okay? Let me explain this one more time. Gex 3... because the stream was going so long, I was like, I'm just going to beat it. So I rushed through the game, and I got as many remotes as I could, but I just beat the game as quickly as possible because the promise for Gexathon was beating all the games in one day. The problem is that Gex 3, to get one of the remotes, you know how I'm getting all these collectibles in the stage? And how there are, like, a bunch of them, and you can die to refresh more? In Gex 3, there are only 100 per stage, and they're a bitch to find. So I'm going to have to go into every stage, even the ones I've already beaten, and find all 100 coins. So I basically have to play the entire game again. In Gex 3, there are Banjo-Kazooie notes. Yes. So I'm going to have to play the whole game again, which I'm fine with. I'm happy to 100% the game. People donated for it, and I'm having a good time, genuinely. But I need to have the time to do that, and it's not today. So forgive me. This stream might end a little earlier, depending on how fast we do everything. I'm still going to do a full stream's worth plus this, but I might not end at like 11 or 12. I might end at like 10. We'll see what happens. We'll see how I feel. I didn't know how long this would take, so I got him really early. So here we are.
It's tail time.
Sure is, buddy. Find the items in the given time. What has been your favorite Gex game? 1. You want to know part of it, though? Wait, what am I doing? What? Where are the collectibles? What? Oh. What?
Say hello to the floor.
Can I let them all out? What? This is annoying.
Short, baby, yeah.
That's 2. Sorry. Okay, so you have to let them out and then kill them. This sucks.
Gecko chop, baby.
That's 2 takes of the same line. That's 2, by the way. I think 3. I owe 3. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh, gimme.
Oh my god. Dude, 44 is so many!
Nap time.
Oh my god, I thought it was gonna run away and then it didn't. Dude. This is so many bugs!
Move like a butterfly, sting like a gecko.
4? 5? Does anyone know? I'm stuck. You guys keep count, please. I'm busy. 20. I can do that. Wait, I have to do 20 and then get it. I have to get the...
Saving this for you.
Oh, no. No! Dude! That one fell in the pit! Okay, but it's not like the... Help. No. There's only one more. Where? It's up there, right? On top? In the high voltage? Oh, no, it's in the... Got it, okay.
Forget about
How many? 7? 8? How many? How many was that? Jesus Christ. 7? Okay, thank you. Alright, that's another one down. $7 level. Jesus. See, the problem here is I gotta find the other ones. No weddings and a funeral is the last level. I gotta find Lizard in a China shop. Where is that?
Hello, Fly.
Okay, I just opened up a YouTube video and I found this guy. Alright.
Werewolves and those people now. I want to win. I tried. A loser and that. I did.
He's in the red area. Okay. Am I in the red area? No, I'm in the green area. Okay. It's gonna be hard to find everything, but this camera is so annoying, dude. We really take for granted how, like everybody dumps on Mario 64, right? And I get it. It's old. Maybe it hasn't aged particularly well. But, like, holy shit, man. They really nailed that camera for the time, I think. Unironically, that camera is a miracle. For sure. I didn't realize how bad cameras could be until I played this. Oh my god. The camera isn't even something you would think about when you're making a game until you make that game. You're like, oh god, we don't know where our players are going. Be confusing.
We're short round when you need them.
Alright, man. I don't like that. 31? 31 takeouts. Sure. Do I get on the boat? Here we go! Whoa! A plate? A spinning plate? If nothing else, there's a lot of variety in this game. I don't think I've seen a spinning plate platform yet, and I'm almost done. Like, I've played a lot of these Kung Fu levels. Whoa! Why is Gex wearing a sleazy robe? I think it's a gi. I think he's a martial artist. It's not like a Hugh Hefner thing. Ah, no. No, I don't count that. That's not my fault. That's your fault. I didn't notice the rope until then. This is a lot of time they give you to do this one. Get the... I love the get the. Alright, that one's done. There's only a couple more of those left, and then we're done. I cannot believe Gex jumped off on his own. It's a weird thing for him to do, man. I don't know. Sometimes he gains sentience. Strange. Alright, let's see. I'm actually way closer to being done than I thought. So, hidden, collectible, bonus, bonus, bonus. Only 5 more. Where is Mazed and Confused? I don't think I have that one yet. Chips and Dips. Chips and Dips, Gex 2.
Hello everyone, Chris Duby.
Got another Let's Play. But I can't tell where that guy is. Let's Plays are pretty big, you know? This shit was popular. Alright, he goes into Blue World. Am I in Blue World? I'm in Red World. Alright. Why couldn't they theme the hub, man? Hubs are confusing. Another reason why Banjo-Tooie is still worse than this, by the way. Like, Banjo-Tooie's hub is way worse. That big-ass world... I'm gonna find another reason to complain about Banjo-Tooie. I will always find a reason, bro. Crazy. Did I go the wrong way? Oh. What? You didn't unlock chips and dips yet. Son of a bitch. How did I not unlock it? There's not even that much left. Let's go do Samurai Night Fever, which I assume is in the... Oh my god, where would it be? Where's the last area? Green? You need 27 silver notes. So the green is 14. Blue is not... I gotta find the last area. There it is, 26. Okay. This is annoying. Samurai Night Fever. Okay.
Now that's what I call getting some tail.
Okay. Now this one is, I think, I have to finish one of the things and then go back to the beginning, right?
I'm the ultimate weapon, baby. Yeah!
Wait, but this door wasn't open last time. How do I do it? I'm looking it up. Samurai Night Fever Secret Remote. Hidden remote. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna follow this. Head to the pool and go around the left side of the building and kill the ninja. And then the gong. Go to the front building and enter.
I hope my big hit is rough.
Do I leave? Okay, you go in the front building and enter. There's nothing in here. What was the funniest thing Gex has said so far? I don't want to tell you. You're going to be mad at me. If I tell you, you'll be mad.
Oh, we're short round when you need
But it was so... Oh, no, I told on myself. Oh, no. Now I'm in trouble. No. That's stupid. Do you know how much worse, by the way, Gex would have been if I didn't have rewind or, like, save states? I forgot that game has, like, passwords. That would have been a disaster, dude. From that temple, go straight past the pool. Like this? Oh, my God. This way? Right? This is probably the most intuitive. No way. Intuitive one? You're going off course? What? Whoa! This is so stupid, man. Okay, hold on. If Gex was out today, he would yell mustard. He really would. You're right. Okay, do I go left or this way, maybe? Go left from here. Okay. But I can't. That door's closed. This one? This way. That's not left! Okay. Alright. Hold on.
Last time I was here, I was dressed as a woman. Yes!
Is that Mark Albert? No. That's got to be very relevant, I think. Alright. Am I going the right way? Yes. Let's get an extra life, I guess. Cross the lava, then look down. 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 Down? What? That's crazy. No way. No way, dude. Wait, that's really it? Can I leave the level now, or does that count? Do you know? Wait, I can rewind if not. Yes. Okay. Is that chips and dips? Chips and dips! Okay.
Forget about it.
Right on the way, too. Coney, I think we're going too fast. Yep. Gexathon is almost over, guys. It's going to be finished soon.
All this technology still can't explain why David Hasselhoff is so popular.
He's always got new ones. It's kind of crazy. That's like a new one, I think. No, get the thing.
Hey, Coney. Did you, the PAL version of Gex and Gex 3, have a different voice actor?
What?
I would. Love if you went into settings and enabled British Gex.
Wait, why? There's a British Gex?
Nap time.
How do I do that? Can I can't do that from this menu, right? Does he have, like, British voice lines? Like, British jokes that I wouldn't get? Maybe? Different cultural references. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he'll talk about Cheggers. The wee guy with Cheggers Party. He's very popular over there. Might be a cheeky Prince Charles joke. British Austin Powers joke. Yeah. There's no way to change it here. I'll see after. Maybe if I go back to the menu.
Outtakes from Deep Space Nine?
That sound is going to drive me insane, man. I've heard that sound so much. The hoo-hoo every time I try to turn the camera, but I can't. It's stuck. I wonder if any of these numbers work. Are any 555 numbers real? I feel like they're all fake, right? Sex hotline?
To Verizon Wireless, your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Never mind. Okay. Is 555 like? Can you use 555 no matter what? Palette Voice Trally. I got them RGB blues. These Arizona Eric and the Temple of Bill. Bro, I know they were popping off for this stage. They were so excited they were going to get immortalized forever. They thought Gex 2 was going to be so big, man. Oh, dude, if you go to the chips and dips level, I'm in there. I'm actually in the game.
Slip of the tongue.
I think that was 2. It's a fun icebreaker on a date. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Wait, there's way more than enough. I guess they were nice to me on this one. I guess it's kind of like a credits level is what they're doing here.
Shut down all the garbage dashes on the detention level.
555 is the legal phone number for media. That's cool. I didn't know that they had that. That's kind of neat that they sort of have that that in place, you know. So you could just do 555 anything. Oh no. Now I gotta finish it. Please, dude. Okay. Tommy Two-Tone ruined people's lives. Yeah, man. He could have picked any number, but he just had to pick that one. That poor person. Oh, is this Jenny? No! It's Eric! Bonus bonanza complete. Yup. Okay. Are those all the bonus levels? I think that's all of them. Yeah. Now there's just no weddings and a funeral, and then the mazed and confused. And I don't think I have mazed and confused yet. So I gotta go to no weddings and a funeral, which I think is the final level. Oh, there it is. Okay, well. I do not remember where that is, so. Wait, can I even get the no weddings and a funeral collectible? Yes. Because I was going to say, if I have to beat the level, then the game ends. But I don't think you beat the game there. I think that's a different one. No, it's a different one. Okay.
It's tail time.
It's tail time. Yeah, I'm thinking it's tail time. It's tail time. Tail time. It's tail time.
So, this is where they decided to change code.
Coke? New Coke moment? Yeah, I guess that was like kind of a big deal. Can I even kill this guy? I don't think so. How do I get out of here? Dude, that woohoo! Just. I've got great news, everybody. Yesterday was I had movie time with my kid. She watched Bambi. She loves it. I didn't think she would ever like it because I thought she would think it was boring, but she was into it. She liked it. She also didn't understand that the mom died, and I was like, phew. Because when I was a kid, I didn't even get that part. I was like, huh? Where did his mom go? Oh, well. Also, what the fuck is up with Bambi's dad? He doesn't do anything. He just stands around, like, in the forest, looking big as hell. He just bluffs up, like, strange. And then Bambi grows up, and he does the same thing. He just sits on the edge of the forest, just aura farming. Yeah, he's just mogging the entire forest for no reason. It's weird. Dude, I forgot how much violence is in that movie. He fights a whole pack of dogs. Crazy. And then I started thinking, I was like, damn, dogs really are the most traitorous animal. They fight against their fellow animals in hopes of getting like a steak or whatever. That's kind of fucked up.
It's tail time.
It's tail time, yeah.
It is tail time.
The world agrees. The world agrees. Bambi really got me thinking about, like, the politics of hunting dogs. So fucked up, man. I was like, wow, all these other animals in the forest living peacefully, and these guys are just mercenaries, trying to get a bone. That's crazy. What a deep movie. Class traders. Yeah, man. They got theirs pulling up the ladder, you know? My kid really liked Thumper. And, like, you know, who doesn't, right? But everybody liked Thumper. 4, you fuck-ass dogs? Bro, there's so many more in the actual movie, though. Bambi fights, like, 10 dogs at once. It's crazy. He also kills them all. Hold on 1 second. Ow. Hold on 1 second. I forgot I gotta get food. Wait. What are we feeling today? What are we feeling, chat? Marco's run? No, I already had that. No, more Marcos. Thank you, King Tycho. I'm feeling a Nando's. Sound kind of good. Excuse me, by the way. Maybe a little mango and lime. It's pretty good. Some cheeky Nando's with a cheeky pint. We've locked up our houses. The trucks are parked. Ah, bosh. Coney, you think you'd be good at Kart if you drank? You know what's crazy? Hold on. Let me order, and then I'm going to tell you something. 1 second. I have not talked about this much on stream because I don't really go into too much of my personal life, but I've started drinking. I started picking it up. I'm very bad at it, but I'm figuring it out. Shall we? I actually did get invited to Kart, and I was like, I told Ludwig, I was like, I don't drink, which isn't true. I do, but I didn't want to, like, you know, explain, like, I do drink, but I also don't want to, like, I didn't want to have, because I'm new to this, right? I'm figuring it out. I certainly would never want to do it, like, at an event where I'm incentivized to drink and drink more and more and more or whatever. So I was just like, no, I don't drink. Because, you know, I don't want to, like, throw up. Don't want to get shit-faced and uninhibited. Well, I mean, like, I would never, like, how do I put this? I don't think I would ever do anything, that uninhibited me would not do anything uncouth. But I might throw up, and that would be embarrassing, right? I don't want to do that in front of everybody, especially a bunch of streamers I don't know. I don't know. Peer pressure moment? No, not even. It's just like, I think it'd be very fun, and I'd like to do it, but I also don't know how I would handle it. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. Void did it mid-race. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Listen, if people are down for that, sure, it's in the spirit of the event or whatever, but, you know. I tried my first alcoholic beverage 3 days ago. I went out recently and I tried to get drunk again, and I can't. The problem that I'm having is, like, I'm drinking a lot to try to find my limit, and I can't find it. And it sounds like I'm bragging, but I'm not. I don't know where my limit is, but I'm gonna hit it hard. When it happens, I'm gonna fucking slam into the wall. You know what I mean? You'd be crazy good at Virio? Well, that's the thing. I don't want to, like, be wrong, you know? Your brain cells are already shot, you think? Just being a streamer has inoculated me? You sound like a teenager. Listen, I've tried, man. I've tried multiple times to get drunk, and I've also, like... drank, like, way beyond what I thought would be acceptable, because I'm like, all right, let me just keep going. And it's not out of bragging or anything. It's just curiosity, like, okay, when do I stop? But it hasn't happened yet. I'm sure it'll happen at some point, but I'm not looking forward to it. That's all. I would just start talking like Gex. That'd be kind of weird.
Looks like we got us a
Liam got second. You would kill that Virio? I think I would have won. I would have won that shit, but at what cost, right? Because I do think at a certain point, if I was, like, doing okay, but I really, like, I think I'd be able to handle myself, But I do think as I'm going, if I get further and further in the event, and as I start drinking more and more, I would get more and more competitive. And I think I would make a bad choice, and it would lead to me being, like, blackout on the floor. And I don't want to do that. Not for my first time drinking in that kind of setting. You know what I mean? I just really want to win, you know? You're going to start yelling at your opponents. That's the thing. I would yell, but I would do it, like, as a joke. I'd be yelling, like, to be funny, but it wouldn't be funny to them because they don't know me. You get what I'm saying? Like, they'd be like, that guy's weird. And I'm like, no, I'm kidding. Like, so I'd rather not do it. So all of this is to say, I might be at the next Beerio Kart event now that I'm sort of learning it. If there is a next Beerio Kart event, considering, you know,
Now that's what I call
the circumstances. I don't think there will be one. Well, maybe there will. I don't know. Me saying I don't think there will be one was saying, chat said that, and I was reading it, by the way. That wasn't me saying it. But I don't know. Just host one yourself? I'm gonna do it, but we all drink wine. And we're all very sophisticated. We all come dressed up very fancy. No miscreants here. Classy Beerio Kart. Wineo Kart. Mmm. Do your non-alcoholic idea? No, I thought about it. That would just be making the whole event about me. In case you guys don't know, I was gonna, like, go to the Ludwig event and, like, just not drink beer and just drink water. And then just win the whole thing and be like, oh, you guys are drinking beer the whole time? That's crazy. You must be really drunk. You shouldn't have done that. That was very easy to win. I've been drinking water the whole time. But then the whole gimmick is stupid because it's like, okay, so this guy just didn't play by the rule. You know? But it would be very funny. Oh, that was beer? I just have, like, liquid death, right? I thought Beerio was, like, Ludwig's OC or something.
That's not in the...
No. Get the fuck out of here, man. There was a sober bracket? Wait, really? I would have gone then. Well, no, I wouldn't have. That would have been very expensive for them to get me out for that.
The only thing more evil than IRS
Everybody else is, like, from California or close. I don't know if they would pay flight or whatever, or if I would do that, but, like, to get me out there to just be in a sober bracket would be so shitty. I'll do it next time. Call it wine and driving? Mmm. Perfect. I'm not even doing anything. This camera's freaking out. Jeez.
At least I'm not at the demon.
It gave off Smash Tournament at someone's house vibes? Yeah! Yeah, it did. For better or for worse. Was that him? That didn't sound like him, but I don't know who else it could have been. I'm not counting that one. I'm not counting that. I've never heard him scream that way. That must have been someone else. What? Oh. Coney Fest makes you drink each round. Speaking of Coney Fest, let me get this out of the way, and I'm going to tell you guys more. The only thing that you guys are going to know is the first game and the format. The first game is going to be Switch 2, and it's going to be Mario Kart World. I think I'm doing battle mode because a chatter or a Twitter user pointed out you can do team battle mode, which I think is a good idea. I was going to do race, but I think bottom 12 getting knocked out is kind of lame because then you're only caring about like 12 to 13. Like if only it's upper half and lower half. I think battle mode keeps it interesting. So I think we're going to do battle mode, so be ready for that, and we're going to do teams. So teams get in, okay? You can do team race. Yeah, I could just do team race, couldn't I? Alright, maybe we won't do battle mode. Whatever, I'll tell you guys, okay? I'll tell you later. I haven't decided yet. We'll figure it out. Team race is better? Okay, yeah, I agree. I forgot about team race. You can also have 4 teams. Yeah, so 2 get in, 2 get out. Maybe if I made it, like, the top team and the bottom team. No, because bottom team would just sit around. Maybe top team and second. It'll just be top team and second team. I'm overthinking this. Sometime I overcook bullshit. Stupid. Battle mode is a fun idea, but I don't think it's very fun in World. Yeah, I also don't want people to be annoyed. One of the things that I was thinking about is, like, if I do, like, top 12 get in, one person's going to be salty because they're going to go from, like, you know, 1st to 16th and not get in. But in battle mode, there'd be a lot of angry people, and I don't want to bring down the vibes. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people might be annoyed or whatever, so. This isn't it. Shit, where is it? That GoldenEye gold gun had my opponent tilted. Watching somebody get the gold gun in GoldenEye was so funny. I am very excited for certain rounds this year, and I don't want to give them away, but I am so fucking excited for 2 rounds in particular. Can't wait. All right, we're going to beat this fast, actually. We're going to have a lot. Well, we might have a little bit of extra stream. I guess just 1 hour. Amazed and confused. 128 entry cap. 256 now, because there's 1 more system. So it goes Switch 2, Switch 1, Wii U, Wii, GameCube, 64, Super Nintendo, NES. So 256 cap. Is this for SmashCon? Yes. We have a trailer or a teaser going out soon. I think JD made it. I haven't looked at it yet. I think it might be ready now. I could just show you guys. But I'm going to post it soon because I'm trying to get a sponsor on it. Because otherwise, I'm going to have to give $2,500 of my own money. And, like, I'll do that, you know? But I'd rather not, especially after giving $2,126 to charity, you know? But we'll see. It's good. I don't know if you want extra info on it. I'll take a look in a second. Where the fuck is this? Mazed and confused. Where is this? Is it a maze? If it's an actual maze, it's in the gray area. Got it. Thank you. If it's an actual maze, I'm going to look up a guide. Fuck this. Directly above the first boss TV. Thank you. Is this it? It is, but it's not a very big one. Still might be enough for me. There it is. Are you going to Fast 52? If I get invited, yeah, I would love to. Hell yeah. The maze isn't too bad? Alright, I'll try it.
It's tail time.
Sure is, little buddy. Past the TV forest, cross the blue beams to the res tower. These are the last 2 remotes, and then we're done with this game, 100%. Wait, do I need to collect? It said there was no collectible thing. The horror. Ew. Are we Gex 3 tonight? No, it's cinema. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I'm looking at a guide. Fuck this. Mazed and confused. I'm looking at a map, bro. I don't like this angle. Okay. All right, TV Forest is this one. Yeah, I don't like maze levels, bro. I'm not I've already given too much time to this stupid game. Oh, this is dead end.
Gonna kick your butt.
5th gen 3D platformers of ass camera systems. They hadn't figured it out, man. It was kind of tough. Is it there? This is the start. Okay. This way. We go right. Then there's a big pit.
Are you after that old sandwich in my pocket?
Honestly, this isn't so bad. Okay, I tried to do a long jump and it didn't work. There you go. This is the TV forest. Thanks, Ree. Oh my god, I wasn't looking. Was that him? Why does he keep screaming like, but it doesn't sound like him? I know his voice very well after all this time. Started playing Wind Waker, by the way, only for like 10 seconds. I watched the first cutscene or whatever. I watched the cutscene and got onto the island, and I was like, ooh, I like this. It's sucking me in a way that the other games have not. I was like, ooh, I'm into this. I kind of dig this. It's very pretty, yeah. But, wait, what? Oh, do I go down? What?
Screen's up.
Oh, I'm here. That's weird. I guess it worked. Wind Waker just has a certain vibe about it. Yeah, it feels good, and it feels different. And part of it is just the weird feel of the GameCube. Like, the GameCube is such a weird era. It's so experimental, you know what I mean? They were trying stuff. Coney liking a Zelda game. Listen, I liked Link's Awakening.
This is where they decided to change code.
I like good stuff. I actually heard that Link's Awakening runs way better on Switch 2. Which, like, oh, thank God. I think I just like 2D Zeldas, but I got very bored playing Link to the Past, but I think that's my fault. It's tail time.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Higher resolution 2? Wait, really? I'm about to load it up. I want to see what it looks like, bro. They're saying that game ran bad on Switch 1 to begin with? Yeah, it was like toy graphics, man. It was stupid. Is there really only one more? That can't be right. There's probably one level at the end. Because if you look at this, I have 38, and this will make 39, right? It's probably a secret level.
It's tail time!
Surely there's 40. Across the blue beams, the res tower. All right. I will.
$500 channels and still nothing on.
39 red remotes is all of them? Wait, why are there not 40? Why wouldn't they do one more? I don't think these levels are, like, the peak of artistry. They could have just made some bullshit, right? Like...
Terminator, phone call for a Mr. Terminator.
This way? No, I go around. This way goes to the elevator. No, I have to go up. Never mind. You go up, and then go this way. This? Yahoo! They should have made the remote he used to turn the game off after the final boss be the 40th remote. They're not that clever, bro. They ain't got the ideas. They don't know shit. Anybody could make a game back then, bro. Anybody be making games. Dude, what is this draw distance? This is insane. The whole world is like a Silent Hill fog, man. How am I supposed to find... I don't know where I am now because of this. Is this it? This is it. Okay. What?
It's tail time.
What is that? What was that? That's a big secret. I've never seen that before. That's a new collectible. Got a video? Like a movie? Dude, I don't know where I am or where I'm going. What happens if you have to get those on all levels? Oh, every level has one? And I missed them all? Dude. A homemade Gex tape. Speaking of sex tapes, I saw Lake Mungo last night. I didn't really like it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I did not like Lake Mungo. It makes sense if you've seen the movie. I think it was a good movie, but I don't like ghost movies. That's all. Check out my Letterboxd for more Coney opinions. Each secret level is a secret Gex tape. They are optional. Wait, it's actually a Gex tape? That's what they call them? I bet they did. They would.
At least I'm not at the DMV.
Bro, where do I go?
There's plenty more where this came from, baby.
This way? Is this the start? It's the start. Well, at least I know I'm at the start. Okay. I'm at the start, which means I go this way and left. If I just hug the left wall, I'm done. I think. Did I count that? I think I hit the button, right? Dude, where is it? What? Where the hell is it? The way forward is not up here. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay. I thought the elevator took you to the spot, but it's not that. Okay, my bad. I assumed. Alright, we're here. This shit is wibbly. Okay, that's that. Alright. Okay. No, I'm not counting that. That's ridiculous. What is this? No, I'm not counting that. They didn't even give me a checkpoint. I'm not gonna find my way back through. This is the last level. I'm not getting cheated now. We're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna watch a video on all his cultural references. And we're gonna watch the ending of Gex 1, which I earned! Oops, you have to react in 10 milliseconds? I'm saying, bro, what? Okay. Don't accept that. Oh, I didn't die. I fell off the thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. Doing an Andros thing. Cool, man. It killed me. Dude. It killed me as it walked past me.
I know what you're thinking. It's tail time.
This is so stupid. Alright, we're done. Oh, I missed some.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Me? Is that me? Who's he talking to? Was that the Gex tape? Was that the ending? I don't know if that was the 100% or the lost Gex tape. Yes? Wait, that was the Gex tape. Okay, that makes sense. I thought that was the secret ending or whatever. Alright, well... That's the game. We did everything. Oh, I now have a suit on. Did I not have this on before? I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Is there a different ending for 100%? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and watch a YouTube video because I don't want to fight the final boss again. Fuck that.
Let's get it on.
I think he always had that on. I think he did too, right? Actually, hold on. I can look. He did.
Nap time.
Yeah, he did. That's not even fancy. So that's it? The game's over? There's no, like, big ta-da, you did it? 100%? Like, I can't go see Yoshi? Like, that's the end? Alright. Maybe you're missing more stuff? I don't think so. They show concept art at the 100% ending. I mean, I'm not gonna fight the final boss again. Yeah, that's all the remotes. That's Gex 2, 100% done. Boom! Nailed it! Let's see British Gex. You can't. Wait. Nope. No way to do it. There's Gextras. Just languages, but... Gexpenol. Select the PAL version of the game. Where do I do that? Oh, wait, there's something at the bottom of the screen. I can't see it because my bar is in the way. My home bar. Is there something down there? No. Press Y at game select? Oh, dude, I didn't even see that. So that's below my home. Okay, so look at this. This is how I see it. That shit's hidden down there. That shit a secret. Okay. My bad. All right. Let's try British Gex. Wait, does my save work here? Probably not, right? British Gex does not count, by the way, for this.
Since retiring from the public eye, I have resigned myself to a life of solitude. For 2 years, I started my day watching supermarkets sweep. Days, then weeks, blurred into one long,
this is
sorry
weird.
Afternoon chat show. The next thing I know, some government goons show up at my house. Seems they've caught a whiff of old Mr. Sunshine himself. Raz. He's back in the media dimension, and they think I'm
I thought that was Adam for a second.
So they whisked me away to Interrogation 101. They play rough. Start giving me the business. I give a little back. So we negotiate.
This doesn't sound right. Maybe it's because I've just played 16 hours of Gex.
They throw in one of those secret agent suits, and I
But
tell them we've got it.
I don't like British Gex. I don't fuck with this. They should have gotten Pierce Brosnan. That would have been crazy. He couldn't have been that expensive. Actually, no. He was literally James Bond at that time.
All over again.
Does he have the same quips, though? That's what I want to know.
Nice try, big boy.
That's a new thing. He doesn't say that in the American version. Wait, this guy's the Sorting Hat from Harry Potter? No way! I want to hear British Tale Time. Me too.
Help! They put me in the game. I can feel myself turning into a lizard.
Oh no!
I'm old and I'm iron the switch. Tail DM.
Is he okay?
Time.
He turned from Harvey Weinstein to Jimmy Savile.
Hold on, we missed it. Hold on.
Have some of that.
No, I don't like him. He's weird and suave.
Oh, Mabel.
Who the fuck is that?
Hello.
Why is he sexy? Does this count? No, nothing EU Gex says matters. Doesn't count.
I feel like I'm in Boy George's pants.
What? Is it random?
Ding dong.
It's weird that this is random, right? Like...
Ding dong. Ding.
Is this not, like, loaded in...
Ding dong.
I wonder why he said Boy George's before. I want to hear him say tail time. Maybe he doesn't say tail time in British. He does? I gotta fight something to hear it. It's appendage hour. Well, in Britain, it's always tea time. That's the difference. That's weird, man. It's so weird that they changed it. I'm trying to find somebody to kill so he can say it.
Karate. Chop.
Someone yell cut.
I just don't fuck with it, man. I just...
Take that, you cad.
I don't like this. It's weird, man. Like, he's like somebody's dad. The original Gex is like a bachelor. This is like somebody's dad who's like trying to be sexy or something.
Ah, to see the world as Keith Richards does. There's plenty more where this came from.
It's just weird, man. They're different types of creepy. I think regular Gex is a sex pest. This guy is more like a Pepe Le Pew type, which is still a sex pest, but this guy like tries to get you back to his hotel room for like champagne, right? The other guy is like at the party talking over your shoulder drunk for an hour about like how he knows a guy in Hollywood. He knows like a screenwriter or something, you know?
Time for Tubby bye-bye.
Wait a minute. That's Teletubbies. They don't have that in the other one. I guess Teletubbies weren't like big in... That's kind of cool. Because Teletubbies weren't like in America at that time, I guess.
What's up, Doc?
This is so weird. I guess we gotta play through the whole game again. Coney, it's been 5 days in the suit. We're done. Well, we're done for now. We're done. We beat this game. We 100% Gex 2.
Shut it.
What is that? All right, whatever. Okay, Gex 2 is complete. 100%. We have 100% at Gex 2 and 1, kind of. Now it's time to shed my skin. Take my fucking head off. Oh my god, man. Asterisk? Dude, I had to call it there. I had to. Like, you gotta understand. It's bad. So, in case you guys don't know, Gex 1... Hold on, let me bring up the VOD. We are now in the normal stream portion of the stream. Okay? Because we finished Gex 2. We're going to do Gex 3 another time. Let me show you guys something, okay? Hold on. So this happened the other day. So if you guys are just joining us for the Gexathon, here's the whole story. I had an idea years ago to do a stream where I play every Gex game in a row, and then every time Gex talks, I give $1 to charity, right? I thought it'd be fun. Wait a minute. That's a fucking... That's Teletubbies. What is that? Teletubbies? 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 What is that And then finally, the Gex trilogy gets announced. I was like, oh, I'll wait for that to come out. Doesn't come out for like 2 years. Finally comes out, and I do the stream. I say that I'm going to beat every game in one day, which I did. And then I put donation goals for up to $5,000, which is over there. And I was like trying to come up with stuff. And the only thing I could come up with Gex, because this isn't a very flexible series, is 100%ing the games. The problem is that 100%ing the games takes a lot of time. But I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to beat all the games in one day, like I promised, and I'll go back and 100% them later. The problem is that these games don't have autosave. So I went back to 100% Gex 1 after beating it the other day, and I got to the second to last level after, an hour and a half of playing. I got to the second of last level, and then this happens. My power goes out. There's a really bad storm in Maryland. We didn't save this whole session, which means that an hour and a half of progress is gone. I was 1.5 levels from finishing it. What was the last thing you said before the cut? Oops, 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 oops. Oh, it's Void. I'm glad it was Void. He's going to be like, what? Okay. If it was somebody else, I'd be like, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Be like, hey, man, congrats. All right, hold on. Listen, I'm going to be so honest with you. For some reason, I'm as shocked as you are. Gex 1 is coming out the best of all Gex games. It's not, but it, like...
Probably think that hurts.
I'm liking it better. Like, I never would have thought I would say that. Oh my god, I'm not done. Okay, that's bullshit. What do you mean I got crushed? Is that really where it stopped? I remember that happening. And my power shut off. There we go. Yep. Did you knock on purpose? No, sorry, Void. I was trying to hit play here, but then it went there, and I accidentally... Hey, but congrats on Berio Kart, man. Hey, I meant to... I was saying I was happy it was you and not any of these other people, because I can just say, oh, my bad, with you. But the other people would have to, like, be like, oh, hey, sorry. It's awkward. Hey, yeah, it was an accidental knock, but I'm proud of you. Well done, brother. Good shit. Good shit. I got to go back and watch the VOD. I didn't get to finish it. I watched a little bit at the beginning because I was like, what is this production going to look like? Because he doesn't have the off-brand stuff anymore. And then I look at it, and it's just a bunch of TVs and one guy with a cam just walking around, which is very funny. But I was mad that Void won. Like, it's so predictable that this asshole is winning everything. Like, I didn't think he would win this one. I thought, like, I get the greatest gamer stuff, but I didn't think this one. But what can you do? Yeah, so we finished this, but not really. But we're going to call Gex 1 100% done. I don't care if you're mad at me. I don't care. I'm done with it. I don't give a shit. We finished it. So Gex 1 and 2 are 100% done. The problem here, Gex 3 has a lot more to do. Here, let me show you.
If I had a life, I'd be glad to get back to it.
This is going to take a while, so I don't know what stream we're going to do this, but the Gexathon will roll on because I have to do, let me see remotes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 remotes, plus all the secrets, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus all of these, I guess. I didn't even think of that. Plus the bonus levels. This will likely be another, like, I don't know, 8-hour stream. So, you know, get ready for that. I don't know when it's going to happen, but...
Big X, big flex, cash checks, crack next, perplex, gen, spook, dex, drex, spell checks, next, no sex, called X.
Cast Hex.
Got a feature on that one. Was that an ad-lib? She pops an ad-lib at the end. Yeah. That's pretty good. Good collab. What a feature. So Gex 3 is coming another time. 5250 dono goal to actually go back and 100% Gex 1. Oh, I thought you meant 5250 subs. 5250 charity? No. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going back and playing Gex 1. No, I'm not doing it. Not for any amount. I was right there. You want to talk 5,000 subs? You know, maybe that. Yeah, now my shirt just looks weird, right? Yeah, it does look like a college shirt. If I bring it down, I kind of fuck with this, though. I kind of like it. It just looks like a leisure suit now, I think. About to go out to the club. Right? Okay. But one thing we didn't do was watch the endings. So we got to watch the ending to Gex 100% and the secret ending. Okay. Ew. Oh my god, it's so, like, smoothed over.
Hey, cool. I wonder what's on HBO.
Right. That doesn't count. I counted that because I got that ending. I didn't get the secret ending. But I will count what it says in the secret ending. You're the greatest! I think you deserve a medal. Thanks. Who's talking? You kick butt. Is this Gex or is this... Are these like the devs? Is this the TV talking to me? Like, wow! Okay. Is this Gex talking? Count this. No, he's not speaking. It's not the same. I believe now you are a god. Okay. Thanks, man. I have never known anyone as awesome as you. Why are the devs like flirting with me for beating their game? This is so disingenuous. I think you are the epitome of all things great. Why are they being mean to me? They're being sarcastic now. Why are they being so mean? You are the all-time being of space, time, and dimension. You are so big. Okay. Okay, I don't believe it. Come on, man. Stop. That's enough. Let's dial it back. Absolutely huge. You know, one person probably beat this game and was like, yeah, buddy. Just sitting back, feeling real good. Finally, someone says it. Gosh, we're all so impressed in here. I can tell you. Damn, thanks, Gex. Some of those moves back there were totally rad. Why did they do this? I tremble in your presence. You shred pixels. I bow low to the master. At this point, I'm embarrassed. They're actually just making fun of you here. Like, it's not even like... It's not even tongue-in-cheek at this point. They are laughing at you for actually caring to play their game. They know their game is ass. The king of control. The dynamo of the D-pad. 100 quotes you never read in Brawl Pros chat. I should add these as a command in the Coney chat with like !Gex, and then we can like have it randomly pull. and have all kinds of nice things to say to the streamer. That'd be nice. The Prez of Rez. You are the best game player in the history of the state. Maryland? No, more like the country. That's better. Looks like I'm the world's greatest gamer. I'm glad Void's not here anymore. Actually, the best in the history of the Earth. What if they called me Mr. Beats Games? I'd be like, oh shit. Or even Proxima Centauri. So stupid. And let's not forget the universe. We are talking the best in the cosmos, quantum continuum of all existence. Well, now that I think about it, there was this one guy in Toledo, Ohio. Man, was he good. This is so stupid. You two should get together for a playoff in Gex? Gex tournament? You take the lacy Chinese girl and he'll take the blonde surfer dude. What? Helicopter to hurricane, throw to throw, combo to combo. We'll see who's standing in the end. The Toledo guy? Am I fighting a Toledo guy? Am I still fighting that guy? Street Fighter joke? In life, there are winners and losers. And video games are a microcosm of life. It's very wise. Cool. In video games, you don't have to wait 50 years to find out if you suck. In a few hours of playing, you'll get the picture. It's getting philosophical now. You're either a rocking stud, dominating and conquering all, or a broken loser forever lost.
Imagine being a
in the
kid that gets
cesspool of
bullied for
obscurity.
playing Gex, and the only people who compliment him are these credits. I can't.
You're pretty good at this stuff. No TTS has said Gex right, by the way. Do you have a life, or do you play games all day? Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. They're turning now. Is your thumb swollen like a play? Here we go. It was really fun to make fun of the gamers back then. What's Newton's third law? The fucking... Is that the action-reaction one? That's Einstein, right? Newton's third law? For every action, there must be equal or opposite. Newton's third... Yes! I got that right! Oh my god, I was right. No way you said that's Einstein. I thought it was Einstein. I thought... there's another one that's like Einstein, like that, but no, it's Newton. That's what I thought. I got it right, by the way. I was right. Who's the 24th president? 16th is Lincoln. 24th? It's got to be somebody important. Roosevelt. Teddy. Grover Cleveland? Who the fuck would have guessed that? This guy? You guys didn't know that either. Oh, here go chat. Oh, you didn't know that? As if you don't have Google up on your other monitor. You just opened a new tab. I know you did. My boy, Grovey C. Stupid. Famous for one thing. Is he the bathtub one? I think he was the bathtub one, right? No, it wasn't that Italian plumber with the mushroom habit. They mean Mario. Just think what you could have done today instead. I know. Hey, I agree, brother. You could have found a cure. I don't think I could do... Okay, the Gexathon isn't that long. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing Gex 3. You could have invented a fuel source that didn't need dead dinosaurs. can't do any of that, man. You could have cut a hit grunge album. It was very 90s. In 1994. You could have seen the sun for once. Good one. Funny. You know, that bright orange ball that seems to bring... I'm times 2ing this. Dude, I'm here. This is stupid. So what are you waiting for? Go have a life. Get out of those superhero pajamas and do some... I'm a gecko. I love your game. Why are you mad at me for that? Why are you making fun of me? It's a cool suit, man. I got a tail and everything. Peel the sunshine on your phosphorescent burned face. Feel them. You're done. You came. Don't say it. You saw. You won! Yeah! I won! Check this out. Okay. What does this song sound like normally? And this is all concept art, I guess. Way worse. This shit is just Let's Groove tonight. I don't care about concept art, man. I can't even see it. That would have been a cool level. Dude, Oh. Why didn't we have a cooking level? I love food levels. Earthworm Jim got a food level. I love any level, and don't say it. I know what you're going to say. I love any level where you're small and the world is big. Like a Pikmin when you're in the kitchen, right? I love a big-ass level. Don't say it. Don't XDD. Don't do that. Small guy in normal-sized area. I fuck with the Army Men game, man. I like that. Small? You think I'm this small? This is how I make dinner? Oh, shit, I need some garlic. This game was infamously rushed. I did not know that. It's pretty long, honestly. I mean, it's not long, but it's like a good size. Decent enough. All right. What's the Gex 2 secret level? Secret ending? Is that it? Ending in 100% game completion.
Come over here, you big stud.
Clock says party time.
Uh-huh. Okay, everybody that's gonna undo on this. This was a big thing at the time. Madonna wore those to some show, and everybody made a thing about it. It was like a big deal with the cone titties. I don't know why that was.
Like candy.
Was he in the game? I don't remember that duck. I remember him.
Number 9.
Wasn't that Lady Gaga? If it was, Madonna did it first. Because they were doing that shit on, like, Tiny Toons or whatever.
And the reason why it's cool to be me, Gex, can be a complete punk and still sucker video game execs to keep doling out the green.
Okay, not for very long, though.
It's good to be a gecko.
For one more game, maybe. He lists the top 10 ways it's good to be him. Oh,
okay, here it goes. Hot off the presses from the home office in Kapalawani, Maui.
I remember that magazine. Dude, I read so much EGM and, like, tips and tricks and
reasons why
crazy.
It's cool to be me, Gex. Number 10. Can look down blouses when hanging from ceiling. Number 9. Inheritance from Uncle Izod means no longer having to kiss video game executives' butt.
How many of these are going to be sexual
Number 8,
assault?
Ladies love a gecko's smooth skin and smooth moves. Number 7, able to kick Kermit the Frog's butt. Number 6.
He had to say butt? Did he really have to say butt there?
Perfect star for Hollywood, already has forked tongue. Number 5. Dad is a megalomaniac TV killer who happens to dress like the Tin Man.
Wait, is that real? That is his father? Like, for real? I thought that was like a stupid Star Wars joke.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mistake. That goes with the son of Ross Perot top 10 list.
Wait!
Oh, I'm sorry.
He is! Look at his... Wait! I thought they were just doing a stupid joke. Is he really a lizard? He is! Holy shit! He's like corrupted or something. I didn't know that. Neat. Yeah. I thought it's left ambiguous. Okay, well. I do think if enough time passes, like, you know, before the heat death of the universe or, like, war kills us all now after yesterday, we will get a Gex game. There's going to be another one at some point. I really think so. I don't know if it won't be good. It's going to be like the Bubsy reboot or whatever, but I do genuinely think at some point we're going to get a Gex game. But then maybe we've already missed the window. Because, like, this is like 90s millennial nostalgia, kind of, but nobody fucked with Gex back then. Like, I can only go by, like, vibes, but I could tell you guys what, like, the vibe was for Gex, or, like, and people have been mad at me for this, but, like, when I was talking about Sonic Adventure, I meant that shit. Like, in my grade, at my school, people did not fuck with Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. They just didn't. Doesn't mean that they weren't popular, but back then, nobody cared about them the same way that they did normal Sonic games. But then again, we were older, so.
Gex kicked my butt. I was in the hospital for a week because of Gex.
Oh my god.
3 broken ribs and a collapsed lung.
With his tail?
I still have trouble breathing sometimes.
Oh.
The court ruled in favor of Gex, and I got nothing.
Oh my god, Kermit, what happened? How did you fall into that situation? Did he assault you on set? It must have been at the theater. Something happened at the theater. I bet he hired Gex for the show, and then Gex got belligerent and drunk. And Gex probably hired some crazy attorneys because, you know, he was getting
There's always a
backed by
chance
Big
of a
Sony.
completely dogshit game like they did with Bubsy, banking sheerly off the meme value and irony.
I don't know. I don't think Gex has, like, ironic value anymore. I feel like that window is past. Like, genuinely, I don't think people talk, like, fondly about Gex. His games aren't that good. Like, I think 5 years ago you could have done it, right? There was never a window? Sure there was. I think so. I think there's a window where everybody could have been like, hey, remember Gex? Like, in the same way that, like, the Nostalgia Critic and, like, I don't know, Angry Video Game Nerd and that kind of shit, like, there was a window where you really could have done that. But then again, like, Rocket Knight Adventures got a remake and nobody cares or talks about that. DuckTales got a remake. Like, I think it would have come in all those things, maybe a new game or something, but I don't know. Before we move on to the next part of the stream, can I give a big round of applause to our Gexpert bro, Dylus? Holy shit. Thank you so much for helping me through this, man. Oh, good lord. I would not have been able to do this without you, seriously. God bless you for stopping by the stream. I am not a Gex guy. I would have had the guide on my other monitor just helping me throughout this entire thing, but having somebody that I could, like, trust and talk to as a Gexpert. And so with that, you even got the thing. And with that, I bestow upon you the title of Super Gexpert. Here you go. Enjoy this crystal. I knight thee, Sir Dylus C. Bless you. Enjoy the gem. our resident Gexathon VIP. You earned it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Helpful chatter, not derogatory. Actually helpful chatter. And I mean that sincerely, because a lot of people, when I play a game they like, or like I have sometimes like people come in and like I'll be playing a game and they'll be helpful, but like they might be like weird about it or annoying or like, why didn't you know this? Or you should have done that, or like, wait till you see this, like spoiling it or whatever. But this guy was awesome the whole way. Seriously, thank you for being here and for being cool about this. This was great. You were very cool. I've had like weird gameplay sessions where like a speedrunner or somebody has come in and like been annoying and the whole chat like they don't fit the vibe or whatever and it gets weird. But Dylus has been awesome. So congratulations. Enjoy the diamond. Like a negative edge. Well, that was different. That was just chat trying to help. I think me playing Street Fighter was a comedy of errors. Chat was genuinely trying to help me. Like, I don't know what to say. It's different if you haven't played it. Also, we haven't seen this in a while. One more thing. So, in case you guys haven't seen, we've got a campaign going on for charity for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. They help kids with cancer and other big sicknesses. Help them find, relief and ways to help. And we've had a lot of donations, and I've missed a couple because I get into the game. You got to understand. 59 new donated. Let me make sure I can show this. Yeah. 59 new donated $30. Thank you, 59. Anonymous donated 10. The Rat did 200. Okay, so there wasn't beyond that. That was 3 days ago. Never mind. Okay, so no donations since, which is fine because, we hit the goal and that was it. I'm going to put up a 10K goal for the next Gex 3 stream. If we don't hit it, that's okay because we obviously hit our goal, but, might be nice to motivate new people if they stop by. But I'm very happy with this. 5,000 plus the 2,000 I'm giving, plus however long Gex 3 goes. And again, I don't know when that's going to happen, but soon. Because you guys got to understand, I got Coney games on Friday, which is a 24-hour stream. I have to make YouTube videos probably Tuesday and Wednesday to make up for that, because I'm probably not going to stream Thursday or Sunday, depending. We'll see how it feels. So we'll see. We'll do Gex 3 at some point. Sorry that it's been so split up. I hope you guys get it. But that 100% stretch goal actually added a week's worth of streams. Yeah, dude, I did not expect that. And I'm fine with it. I'm happy to do it, especially for charity. I love this shit. But it does create, like, logistical problems. You know what I mean? That I did not prepare for. I love doing this shit, but I have to, like, bake out my weeks, So we'll do it another time. We'll figure it out. Welcome to the normal part of the stream. Welcome to Cinema Sunday. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I gotta take that Elio thing off. Early! Early, everybody! Early! 20 minutes early. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Happy Sunday! Hope you guys are all doing good. We're gonna watch some movies for Cinema Sunday, including the all-new Carlito picture. Okay? Can't wait. Did you hear Elio is the worst performing Pixar movie in theaters? Really? I will tell you, it's a feast for the eyes. It's fun to look at. All because of you. Well, it's because I didn't go live on Thursday. It's because my stream was on Friday when everybody was already in the theater watching it. Is Elio good, though? What I said earlier is that it is like... It's like Lilo and Stitch prepared in a different way. Like, I don't know, baked chicken versus fried chicken. It's just Lilo and Stitch, but backwards in a lot of ways. So it's good. I mean, it's not Lilo and Stitch. I will say that. I mean, what is, right? It's no Bambi, right? It's good. It's a good kids movie. It's good. All right? And I'm going to give it a few more days before putting my letterbox up. Gotta wait for the check to clear, you know what I'm saying? But I thought it was fine. It was fine. My kid liked it. She had a good time. It was fine. It's a kid's movie. They're all kids' movies. I'm a fucking grown man, right? It's fine. On a tier list, where would you put it? Against all the other Pixar or Disney films? In the middle, probably. It's fine. It's a good movie-going theater experience because it's only in theaters for a little bit. And you could drink Elio's Glorp. People think about it too critically. But I think there's a fine line between, like... there's a very fine line between, guys, shut up, it's literally a kid's movie, who cares? And, like, kids' movies, that shouldn't be an excuse for kids' movies to be garbage. Because kids deserve good movies, too. And, like, okay, but by that token, everybody deserves good movies all the time. There's gonna be bad movies and good movies of all sorts. So, like, if a bad kids movie comes out, who gives a shit? You forget it like you forget bad normal movies. But every bad kids movie, people, like, freak out about. Like, every Emoji movie, who gives a shit? You're gonna put your kid in front of it for 2 hours. Bad parents. Put your kids in front of it for 2 hours and it's a babysitter. Whatever. Not that that's a good thing, but, I mean, that's what content is. Hashtag content. You could give them fucking... The Little Mermaid, but they don't want to watch The Little Mermaid. They want to watch the Emoji Movie. Okay, right? I think Pixar is held to a higher standard is the thing. Oh, totally, yeah. And I mean, for Pixar in particular, again, and I said this before, I don't know if this movie, like, is it just, like, comparison being the thief of joy? Maybe if this movie came out when Up or WALL-E did, it would be like, oh, this is great. Because it's like a visual splendor movie. It looks beautiful, but, like, I don't know. I don't know. I have a very hard time, like, not factoring in legacy or prestige or whatever, right? So, Pixar made good movies for kids that were good for adults, too. Oh, totally, yeah. But, like, people talk about, like, Finding Nemo, and I'm like, it's okay. But people give it 100 on Rotten Tomatoes or whatever. But I'm like, it's a good kids movie. It's good. It's okay. It's good. But it has, like, a crazy high rating. Right? People still watch horror movies, and those are all trash. Dude, horror movies are particularly annoying. Because, like, even the ones that are beloved might not... Like, I watched Lake Mungo last night, and, like, everybody said, I don't like ghost movies. And everybody's like, even though it's a ghost movie, you should still watch it because it's really good. I'm like, okay, I guess I will. And I watch it, and I'm like, I don't like it. I get why it's good. I think it's good, but I don't like it. You feel me? But then, and you can't, like, watch a trailer for horror movies because either they give it all away or they don't give away anything. You know? Coney, you look handsome today, respectfully. It's only because I didn't shave. You like this? I have a very fine line between, like, looking pretty good with facial hair and looking like a fucking teenager with peach fuzz. Very fine line. Because tomorrow this is going to look like shit. There's like 3 days of not shaving, by the way. I can't grow anything. So. You know what's crazy to me? While we're talking about movies, before we start watching movies. I updated my letterbox, right? Put in 2 new movies. My favorite films used to have RoboCop and Heat, because I just watched them and they were top of mind, but I thought about it a little bit more. I was like, you know what? I love Bambi and I love Bone Tomahawk, so I put those there. And I was just curious, and I was clicking through reviews and stuff, and I'm like, okay, you know, what do people think about these movies? Do they like them? Do they not like them? Put in my Skinamarink review, by the way. Bullshit. And then I clicked on Bone Tomahawk. Look at this fucking review. What the fuck? Were they spitting? I clocked out halfway through. I'm sure it's very deep. I'm sure it's great. Oh, wait. I just realized Elio. Get the fuck out of here, Elio! Not getting paid anymore. They compared Bone Tomahawk to, like, fascistic propaganda about, you know, conquering the West and violence toward Native American, and like I get it. It's analytical. And listen, you're allowed to have these meditations and thoughts. You're making the review. People are allowed to like feel something about the movie. That's fine. Whatever. Nothing wrong with that. That's what, Letterboxd is allowed to do that. I think it's more on all the people that liked this that put it as the #1 review. Like, holy fucking shit, man. Like, right? Like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. Listen, if you want to have that thought about Bone Tomahawk and look into it as, like, they called it, like, Trump's first horror movie or whatever, like, all political, whatever. I just think it's a fun movie. I think it's cool. I like the brutality. I don't know. I didn't fucking... It is an exploitation film? Yeah, absolutely. But I love a violence. I love a RoboCop. I love a Bone Tom. I just, people want to think deeper about it. That's great. Maybe I'm too stupid. I don't know. It's a very cool movie, but top 4 ever is crazy. I don't think it's top 4 ever. It just comes to mind as a movie that I like watching. Because my top 4 movies are whatever good movie I watched last. Up here was Heat before, because I watched it in January. I was like, oh, I fucking love Heat. Right? I watched Goodfellas. Love that movie, Speaking of horror, did you see the Mango situation? It's a weird transition. I did. You guys don't care what I have to say, right? You guys don't give a shit. No. I already talked about it briefly. You do? We don't? No need, you're fine. How do I put this? Never mind. Alright. I don't even play Melee. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I can't even talk about it. It's fine. Is it bad? That's it, move on. Yeah, it was bad. I think it's... Oh, shit, the food just got here. Oh, man, I was just about to talk about it. Oh, man. Oh, my food just got here. I don't think there's anything worth saying. Shit is just stupid. As a guy on the outside and, like, people getting drunk in the street back in February at Genesis and, like people were laughing about that with him and H-Box, like, rolling around. And, like, I was never a part of Melee. I was in a part, but I didn't drink, and I don't drink. And I'm like, as long as nobody's getting hurt, whatever. That fucking frat party bullshit, whatever. Let people do that. I might think it's a little weird, but I don't drink. I'm not part of the scene as long as nobody's getting hurt. But now, like, the fucking Smash Fest, like, frat boy cool hangout vibes are mixing with, like, the influencer let's all hang out and have a good time vibes. And that's, like, a weird, right? That's chocolate and cheese. That's not supposed to fucking happen. But I think I saw his latest tweet, and he feels bad about it, and I knew that he would, because I haven't talked much with Mango. We've never, like, hung out or anything, but, like, he doesn't seem like... I hope you guys take this in the spirit it's intended and don't, like, clip me out of context. I don't think he's a bad dude, but I do think he needs to, like, watch it clearly, right? That's all. I mean, obviously. I think anybody with any lick of sense can say that. So. That's all. And that's it. That's
Here, let's talk about this Smash-related drama instead, Coney Link.
Oh, sure. Well, I will see you in a second. Let me go get food. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. Happy Sunday. Nice tweet to Void. Yeah, I was upstairs, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, wait. Hold on. He's pissing me off, man. He just wins everything. It makes me so mad. Like, the whole world's greatest gamer gimmick is so stupid. He shouldn't be allowed to win everything all the time, right? Like, he's like a fucking, he's like a cartoon character, right? Like, that doesn't exist in the real world. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody like him is like a cartoon character where it's like, oh, that guy's the best gamer in the world, and he's like at the arcade doing this. Like, it shouldn't be real that somebody keeps winning, and it pisses me off. And, like, I'm half joking. I'm only half joking. It actually does annoy me to some degree that, like, he keeps fucking... Because, like, it's different games, it's different things, like... I hate the idea that there's one greatest gamer, and it has to fucking be him, you know? Super TF will humble him in the slam. Super? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I know this probably sounds like a full joke, but it's only half joke. It does piss me off that he wins everything. It annoys me. Because I'm like, why is nobody stepping up? Why is he I don't know. God bless him. I love the guy. I love him. I don't love this shit. Sick of this. Coney, haven't you won like 20 Twitch rivals? Something like that. Close. Bro, you put me in that newest, you put me in that world's greatest gamer, I think results might be a little different. I'm just saying. Until we get to the tack shooters. Ooh. Until we get to tack shooters, then I'm dead. Any guns show up. No, man! I can do some guns. Put me in TF2, bro. Oh, that's a knife, I guess. I'm gonna fucking spy. If I have to shoot that revolver, I'm dead. Just wait, bro. Give me time. I could be on the winning team in COD. The same way that I'm on the winning team in Marvel Rivals. I'm not good at the game, but I can carry my weight, right? Oh, hold on. 1 second. Marvel Rivals is not a tack shooter. There are tactics. It's tactical. Hold on. Sorry, I had to get a fork. Anyway, this game, this shit pissed me off. PMO. Let's watch. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. I was gonna say I want to watch a video while I eat. And I have a big watch later, which we're gonna do today. I got a fat watch later for tonight. For Cinema Sunday. Probably not Tier Zoo, but Worst American Sports Team, Box Office Bombs, Mario Kart World, stuff like that. Maybe an arcade 80s thing, you know, stuff like, you know, figure it out. But you know what's great? What we could watch while we eat? People just coming in because the Gexathon is over. More fucking Gex, man. Oh.
Don't drink.
Oh, hell yeah. It's tail time again.
Carrot Top. Why don't you go haunt Mr. Blackwell? Carol Ann. Aaron Spelling's house.
Oh, wait. Is this only the second game? Never mind.
Gex Enter the Gecko is one of humanity's greatest achievements. It embodies our culture in a way no
I don't think I ever heard the Carrot Top line either.
However, because of the high level of knowledge and funny ha-has required to truly appreciate Gex, the pure genius is lost on most people who dare to experience the game.
Wait.
Gex. The pure genius
is that really the GamePro review? Ain't no way that's real. 4.5, 3.5, 3.5, 4.5. Damn, they loved it. Never mind. However, they didn't make it all red. That's crazy. GamePro review on the box is crazy. I don't know, like, at what point in production they have to make that. Hitting the low tier god. I thought this was so cool when I was a kid. That, like, not this one in particular, but, you know, they had, like, instead of the artist's or the author's name, they had, like, OCs. So they all had, like, different, like, characters or whatever, which was kind of neat. I don't know why they did that, but not that one. It was not all red, by the way. That's crazy.
Who dare to experience the game. I'm going to try explaining most of the referential jokes that Gex makes as best as I can.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
We'll begin. Now.
Okay.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Carol Channing.
This is an impression of Carol Channing singing Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
I knew that one.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
I didn't know this one. Chat knew this one.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here is a Schoolhouse Rock song.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
I didn't know that one.
Shaka, bruh.
A shaka is a surfer's hand
Surfer
gesture
guy?
with thumb and pinky extended. It has a lot of different positive meanings to it, like hello, take care, peace, goodbye, etc.
We got a 211 in progress, baby.
A 211 is the police code for a robbery.
I need to supersize this bad boy. Can I supersize this?
Supersize is a former size option made popular by McDonald's that started in 1992 and phased out in 2004 for health concerns.
Takes a lick.
You ever think they'll bring this back? That guy was like a crazy alcoholic. They could be like, damn, that guy was fucked up. You don't think they're ever going to bring this back? That shit would be $25. If you didn't live, actually, I guess a lot of you weren't alive for supersize. That shit was large. It truly was super. Probably as a gimmick. Maybe Shaq will do it. Shackercise me. Yeah, supersize was huge.
McDonald's
Crazy.
that started in 1992 and phased out in 2004 for health concerns.
Takes a
I didn't know it was 2004.
Yeah, we've heard it.
Takes a licking
Keeps
and
on
keeps on
ticking.
ticking is a reference to Timex commercial slogans from the 1950s and 60s.
Could take such a licking and keep on ticking like no other watch built.
This one's probably obvious, but this is a reference to awuga horns that used to be popular on very old cars.
Here I come, Petticoat Junction.
Don't know
Petticoat
that one.
Junction is a TV show that ran from 1963 to 1970.
Petticoat Junction.
I'll take new levels for 20, Alex.
Jeopardy! With host Alex Trebek.
What's that, Mr. Bug? Timmy's trapped down a well?
Timmy's Trapped Down a Well is a reference to the 1954 television series Lassie, where a boy named Timmy would find himself in trouble and Lassie the dog would go get help for him. Fun fact, where a boy named
Did you know Border Collies are crazy smart?
Timmy would find himself in trouble and Lassie the...
These dogs are like ungodly intelligent. It's crazy. In what way? You could teach them to do anything, bro. Some dogs are smart for one thing. Like cattle dogs are really good with cattle. I was having a talk about this at the dog park recently because I brought my huskies there. And they were like, yeah, there's like cattle dogs are dumb as shit, but they're really good at like herding or having that one job. Border Collies will do anything you tell them to do. Something about and it's weird that the breed in particular is that, you know, absurdly intelligent. Why are people old enough to know this shit? Well, because this came out in the 90s. So what's weird is that, like, think about it this way. Gex came out in, like, let's say this Enter the Gecko came out in, what, 1997? That if it talked about a show from 1967, that'd be 30 years ago, which means that if we did that now, we'd be talking about a show from 1995 because it's 30 years ago, right? So it wasn't that far back. If we did that right now, we'd be talking about like Beverly Hills 90210 or something. Crazy. Also, yeah, everybody watched TV back then because everybody shared the same channels.
Dog would go get help for him.
Just like us
Fun
talking about
fact,
Gex.
There's
There
never
you go,
actually
see?
been an episode where Timmy himself has fallen down a well. Other characters have fallen down a well, but never Timmy himself, so the reason this phrase got popular, I'm not really sure.
Flame on!
Flame on is the Human Torch catchphrase.
I am the god of hellfire.
Fire, by Arthur Brown.
I am the god of hellfire!
Where have I heard that sample? I've heard that sample in like a meme song. Death Grips? That's it. Oh yeah, it was the Lisa one. Speaking of meme songs, wait a minute. I have to shout out somebody in the Discord right now. Hold on. There's a soundbite that I always repeat whenever it comes up. And I've never been able to find it. And somebody found it and posted it in the Discord. Every time I hear this part of the song, I yell this. Fucking... And I never knew where to find it. This shit? Every time I hear that song, I'm like, I created a monster. And then people are like, what are you doing? And I'm like, no, it's from a song. It's from a song. Every time I play Donkey Kong Country 3, that happens. And I'm like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm like, it's a song, man. It's from an old thing. What is that? I thought this shit was really popular. It doesn't even have 10K views. Do you guys have anything from, like, your childhood or whatever, like a YouTube video that you thought was huge and, like, all your friends referenced it, and you go back and it has, like, 10K views? That's what I thought this was. I thought this was huge. Stupid. That's true. 10K was a lot back then. That's true. So stupid. Wait. Wait. Wait for the drop. So stupid. This genre of video is a dead art nowadays. Well, now it's just Silver Gunner, right? Just that. Anyway, that's all.
And I bring you fire.
Pepto-Bismol.
This is just Pepto.
Mr. Wizard!
Dennis the Menace?
Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace.
Lady, the thing.
Jerry Lewis.
This is an impression of Jerry Lewis, likely of his performance for The Nutty Professor.
This guy is like... I think it's very interesting to find like human beings or like personalities that get so big in pop culture that they then become like character types, like archetypes. Like Roger, an American Dad, is doing Paul Lynde. And nobody knows what that is, but like that was everywhere, right? King Candy or Turbo in Wreck-It Ralph is doing like the Mad Hatter voice, which everybody like I forget what his name was, but like he did that voice fucking everywhere, right? Like this guy is like Dr. Frank in Simpsons. You get what I'm saying? Like when a person has like a character or a bit that is so popular, it then becomes a bit in and of itself. I think that's neat. Oh my god. That's happening to Seinfeld? Is it?
Time to go postal.
Going postal is a phrase referring to becoming extremely angry, often to the point of violence, and usually in a workplace environment. The expression derives from a series of U.S. Postal Service workers from 1986 onwards who would commit acts of mass murder.
Wait. A series? I thought it was one guy. Is that real? Holy shit.
Judo chop, baby, yeah!
Austin Powers, Judo Chop.
Judo chop! Flavin' with...
This movie is so funny, though.
Austin Powers, Judo...
I said it a million times in the Gexathon, these movies have aged so well. They're so fucking funny.
Judo Chop.
Judo chop!
Judo Chop is such a funny bit. It's so stupid. But I fucking love Judo Chop. It's so funny every time.
Flavin' with the thing, and the thing with the flavin'.
Another Jerry Lewis impression.
This is from Mr. Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra was alleged to have connections with organized crime.
That's for 12 years of Full House.
I love Judo Chops because there are no chops in Judo. I never even thought about that. There are layers to that bit. I never even considered that. That's true. Where did he learn that?
He's dead, Jim.
Star Trek's Leonard McCoy's catchphrase.
Dead. Dead, Jim. Dead. The man is dead.
Flute like a butt.
Judo experts must hate Judo Chop. Guy in the movie theater fuming. That's not what it's called! That's Hapkido!
The fly sting like a gecko.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee is a Muhammad Ali quote.
Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. I'm on top of the world, ma.
A quote from White Heat.
Top of the world.
I didn't know that one. I knew that quote, but dude, Gex is old. All of his shit is like 50s.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape.
Planet of the Apes.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape.
Not a single ape in the game, by the way. I don't think there was a monkey in any of the games we played.
I'll murderize you.
Looney Tunes. Other characters may have said it, but this example is from A Tale of Two Kitties.
I had this shit on VHS. I remember because the fat one went, Abbott! He just yells a lot, Abbott! It's a pretty good one. They're just doing an Abbott and Costello thing, but that one keeps yelling it. It's very funny. Does it get racist? Not this one. I don't think. Dude, you guys remember that Pluto video I told you about that hit my recommended where Pluto talks? The first thing Pluto ever says is racist. In fact, I think he had two racist lines. I'll unalive him. I'll unalive him. Dude, Bugs could have said that. That's a pretty good one. He talks. There are only 3 cartoons where Pluto talks, and in 2 of them he's racist. Can you repeat them so I know them? Nope. It's not a new racist thing, it's an old racist thing. Like, if you saw it now and you don't know, like, the history, you'd be like, what? That doesn't make sense. But if you saw it, like, back then, you'd be like, oh, it's that, like, bamboozled type of racism, right? Like, minstrel stuff, right? Al Jolson racism, you know?
Other characters may have said it, but this example is from A Tale of Two...
Who is he being racist to? Black people.
Kitties.
Not like Mickey or Minnie or anybody.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a pincushion.
Star Trek's Leonard McCoy's other catchphrase.
I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
Warp core breach is imminent, Captain.
Another Star Trek reference.
Scotty, right?
Warp core breach is when a starship's warp core fails.
What's the deal with Pluto and Goofy both being dogs? I used to have a podcast. Sorry I'm eating on stream, by the way. I'm very hungry. I'm sorry if I made a lot of gross noises. I used to have a podcast with my good friend Alpha Red, and we think it's the clothes. The clothes give them sentience. Because every animal with clothes can talk. But Pluto was not given the gift of clothes from on high. That's all. Why would he tweet this?
I loved it.
I think the man spoke for himself. Leo's crazy, man. He is inscrutable.
That's
Flintstones,
Wilma
bro.
Flintstone. Fred
Got it!
Flintstone yells for her in credits of The Flintstones.
Imagine being Fred there, though.
Fred Flintstone.
I'd be mad, too. I would be fucking furious. My animal kicks me out of the house and my wife doesn't even notice. I'd be mad. Why can't he climb back in the window? Wait a minute. They didn't have windows, right? Do you prefer the first or second Flintstones movie? I've never seen the second one, but the first one made me cry. First movie I ever cried at. That is not a joke. I'm not pulling the string. I'm not telling the story again. But I cried when I was a kid. Very sad.
Yells for her in credits of The Flintstones.
He's too fat? Oh, does he try to get back in and he can't fit? Maybe that was it.
Marshall will...
Quick, name the dino and the dishwasher. What? Like the one that lives in there? It's a living. Did he have a name? I don't know. Wasn't the dishwasher an elephant? No, that was their shower. Never mind. Hold on. I'm going to pick my teeth, so I'm going away for a second. You guys don't deserve to see this. Hold on. Got some chicken in my teeth. Hold on. Hold on. Ew, he ate it? What are you talking about? Are you not supposed to? It was just in there, man. It was in my teeth. Ooh, that's good. Dude, I'm such a pig. I'm sorry. Ugh. Feast for the ears? Could you guys hear all that? Was that like ASMR? I'm sorry, guys. Dino wasn't the name. Dino's the name of the dog. You go, I thought Dino was so annoying as a kid.
Bill and Holly on a routine expedition.
Journey to the center of the earth.
Lyrics
or something?
from Land of the Lost's opening
Land
theme.
of the Lost. Same thing.
Will and Holly on a routine expedition.
Add 1 million years, 2 white tigers, and we're at Siegfried and Roy.
Siegfried and Roy were a duo magician.
You remember I told you about them? This is what they used to do, and that white tiger sat on their shoulder, and then he bit the fuck out of him. I don't know if it was him or the other one.
And entertainer act that were known for working with white lions and white tigers.
Jungle Love is driving me mad.
I don't know
Steve
that
Miller
one.
Band's Jungle Love.
Damn, that song goes kind of crazy. I think I know that one.
Well, it's
That's pretty good.
bungle in the jungle.
I don't know that
Jethro
one.
Tull's Bungle in the Jungle.
These tracks are pretty
All
good.
this thanks to Miracle Grow.
Advertisements for Miracle Grow.
With Miracle Grow extra long-lasting lawn
Dude,
food.
Gex
The
is
difference between
old.
this and Hades is there's no Kathy Lee Gifford.
Kathy Lee Gifford was co-host of Live with Regis and Kathy Lee during the 90s.
And this is just one of the 40,000
Yeah, tell me
rooms
who
in
Aaron Spelling
Spelling's
is.
house.
Aaron Spelling was a film and TV producer of shows such as Charlie's Angels, Dynasty, and Beverly Hills 90210, among others. This was
A producer?
his house.
I'll take
Holy shit, man. He wasn't even an actor.
places I can burn to death for 100.
Did they really expect 90s kids to get all these 50s and 60s references? Dude, Gex wasn't for children. That's the weird thing. Like, they were, I guess they were trying to target adults. Maybe that's why I didn't fuck with it. I still played Gex a few times because I rented it on the 64, but like...
Alex.
Jeopardy! With Alex Trebek.
Nice thong. Andrew Lloyd Webber in town?
Andrew Lloyd Webber is a composer for musical theater, composing for musicals such as Jesus Christ Superstar, Cats, Starlight Express, and Phantom of the Opera, to name a few.
I feel like I'm in Parliament Funkadelic's dressing room.
Parliament Funkadelic is a funk music collective of two bands, Parliament and Funkadelic. Their style drew on psychedelic culture and loud fashion.
Someone tell Betty Rubble that her laundry is ready?
Betty Rubble is a character from the Flintstones.
Looks like somebody ran over Barney.
Barney the Dinosaur is a character from Barney and Friends running...
Who the fuck is that? Barney, Baby Bop, PJ. That's Tito? That's Tito? Maybe you guys know. Maybe you guys lived through this. That's Grimble. Okay.
From 1992 until 2008.
Oh, no, he's fucking
The
name.
hills are alive with a purple fungus.
The Sound of Music's The Hills Are Alive.
Good one.
I haven't seen blasts like this since taco night at James Earl Jones' house.
James Earl Jones is a prolific
Deep
actor
voice,
well known
right.
for his voice roles of Darth Vader and Mufasa. Why
It's like deep
specifically
farts.
James Earl Jones is blasting on Taco Night, I'm really not sure.
Deep farts, like deep voice, like big brown noise.
Looks like somebody quit their deal-a-meal.
Deal-A-Meal was a dieting program headed by Richard Simmons, famous fitness instructor known for his flamboyant personality.
My doctor says my Lanta.
This is a reference to a Mylanta commercial that was
He
running
just
on
does
the air
commercials.
at the time.
My doctor said Mylanta.
Goodness gracious, great balls!
Jerry Lee Lewis's Great Balls of Fire.
Right, yeah. Everyone referenced is dead. This is old. Dude, again, like, I should have been the target demo for Gex, and I was like, this guy's fucking old. Who is this guy talking about? I watch Ren and Stimpy. Who the fuck?
Gallagher got a gig.
I do know
Gallagher is an American comedian known...
Bro, people hate Gallagher. I thought this guy was fucking funny as a kid, but everybody said he was a hack, shitty comedian, and I was like, I thought he was funny. I thought he was pretty
for
good.
smashing watermelons as part of
But
his
apparently he is like a piece of shit in real life. I just meant it like his comedy.
comedy act.
Yeah, he's super racist now. But as a kid, I thought this shit was funny. Also dead? Wait, Gallagher's dead? I mean, it makes sense. He's old. Yeah, he's dead. 2022. This looks AI generated. This is the picture on his wiki. How dilated are his pupils, man? This shit looks like some analog horror shit. It's like face-tuned. Look at his eyes. Weird.
Heat wave.
A quick reference to a song in White Christmas from 1954.
Having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave.
Phone call for Mr. Warhol.
Andy Warhol,
Andy Warhol.
famous pop artist of the 20th century.
Here's Dixie.
A reference to The Shining.
Here's Johnny.
This is what Tim Burton thinks about when he's in the tub.
Tim Burton is an American filmmaker known for his gothic fantasy style seen in films such as Beetlejuice, Edward Scissorhands, The Nightmare Before Christmas, Batman, Frankenweenie, and Frankenweenie.
And
Reminds me of Halloween at Rip.
And Dumbo. Y'all ever see Dumbo? Weird fucking movie.
Taylor's.
Rip Taylor was a comedian who was known for his energetic personality, flamboyant costumes, and throwing confetti at people.
Don't take career advice from Joe Piscopo.
Joe Piscopo is a comedian and actor who was known for his work on Saturday Night Live during the early 80s.
Welcome to Under This Old House.
This Old House is an ongoing home improvement show that's been on the air since 1979.
Red rum.
Damn,
Red
I never
rum.
heard of that.
Oh hey, it's The Shining again.
Red rum. Red rum.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Who are you gonna call?
This place is bigger than Drew Carey's bar tab.
Drew Carey is an actor known for his roles in The Drew Carey Show and Whose Line Is It Anyway? He also used to be a big drinker, as he himself admits.
I didn't know that. I didn't know he was an alcoholic. Like Drew Barrymore was the bigger one back then. Everybody made fun of Drew Barrymore for being an alcoholic. I didn't know Drew Carey was that.
Lily, have you seen Grandpa?
The Munsters is a sitcom from 1964 to
Good for him for
1966
getting
about
clean,
a group
yeah.
of monsters that worked like a satirical play on other family sitcoms.
Dude, Munsters is so ass. Shit. Like I don't want to be like a comparison guy, but like you're just doing Addams Family shit and it's just way worse. Why is one of them normal? Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. Is she I don't know actually. I don't know what she is. She the grandma? That was the joke? I mean, it's clearly the joke, but like who is she in relation to the family? Because I know it's Wolf Boy and Frankenstein, and I don't know.
Cons of the time. Lily is referring to Yvonne DiCarlo's character, and Grandpa is referring to Al Lewis's character.
Hi, I'm here for the Real World interview.
The Real World is a reality TV show from MTV where a small group of young adults would be randomly chosen from applicants to live.
Do people still know what the Real World is? Does this have any kind of cultural footprint in today's world? I'm genuinely asking. Because I don't know if it's still on the air. Like, this was huge, man. Such a big fucking show and series that is just, like, dead, right? It's like a, not a vaudeville show now, but like a, I'm trying to think of a show that used to be really big. Like a comedy hour, like Sonny and Cher thing, you know? Crazy.
Live in a new city.
Almost 30, never heard of this. What? You're almost 30 and you've never heard of the Real World. That's insane. I've only ever heard it referenced, and I'm 28. Well, just hearing it referenced at all, I think, is what I'm surprised by. Like, do people even talk about anything about it anymore? Because it was like the first reality show, right?
Together in one place.
Very little MTV stuff, I feel, actually made a lasting impression. That's not true, though, because I think MTV, like, influenced the culture in ways that are, like, still reverberating now. It's just not directly. Like, like, it's not like Real World is still on the air, but, like, Survivor is. And Real World, I don't think Survivor happens without Real World. Even stuff like Spring Break and stuff that they did to show the live sort of being there in that world and, like, the younger generation, I think that was different, too, you know? I don't know.
All their time there was constantly recorded.
Behind one of these doors is a brand new car!
This is an impression of Monty Hall from Let's Make a Deal, where contestants would have to make a trade in hopes of winning a bigger prize.
The real estate wizardry of Tom Vu at work.
Tom Vu is an American investor known for his investor seminar infomercials in the 80s and 90s.
Here at the Shannon Doherty Charm School, it's business as usual.
Shannon Doherty is an actress known for her role as Brenda Walsh in Beverly Hills 90210. She had a reputation for bad behavior and being a bad girl with partying, repeatedly being late to set, and fighting.
Wait a minute, I remember her. Everybody made fun of her. Everybody made fun of her for being mean. I remember that. She was like Ellen DeGeneres of that time.
Reputation for
briefly for like 2 years, and I was like, who the fuck is Shannon Doherty?
Bad behavior and
so
being
Gex,
a bad girl with partying, repeatedly being late to set, and fighting.
Freddy, Jason, Jason, Freddy.
This predicted Freddy versus Jason.
It's only a flesh wound.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Just a flesh wound.
Has anyone in there seen Carol Ann?
Carol Ann is Ted Bundy's ex-wife who disappeared from public eye after their divorce.
Spock.
Oh, shit!
Analyze this.
I know he does the Donner Party joke, which is kind of...
Spock from Star Trek. The Tholian Web is an episode from the original series.
The odds of navigating a floating furniture field are 3,327 to 1.
Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back.
Successfully navigating an asteroid field is approximately 3,720 to 1.
The Imperial fleet would never follow us into a floating furniture field.
Oh hey, it's the same movie again.
Carrot Top, is that you?
Carrot Top is a stand-up comedian known for his hair.
Do I amuse
the top? Is that you?
Does he still work? There were like 2 phases of Carrot Top's career, and one of them was like everybody making fun of him, and he was on like Celebrity Deathmatch, and everybody's like, wow, this guy fucking sucks, LOL. Prop comedy sucks. And then he got jacked as shit, and they were like, this is Carrot Top now. And he was fucking shredded. It was like, whoa, hey! When did this goofy-ass guy become a fucking monster, man? Now he's not jacked anymore? That's so weird. I guess he's in the 3rd phase now. Like, early Carrot Top was like this fucking silly goofball guy. This isn't even early, really. But he's like this goofball guy with prop comedy, and then he just, like, jacked. And then he comes back like this. What the fuck? He's so vascular. It was so weird, man. Just ripped as shit. I feel like comedy people aren't supposed to be jacked. Kind of ruins the bits, right? Like, you're supposed to be kind of fat and schlubby. It's not funny when you look like this. You take life too seriously. You have to be a little nihilistic to be a comedian, right? You can't do this. You should be teaching a seminar. You gotta kind of look like a schmuck to be a comedian. Yeah, man. Because you don't take life that seriously. If you're doing this, you wake up at 5 a.m.
A comedian known for his hair.
Do I amuse you? Like a clown?
A quote from Goodfellas.
Well, I'm funny how? I mean,
This movie rules, by the way. Very good movie. Until the end. I died at the end. Yeah, a little spoiler for Goodfellas, you die at the end. Which I was like, what the fuck did I do?
funny like I'm a clown, I amuse you.
I'm sorry, that's my favorite bit. That's my favorite thing to talk about Goodfellas. What did he do to me? What?
Short people got no reason.
Randy Newman's Short People.
Short people got no reason.
This song plays in Little Rascals, and I was like, damn, Randy Newman hates the Little Rascals. What did Spanky do?
Hey,
He says they got little hands and little eyes. Coney song? You think that's about me specifically? He would have said my name. Coney got no reason. I wasn't even born then.
misses a lot.
This is a pun on the name of the rapper Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Nice dress. Why don't you go haunt Mr. Blackwell?
Richard Blackwell was a fashion critic and fashion designer famed for his 10 worst dressed women list.
Bring out
What a fucking hater! Women specifically? Only women? Cody Ancestor? What an asshole! These broads are dressed like potato sacks. Here's my list. No dudes, though. No guys.
Blackwell was a fashion critic and fashion designer famed for his 10 worst dressed women list.
That's crazy.
Bring out your dead.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
And I think you're going out of your head.
Little Anthony's Going Out of My Head.
Think I'm going out of my head.
God, I know I'm going to sound so old, but old music is so good. It really is, bro. I know this makes me the oldest motherfucker on the planet, but 50s and 60s music is so good, bro. I'll be putting that shit on. Don't bat chest me. 50s and 60s. Put on All Out 50s and All Out 60s on Spotify tomorrow. It's crazy, bro. It's good. Ice cold take, you think? I think I'm being brave. Everybody's going to make fun of me. I think it's so stupid to be like, wow, old music is so much better than new music. Because, like, I don't listen to new music. But I wonder if we ever thought does anyone other than the youth think, like, wow, we are really living in a golden age of music? You know what I mean? Or is it just young people because that's who they're catering to? You get what I'm trying to say with this? Like, no matter what, there's always good music being made. Last year for music was ham. I've heard last year was very good for like pop music and like sort of the general public. But the problem is it's also dispersed now. So, like, it's in so many different directions, and, like, everybody's listening to their own thing. Dude, I just listen to Spotify Discover. Or, like, my DJ. I don't even, like, look for anything anymore, you know? Music stopped being bad in, like, 2014. Well, there's good music anywhere, and now it's so much easier to get that, like, obviously good music will be made all the time. But I guess what it comes down to is, like, in the old days, it's what is being presented to the masses and the public. Like, what is the pop music at the time? Is the pop music good at that time? In the 50s and 60s, it was. And really in all generations, it was. But everything ever made is available, and there's so more stuff than it's possible to listen to made constantly. Yeah. Yeah, there's just good shit everywhere. Coney blasting Buddy Holly and his Dodge Charger is a funny image. I don't listen to Buddy Holly, bro. I've been listening to I listen to Elvis, which is weirder, I guess. Who's that one? I fuck with the Platters. Fan of the Platters. Big fan of the Platters. I had to look at their names. Got big into the Platters at one point. Put on some short people.
For the two small girls that sing for Mothra.
The Shobijin are two small fairies who sing and speak for Mothra.
I'm lost.
What?
That sing for Mothra?
In every Mothra thing? Is this, like, lore? Does Mothra always have two, like, harbingers? That's kind of cool. They show up so much. I don't know Godzilla lore, bro. I watched Godzilla Year Zero or whatever. That's Batman. I watched Godzilla Zero or whatever it was called, and I didn't like it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I thought it was good. I understand why people liked it. It was a good movie, but I did not like it. Don't be mad. I get it was a good movie that I didn't like. That's all.
Tobesian are two small fairies who sing and speak for Mothra.
I'm lost in Dick Dale's colon.
Dick Dale was a musician famed for pioneering surf rock who developed colorectal cancer in 1967.
Oh. Gex! That's not funny. Gex, don't say that. I think Dick Dale did Miserlou, right? Yes, he did. Bro, imagine you're in high school in 1963 and this comes on. Oh my god, I'm gonna join a fucking gang. I'm gonna go. Oh, dude. I'm a greaser now. Well, I guess it's 60s, not 50s. Holy shit, man. This shit would radicalize me. Oh my god, dude. Put this on at the local record store? Oh my god, man. If you heard this for the first time, I'd be getting into rumbles daily. I'm an anarchist now. That's it! I'm the outsiders! I'm Pony Boy now! Let's fight! God, imagine being him playing the guitar like that. Holy shit, man. What a talent.
I knew I shouldn't have hired Margaret Cho as my landscaper.
The
Margaret
comedian?
Cho is a Korean-American comedian best known for her stand-up critiquing social and political problems.
I used to think she was really funny, but I haven't watched her stuff recently. I also liked Ellen DeGeneres' old HBO special. I used to watch a lot of stand-up as a kid. I don't know if she still does stand-up, though.
Oh,
I like Margaret Cho. She was funny. Canceled? Wait, was she canceled? Am I canceled? I'm canceled. Sorry. I thought Ellen DeGeneres was funny, man. She was on HBO, and she was so nice. There isn't a single current funny stand-up comedian. I gotta watch Shane Gillis. I hear he's funny, and I see his stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. But I've never watched a full thing. Is he funny? I've never watched, like, a full special. I did not like the newest Mulaney special, although I think he's very funny. I was like, Tom Segura's getting kind of not really into him as much. You know. They're more good stand-ups than ever. They're just smaller. Yeah. Like, again, stand-up is great. Like, you know. I like Nate Bargatze, but I feel like I watched his special like 3 years ago. I got to get back into it.
Brazil again.
Referring to this scene from the
He's like if Ricky Gervais was an American millennial. Oh. You're painting a portrait there.
1985 movie, Brazil.
Crowd work epidemic. Dude, crowd work is annoying. It's so easy to do. Like, I see some crowd work stuff, and they're like, so what do you do? Rocket scientist. Rocket scientist? At this show? Shouldn't you be working on rockets? Shouldn't you do more important stuff? And then fucking 10 million likes. Like, does anyone like crowd work? Dude, TikTok fucking loves it. It's huge. It's big. Streaming is crowd work. That's basically all I'm doing. How was your guys' weekend? What'd you do? Anybody go see Elio? Matt Rife, damaged comedy irreparably. Dude, it's so funny that it's just a good-looking, handsome guy that just fucked it up for TikTok. It's just a very handsome dude that is not funny. Just started to fucking... It's very funny. He made a career off crowd work and lost it after his first special. Yeah, he's not funny, but he's very attractive. Is like, I guess you could be in this industry. Whatever. Didn't he die? Matt Rife? Uh-oh, am I in trouble? No, he's alive. I think. Yeah. He's going to be in Hershey, Pennsylvania on November 28th. Get your tickets now. Cool. Proves your point, right, that comedians can't be attractive. If comedians can be attractive, but I think there's a certain sense of humor that you gain through life as like a passive bonus that stacks, like when you go through life ugly. Because you have to learn to do it. You have to, like, you develop coping skills, and I think you can be good looking and be a comedian. Jeselnik is good looking and he's funny, right? But he's like a little different because he's like shock jock, like one-off thing. But he's great, right? What's the most attractive comedian that you like? Maybe Jesselnick, I think. Young Eddie Murphy. Oh, that's true. Eddie Murphy had the slur bonus, though. He was able to say a bunch of slurs and say some wild shit. Got big bonuses off that. Back at that time, you could just go on stage and say some hateful shit, and people would be like, that's funny! Like Andrew Dice Clay, right? Conan is cute. Dude, Conan O'Brien is like 6'8". He's daddy. It's crazy. Young Norm Macdonald was very handsome. That's true. That's true. I mean, it's not a killer, right? But
Tomo arigato, Mr. Digital Roboto, Tomo.
Sticks, Mr. Roboto.
No, Murphy was actually funny. Yeah, I should have said that. He was actually funny. I don't mean to take it away. But the first few minutes of Delirious are crazy. Hey, subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1, everybody. Here come the ads. Sorry, I forgot to snooze, and I can't hit it now. See the big red button? Twitch Prime or Tier 1. We're almost at 3,000. Help, please. I hate that Jimmy Fallon was hot. I don't know. Jimmy Fallon always had that, like, eager to please energy. I don't know if that's hot. I guess so. He's attractive. I wouldn't be into him if I was gay or a woman.
Wax on, wax off.
1984's The Karate Kid.
I need a little edge, you know?
Wax off. Nice robe, Mr. Hefner.
Hugh Hefner is the head of Playboy, who wears a robe.
Right.
2 words. Slim Fast.
Slim Fast is a company that promotes diet and
He is not hot? Well, he used to be hot.
weight loss supplementary food products.
Is Slim Fast still around? Surely. They were a big deal back then.
Has anyone seen Fox Mulder's sister?
Samantha Mulder from The X-Files, Agent Mulder's sister who was abducted by aliens at a young age.
I didn't know that. Is that why they... Wait, which one's Mulder and Scully? Is Mulder the redhead? I don't know.
This is Major Gex.
I didn't know she got abducted.
David Bowie's Space Oddity.
Mulder's the guy? Okay. Because I thought Scully, like, didn't believe in aliens. I've never watched X-Files, but I thought it was, like, the guy really believed and the woman was, like kind of skeptical or whatever. Which is weird because if her sister... Wait, she is the skeptic? Well, if her sister got abducted, what the fuck? I just know the Simpsons episode. Yeah, that's what informed my opinion. Was that was the dynamic of the Simpsons episode, as with most of my opinions. That's how I learned about all culture. I watched the Simpsons Shining episode, and now I know everything that happens in The Shining.
I don't want you going with me.
Oh, is Mulder's sister? Oh, sorry, then I'm stupid. I got it backwards. Never mind.
Little girl on a magic carpet ride.
Gotcha, okay.
Steppenwolf's Magic Carpet Ride.
Now, the difference between you and a Sleestack is what?
The Sleestack are a race of reptilian creatures from the Land of the Lost.
Hey, where's Fay Ray?
Fay Ray is an actress who is best known for her role as Ann Darrow in the 1933 version of King Kong.
There's no way Gex is referencing King fucking Kong, dude.
We can rebuild him.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology is a reference to the $6 Million Man intro.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Note to self, don't drink tap water at Jerry Garcia's.
Jerry Garcia was a guitarist best known for his work with Grateful Dead. The band was known for their heavy drug use, with Garcia getting the worst of it.
This is like a luau at Mel Blanc's house.
Mel Blanc was a voice actor best known for his voice work in Looney Tunes and later Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Brought to you by Up Chuck Jones.
Chuck Jones was an animator best known for his work with Warner Brothers and...
Were these supposed to appease parents watching their kids play? I don't know.
MGM.
I don't know what the
Would
fucking
Cheech
angle on this
and
is.
or Chong report to the front desk.
It's
Cheech
so
and Chong
weird.
were a comedy duo who are best known...
Damn, he's jacked. Cheech is crazy. Cheech looked like that? Sheesh.
For their stoner comedies.
Hey, I feel like I'm trapped in Boy George's pants.
Boy George is the lead singer of Culture Club.
We're on the road to nowhere.
Talking Heads, Road to Nowhere.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Tiny Tim's, Tiptoe Through the Tulips with me.
It's the constant problem of people in their 40s making comedies for kids. Yeah, but the weird thing is this was like 1994, so it's not like, or 1997, I guess, so it's not like a Family Guy thing where it's like, hey, let's just reference things rapid fire. Like, they were trying to break new ground with this.
They call him Flipper, Flipper.
Flipper from 1964.
They call him Flipper, Flipper.
come sail away, come sail away.
Sticks, come sail away.
What the fuck is this album cover? Holy shit.
Sailing away.
Has any reference humor aged well ever? Yeah, I think so. Well, I think old Family Guy is still fun. Like, if you show somebody... Like, I think that Family Guy Kool-Aid bit is still very funny, but you have to know the Kool-Aid commercials. Right? Like, that's, like, their biggest bit from, like, the 99 or 2000 or whatever. But you have to, like, explain, like, oh, he in commercials, he used to break the walls, right? The first two Shreks have a lot of reference humor, and it holds up. You think the difference is, like, referencing, like, fairy tales? Or no, because they have other references, too. They have, like, I think the catnip joke is probably, that's more for adults. The catnip joke for Puss in Boots or whatever, unless that's in 2. I can't remember, but I'm 19. Does he not bust walls anymore? I don't know if the Kool-Aid guy has commercials anymore. I don't think he'd be busting and then through the door. I don't know. They referenced OJ. Oh, the chase, right? The cops bit is good. Yeah.
Sticks, come sail away. Again.
I'm sailing away.
See, my introduction to this song was South Park with Cartman. Wasn't they saying it backwards to, like, send Satan back to hell or something? It's so weird how people get introduced to pop culture bullshit.
Always wanted
Stupid.
a Mr. Cotter perm.
Welcome Back, Kotter is a 1975 sitcom. Mr. Cotter had a perm.
So, this is where they decided to change Coke.
In 1985, Coke released New Coke. It had a formula change to make it taste different. People didn't like it, so it was discontinued.
All this technology still
Tastes
can't
like
explain
Pepsi,
why
right?
David Hasselhoff is so popular.
David Hasselhoff is an actor who is known for his roles in Knight Rider, Baywatch, and the SpongeBob SquarePants movie.
Dude, this guy got so much shit in the 90s. People, like, he was like the lol cow of that era. But he didn't do anything to invite it. It's not like he was being stupid on streams. It was just like, he was like an easy punchline. It was just like, David Hasselhoff, ha ha ha. Like, it's just, he was like the lowest common denominator joke. Maybe it was a punch-up thing. Yeah, because, like, he's handsome and on Baywatch and, like, very successful. So it's like, I don't know. He was very big in Germany for some reason. Was he really massive in Germany, or was that just a joke? No, he was very popular in Germany. I don't know why, but I looked that up because I was like, why are they making that joke? But that era's Justin Bieber. Yes, that's a good way to do it. Yes. Just like you needed to fill in the joke for a punchline, and you put in celebrity. Michael Jackson was that for a while too. That was before.
Looks like an all-nighter at Richard Simmons' house.
Richard Simmons is a famed fitness instructor and actor known for his flamboyant personality.
Danger, Will Robinson. Puberty approaching. Stay away from Dr. Smith.
A reference to the Lost in Space 1965 series.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. No, Will Robinson. Danger.
Welcome to this week's episode of Touched by an Uncle.
Touched by an Angel is a 1994 drama series about a group of angels
Didn't hear that
helping
one.
people at crossroads in their lives.
This looks like a garage sale at NORAD.
NORAD stands for North American Aerospace Defense Command. It provides air protection for the North American continent.
What the
Don't
fuck?
do the crime if you can do the time.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time is a reference to the theme song from Beretta from 1975.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Never heard that. I didn't
Come
know
out
that.
and play, yay!
A reference to the 1979 movie The Warriors.
Memo to Gilligan. Try building a raft.
That movie's
Gilligan
awesome.
from Gilligan's Island, a 1964 sitcom where a group of castaways try to get off their island.
Raft on the water, fire in the sky.
A play on Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water.
I can't believe we're watching this whole thing, and viewers are going up. Why are we all
A
watching
lot of
this
people
shit?
wondered what happened to the first Darren on Bewitched.
Bewitched is a fantasy sitcom that ran from 1964 to 1972 about Darren Stevens and Samantha dealing.
I thought Bewitched. Wait, it wasn't Bewitched. Hold on. Was it Jeannie? No, it wasn't her. There was someone on one of these shows. It wasn't Bewitched or I Dream of Jeannie. I don't know which one. But it would like come on at Nick at Night, and I was like, that is the prettiest woman I have ever seen in my life. But I don't know what show it was. It wasn't Jeannie. It wasn't Bewitched. It was one of these. And I was like, holy shit, that lady's pretty.
with trouble
I don't
caused
know
by
which one.
Samantha's magical family.
Sabrina the Witch? What? Melissa Joan Hart? No. I watched Clarissa Explain It All. Didn't, you know.
Character Darren Stevens was played by two actors, Dick York and Dick Sargent. Sargent replaced York after York collapsed on set after
The Nanny is beautiful? Bro, my wife got big into The Nanny a few years ago, and we watched it. And, like, one, it's pretty funny. And two, like, Fran Drescher is fucking hot. And it's weird because, like, all I knew from pop culture is she had a loud, annoying voice with an annoying laugh. Like, but, like, jeez, man.
after dealing with recurring back problems.
Yeah.
You stole an everlasting...
I thought she was supposed to be annoying. I didn't know she was, like, actually attractive. Because in the whole show, she's, like, trying to get a guy. She's trying to get a man. And you think it's like, oh, you're not going to get a man because you're annoying and ugly. Ha, ha, ha. But it's like, no, why can't she find a guy? She's like...
Stink Gobstopper, good day, sir!
It's funny.
A Willy Wonka quote from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Good day, sir!
Have you been on Geraldo yet?
Geraldo is a daytime tabloid talk show hosted by Geraldo Rivera that ran from 1987 to 1998.
Isn't this where Bigfoot chased the $6 million man?
This is a reference to a two-part special episode of The $6 Million Man with Sasquatch, played by Andre the Giant.
Another
special episode.
That's Andre in there? Hugo himself?
Of The $6 Million Man with Sasquatch, played by Andre...
Geraldo Rivera is the guy from The Witcher.
the Giant.
Another Saturday morning at Timothy Leary's house.
Timothy Leary was a psychologist and writer known for his advocacy of psychedelic drugs.
Dance with the boogie, get down!
Heat waves, boogie nights. And that's all of them.
Wow. Good movie. We learned quite a lot there. Deadass, has anyone played Gex and got every single reference in this game? I think if you were 35 years old and you played Gex in 1996 or 7 or whatever, you might have. Maybe. Something like that. I knew a lot of them, and I was not, like, I know Real World, I knew Flipper. Like, I knew a bunch of these, and I knew all the songs, right? Like, they're popular songs, but... Thanks, Taizai. Imagine being in your 30s playing Gex in the 90s. Yeah, I guess it's not the same, right? Like, 30-something-year-olds probably weren't playing video games back then. At least not as much. Like, I do think older people were playing, like, Final Fantasy VII. Because that was, like, a landmark cultural event. But I don't know if, like, I don't know, middle-aged or 30s, 40s, 50s people were playing Gex. Definitely less than they were now, yeah. I mean, I've heard of gamer dads where, like, you know, dad really liked EverQuest, or, like, dad had a PC and he loved Half-Life. Like, gamer dads were common, but PS1 dads? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's interesting. All right. They call him Flipper. I'm Gex now. I'm just going to be saying shit. Faster than lightning. My dad was a Sega Genesis dad. It's weird how adult the Genesis was. When I played all those games, like the level 1s of all the games, I was like, damn, this is a pretty adult system. That's $1 to St. Jude. I can't afford it. I've already given $2,100 fucking dollars, man. Don't you already reference stuff we don't know? Oh, dude, a lot. I reference The Critic all the time. You know a show that I reference all the time that nobody knows? I guess I am Gex. I can't find Upright Citizens Brigade anywhere. That's one of my favorite shows. But it's not like on streaming or anything. I fucking love Upright Citizens Brigade. That show is so fucking funny. Do you think The Critic still holds up? No. I think there are some jokes from The Critic that are still very funny, but I think as a whole it's not, you know, but. You never heard of Upright Citizens Brigade? It was a comedy. I was big on Comedy Central as a kid. I watched Comedy Central day and night, watched all the stand-up. UCB is a comedy theater, I think, in Chicago, like a improv thing, and they had a TV show for a little bit, including, is that Amy Poehler or Rachel Dratch? Amy Poehler, yeah. And it was very funny. Just a very funny show. Just like sketch comedy, but I thought UCB was the place where all of college humor came from. It was, but they had a show for 2 seasons. It was great. Upright Citizens is on Prime for like $2. I think it's like $2 an episode. Right? Did you fuck with Daily Show back then? Hell yeah, everybody did. It's interesting to see how Daily Show warped like political conversation. There's a big, like, there's been a lot of think pieces or whatever made about that, but I think that's kind of interesting. Because it turned, like, politics into entertainment, and then everything got sort of headlined and blah, blah, blah. You can read that anywhere. Coney, can we have this? Not all positive? What's like all the positive, or, you don't want this. Why are my eyes black? It's the same as, like, the conversations about South Park, how South Park's, like, radical centrism has maybe shaped a generation of apathetic millennials. You don't give a fuck. I'm not doing this. You get it. You get it. We've all read the think pieces. We want it. Pull it. You don't want Gex. I'll pull it. There you go. I was big into Colbert. Still bummed how lame his current show is. Happens to everybody, man. Especially, like, the bigger you get and the more beholden you are to other people, your shit's gonna get lamer, unfortunately. Just cash out, man. Get the big day-night, or the nighttime show and make millions. I was looking up UCB, and apparently they just got in trouble with the show. I mean, that'll happen with improv. Somebody says something uncouth. Right. Colbert took the classic route and soft retired. You stop having to write. Then you just read other people's jokes, and people think you're not funny because you read bad, shitty jokes that you didn't write. That's fine. Go for it. Make billions! It's wild. Colbert was largely considered the funniest person in the country for like half a decade. He was very funny. I think it's just, politics shtick just is very lame. Very easy to do. All right, people wanted it. Why is the gecko outfit low-key a fit? Dude, I'm keeping it. I'm not going to return it. It's cool. All right, let's watch a movie. You know what? Let's watch the newest Carlito film, because it's shorter. I want to watch the box office one, but we'll watch that later. Carlito, friend of the stream and auteur, a director in the truest sense of the word. We've got Carlito with a brand new movie where he dissects the Mario Kart world, top to bottom, all the way through. We're big Carlito fans on this channel, so I'm going to like that immediately. Go ahead and check it out. Check out Carlito, subscribe, do all that shit, man. Carlito's got all kinds of good movies. And guess what? He's even got a good one that I'm going to show you to make you watch at the end of this one. But first, let's watch this one. Shall we?
Out of. But what I did...
Oh, hold on. I got the... Okay, I always get that scroll wheel.
Doesn't matter, because this game is doing... Mario Kart World has finally released.
Yes!
And I finally got my hands on it by doing some favors I'm not too proud of. But what I did doesn't matter. Because
you need $80, Carlito? You alright?
Because this game is pretty baller. And because there's something wrong with me, anytime I passed one of those Yoshi's fast food places, all I could think about was how stupid it is that Yoshi is now a successful entrepreneur.
I don't think he owns it.
Yeah, like, Yoshi, Mr. Baby, Crafted World, Super Happy Tree bullshit. This dude just owns McDonald's now. Like, it's probably just as comparable. He has food trucks, actual delivery trucks, diners, fast food restaurants. There's like 50, at least 50. There has to be like probably 100 in this game.
Huh. It is called Yoshi's. I was going to say it's just like a Subway. Like, you could probably buy a Subway today. Like, you could get a Subway with, like $10,000. Subway is everywhere. But I guess they need to get the name from somewhere. You think it's like Wendy's? Oh, you think, like, Yoshi doesn't own it? Maybe Mario owns it and he named it after his dog, like Raising Cane's. That makes it better than like Mario's. It's already Mario's cars, right? We gotta give somebody else something. That makes sense, actually. I kind of like that. I don't think Yoshi could run this shit, bro. I don't think he'd do that. I like that he's giving back to the community, though, and hiring fellow Yoshis. That's nice.
Oh, good for him. If you couldn't tell, this stuff really amuses me. And the game is full of random shit like this, too, and it made me kind of invested in this world. This is definitely the most detailed open world-esque Mario hub we've had in a while. It's arguable if it's the biggest or not, but it is 100% the most industrialized. There are real businesses everywhere, owned by our favorite characters. There's CEOs. There's different biomes, different cultures.
I think Roy has a tire company.
This world is just intriguing to look at. Now, Mario Kart 8 had businesses and advertisements sometimes.
Yeah.
But the advertisements were pretty lazily made, and we never got to see the actual locations of them. They were only just ads. But because this game is open world, we get to finally explore the Mario Kart continent and see these locations, and it's very cool, to be honest with you. I've documented how most of the Mario world's geography works before already, but today I wanted to update this map with the culture of the Mario Kart world.
Good. Let's do it.
Let's talk about bread real quick. How does one make money? You have to provide some sort of good or service.
Goods or services,
and this helps the economy prosper.
Sure.
Toad knows this more than anyone, as he has created probably the most successful and lucrative business in Mario Kart history.
What do they make? Cars? Is this where the cars are made?
With his company, Toad Manufacturing.
What do they make here?
I'd argue this is probably the most...
Dude, I'm so sad it got... I was in a Knockout Tour game with a guy named Vati, and I had a funny Vati video bit for Toad Factory, but it didn't come through because my mic was too low. I was so sad.
Most important location...
It was so fucking funny.
...in Mario Kart lore, period. Because this karting world
so
runs
sad,
on
man.
item boxes. And that's exactly why Toad Manufacturing exists. To produce item boxes and distribute them across the globe.
Oh, they make
that? We can actually see the exact process on how the item boxes from Mario Kart are made here.
Wait, I thought Lakitu did that. Because there was a place with, like, it was called, like, Lakitu's item box. No? Huh.
In Toad's factory here, first...
No, because there's a place here that says Lakitu's item box.
They put a bunch of items in these gigantic Gashapon capsules, and then they carry them throughout the factory to eventually fuel these Gachapon machines. So then they drop this brick onto a conveyor belt, and then smash it with the Gachapon machine, and it turns the bricks into item box.
No way, they're bricks? I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. What if one of them breaks? One of them goes out and it's actually still a brick. You just slam into it.
And then
bricks like from Mario,
distributed across the map to be used by consumers.
I
and
did
this
not
business
know
lets
that.
Toad immaculate an insane amount of wealth. Yoshi actually might have a competitor here.
Yeah.
What's more important, food or the central gimmick that makes Mario Kart special?
Definitely that one. Because, like, every item track has, like, let's say 4 item slots on one track. And there are, like, 12 to a track. Items are way more valuable. Toad is rich.
It's incredibly cool that we can see this process.
I didn't know this existed.
They could have just put the process on a poster or something, which they actually did, too. But to see it live, I feel like I'm in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. They take this business very seriously, too. They have security and even have steps for proper safety protocol. This
Security?
Too. They have security.
What are you gonna do about it, bitch? I'm gonna come in and steal all of your blueprints. What are you gonna do, pussy? Call Mario. I'll be gone by then. Close the gates? I'm getting in.
In the original Mario Bros, the toads are turned into bricks.
I did know that.
Does this mean that the item boxes are toads?
Not anymore.
Are you driving into and killing a toad every time you get one?
No.
This is my twisted, messed up game theory.
Very dramatic, Adam. Okay, that was his little call sign at the end. No, I don't think so. I think that was it in Mario 1, but I think they figured out how to make bricks like 35 years later. I think they know how to make bricks now. That was one game, bro.
And even have steps for proper safety protocol.
Mask? I'm not gonna say it.
This implies the idea that
I'm not gonna say it. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it.
there's a Mario.
Am I right, fellow Americans?
OSHA company in this world, which is a kind of group that helps ensure safe and healthy work conditions in factories. So this is incredibly corporate, but it's also very impressive that the world can tell us this kind of story.
I didn't know
just
that
by
the game
looking
had
at
all
a
this.
Toad's
It's
factory.
worth $80.
But that's enough about corporate factory work. Let's do a complete 180 and talk about a farm.
Sure,
if you head
let's do
just
it.
southeast of Toad's factory, you'll arrive at the Moo Moo Meadows, and
Beautiful.
this place is very relaxing.
Yeah.
All it is just a cozy farm, and they help produce the world's milk, butter, cream, and cheese by milking the friendly cows from Mario Kart 64, the Moo Moos, or cow as this game calls it.
Yeah, it's weird that they changed that. They kind of retconned that, but I guess it'd be weird to call them moo-moos. Like, just call them cows, man. You know what they are.
Moo Moo Meadows was established.
But moo-moo would imply that they're not cows, but like a different creature, like a cataquack is like a duck but flips you. Like a moo-moo could be a cow, but he says moo, but he's not. Coney, please don't get drafted. I need content. I don't think you have to worry about that, man. I think I'm okay here. I'm gonna be safe. Don't worry.
Established in 2000.
I think I'm double the age. Phew.
Which, fun fact, is when Mario Kart Wii came out. And that's the first time we ever saw the Moo Moo Meadows track in the series. This place honestly
that's
doesn't
weird
have
they had
too
Moo Moo
much beyond
Farms
that.
before.
It advertises a lot of random and niche businesses like Sting Bee Biofuel, a fuel company that's run by this bee dude.
Biofuel?
Or just signs that straight up just say enemies' names. I don't really get the point of that, but
Yeah, Nabbit should be like graffiti or something. I don't think he needs a sticker, right? Don't think he needs that. Who's Thwomp? What? How could he? Who's doing that? He can't get in the building. How can he? He doesn't even have hands to put that up. What is that?
But sure. They also have this giant statue of a cow on a motorcycle, which is pretty raw.
That's cool.
But there's only one last thing of note here. If you go inside of the barn and look up to the heavens, you can see this giant painting of cow on a bike here. It also has like some signature in the bottom right. Or
Is cow dead? Is that the original cow? This shit looks like a memoriam. Is that really in the game? What the fuck? The first Moo Moo Senior. Yeah. That's crazy. Is that the cow? Does cow own the farm?
just some writing. My theory is that at first this was just a normal cow raised on Moo Moo Meadows.
Yeah.
And maybe they might have accidentally fed him some oil, giving him the ability to drive. And now he is a world-renowned Mario Kart driver. It's just my theory, but I think it makes sense.
Okay,
it's like
sure.
his family. This farm raised this cow, and now he's famous.
Yeah.
And this is their little way of keeping him close to home.
I think it's like a Charlotte's Web situation. That's some cow.
Moo Moo Meadows has a cool throwback to Mario Kart Wii, but Shy Guy Bazaar has a cool throwback to Mario Land.
I love this song on this stage. I love that track. It's probably my third favorite track in the game. The fucking Shy Guy with that.
This
I
place
love that
fucking
one, dude.
Screams Sarasa
It's
Land.
so good.
It's our first time really seeing it in a super HD explorable form. We did see it in 8 Deluxe with Daisy Circuit. This is Sarasa.
Bro, I said that. Hold on. I said this before, but this might go on YouTube, so I wanted to sort of make this. I genuinely think that Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo is a top 10 video game soundtrack of all time. Like, it's so good, man. There's just something about it that is so evocative. Like, I don't know, man. They communicate an idea so effortlessly. It's so, I don't know. I talked about this. I talked about this on the past stream. I have a hard time like differentiating current video game music because like it's all great, but like it's normal music now. And I know that I'm an old piece of shit, but it's weird because like I can listen to Claire Obscure and I can listen to like Nier and I can listen to like fucking what else? What's like another game with good music consistently? I don't know, Persona. I could tell them apart like stylistically, right? because like based on what they use or what instruments or whatever. But it's like it doesn't. Since it's real music, I don't know. It's not the same to me. And I'm not saying it's like they should go back or anything. It's better that technology and progress moves forward. But I love that, like, communicating an idea or a location in these tiny little blits and bloops. It's so good. Also, I love this track. Bro, hold on. This is so small, but specifically the Donkey Kong Jr. track in Mario Kart. Hold on. This shit goes so hard. I don't know this small little bit. That's Donkey Kong's. You guys want to hear Toad's? Toad's his ass. Ugh. I hate that one. Baby Tune? Yeah. Somebody said they liked the Koopa Troopa one. I forget what that one sounds like. Oh, I hate this one too. He's so... Koopa Troopa looks stupid. This is a stupid person song. This is the song that plays when you walk into the middle of traffic with things going on both sides at incredible speeds. Loser BGM? This is just like, I don't know. You're constantly causing problems for everybody your entire life. That's what this song is. This is the song that plays when your roommate doesn't take his laundry out of the washer and you really have to clean your uniform. This is his theme song. You're just a stupid, inconsiderate person. Oh, you left the dishes in the sink again. Okay. I don't know. It's a stupid person song. I don't like Koopa.
Believe it or not, it was just a super limited view. But it was very restrictive. I'd call this our first real official view of modern Sarasaland.
Wait. This is in Sarasaland? I didn't know that.
The explorable
That's kind of cool. I didn't know that the Daisy thing was there.
See it in 8 Deluxe with Daisy Circuit. This is Sarasaland, believe it or not. It was just a super limited view. But it was very restrictive. I'd call this our first real official view of modern Sarasaland. The issue is just, it can't be Sarasaland. This whole world is in one landmass, and Sarasaland is just not this small at all. Sarasaland is huge, it's an empire. The place has like fucking UFOs and shit, and like seahorse people. So this is just some kind of recreation. Maybe it helps Daisy feel a little more at home in between races.
Do you think it's like a theme park thing? It's like a small world just to help her feel better?
This is incredibly designed. There's a Daisy fountain. There's fountains shaped like Gao, which are the Sphinx tribe ruled by King Totomesu. And
holy shit, I didn't even know this. That's crazy. Dude, this game is detailed.
Sarasaland, if you remember that, that's a throwback.
That's cool.
Like, holy shit, when I saw this for the first time, I kind of lost it. This is like one of the coolest little details they could have put in this place.
That's awesome.
Makes me smile very hard. Another thing that was very cool was seeing the Toko Toko.
I love these guys, dude. Seeing them in motion is so cool. I love the way they run. They are going somewhere urgently. I love these guys, bro. Why aren't they playable? I would like a Toko Toko, and I mean, we've talked about this a lot on the stream, but we got to bring back Bandit, bro. I don't care about Nabbit. Okay, I'm going to click on this to get the shy girl out of here. I like Bandit. Bring back Bandit. He's so cool. It's just a shy guy with a silly mask. He's not even that cocky, man. He just has it on his face. Page down 3 times, please. 3K subs, I'll page down 3 times. Drop a 30 right now. Too late, sorry.
Atatons.
Way too much? I guess you didn't really want it.
First time in forever.
Listen, I'm putting my stream at jeopardy doing that, so.
They're the Moai heads from Super Mario Land and Eastern Kingdom. Then they were quickly forgotten about after that game.
Nabbit would be 10 times better if he didn't randomly have the Bowser Jr. mask. Wait, does he? Wait, why does he have that? I've never really thought about that. He does have the mask, doesn't he? I thought it was his own mask, but now that you point that out, why does he have the same mask? He nabbed it. Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. That's a little bit of, like, multi-game lore, right? But it sucks that Bowser Jr. just has another one. He should just not have it anymore because he's sentimental about that one. Yeah. Kids love Nabbit. My nephews adore this guy. I was talking about this. I didn't know if, like, the new generation fucked with Nabbit. Because to me, I wondered if Nabbit was going to be like a Spike, like, you know, he just hangs around, or if he was going to be like a beloved fixture or whatever. But if kids love him, that's awesome.
Makes me smile very hard. Another thing that was very cool was seeing the Toko Toko and the Batatons
I like the Toko
return
Toko.
for the first
like
time
that.
in forever. They're the Moai heads from Super Mario Land and Eastern Kingdom, and they were quickly forgotten about after that game. So it's so strange seeing them again after all this time.
That is
But
weird.
I'm so glad, bro. If you don't remember, man, these guys were on the same trading card with Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes.
And a
But there's
fucked
not
up
too many
Goomba.
other niche references to Sarasaland I could personally
Spike
find.
and Ninja are bums. I don't like Spike. I like the idea of Ninja, but he's so, like, he's so small. I don't know.
But it's beautifully designed regardless.
Ninja, like,
it's
I
very
like the
small,
idea, but
this is one of the most memorable
Ninja
locations
doesn't do
in this
anything,
game
he
for me
jumps.
already. But the place isn't actually called Sarasaland, it's called Shy Guy Bazaar, which is the main point, I guess.
Yeah.
Right outside of Daisy's castle here, we see a bunch of shy guys selling different kinds of food and pottery. And if we look a little deeper into their bazaar, we can even find masks up for display, showing Shy Guy masks, a Sniffit mask, a Swoop mask, and even a Phanto. And that last one is weird because those things are just masks. It's not like it has a body like the other ones. And there's also this interesting yellow mask that is just not familiar to me. I want to say it's a unique new mask created for this little asset in this.
Does anyone know? I bet a YouTube comment knows what the bottom right one is. Peach game, you think?
Room. But to be honest, Mario lore is so deep and convoluted, I wouldn't be
There's
surprised
probably
if I'm
something
just
to it.
not remembering something that this
Persona.
is a reference to. So yeah, that's kind of it for the Shy Guy Bazaar.
Huh.
There's both a lot and nothing going on here at the same time. In world, this just seems like a cute little tourist spot you could go to, which makes this whole game feel more alive. It's kind of surprisingly realistic, you know what I mean? Not everything has to be a factory. Sometimes we can visit other places and just be a tourist. But let's finally
It is
take a
cool to
quick
just
visit
drive
to the
around.
capital
Yeah. Alert, look up Fry Guy. Fry Guy? Fry Guy, Shy Guy. This guy? It can't be him. No, because that was yellow. What does Fry Guy look like in game? Is he a boss? He is a boss. He's a ball of fire given life by Wart. Bro, they're going to bring Wart back at some point. Like, if they're doing all these, like, weird nods and things and, like, references or whatever, like, they're gonna, like, maybe a DLC, like, he's gonna come back at some point. Right? He'll be a Mario movie guy, you think? Isn't Wart just a Mario fever dream? See, you would think so, right? That, like, he only, like, Mario dreamed about him. But Mario also dreamed about Birdo, and she came out. Mario dreamed about Shy Guys, and they showed up, and Ninja. Like, you know? Like, I agree with you. But why is he the only one stuck in the dream dimension? Right? Or something. Shy Guys abducted him as a child. Those were toadies. Actually, it might have been Shy Guys. I don't remember. No, those were Fly Guys, actually. They're not the same. It's a different species.
of this world, Peach Stadium. To be honest, this place was one of the more underwhelming locations for me, just because it reminded me so much of Mario Kart 8's places. But that doesn't mean it wasn't well designed. It's just
my kid will not stop going to Peach Stadium. We play the open world mode, and she goes, "Let's go to my castle." And I'm like, "Sweetie, please hit B. There's a Peach coin right there that I'm trying to get. Let's go to my castle." Bink! Honey, no. Honey, I have all the question mark blocks at your castle and every Peach coin. Please, let's not go there. And then we'll drive somewhere else, and then she'll go back. She keeps and then, oh my God, she keeps changing outfits. She picks Traveling Peach or whatever, the traveler, the road one with the jacket, and she keeps changing, and then she'll be like, I want to go to a cafe, and I'm like, okay, and then she eats the food, and it gives her a bow, and she's like, look at my bow, and I'm like, yeah, sweetie, I'm not paying attention, I'm trying to get some fucking Peach coins, and then she's like, I want to change my character, and then she goes back into the menu to change her character, and by that point, I lost the Peach coin. I'm trying to collect things!
Because everything
They
else in
didn't
this
give me a
world is
mini
so
map.
great.
They didn't give me a quest log. I have to do that right then, sweetie. Stop!
Peach's Stadium is exactly what you'd expect. It fulfills its role perfectly. A grand racing stadium that's themed around Peach's castle. It's pretty well thought out, actually. If you went to a stadium in real life, it'd probably be a little similar. But this kind of made me think of who owns this country. Statistically, it would be Peach, considering she owns about 70% of the world's
She has
mass.
to.
But it could be another scenario like Baseball Kingdom, where it's actually its own separate thing completely, just an island to play baseball.
It is weird that... Huh. You know, I never really thought about the fact that... I thought Mario Kart World was like, you can Mario Kart all over the world. But it's actually more like Disney World. Like, you can Mario Kart in this world. Like, this is where you Mario Kart. The same way that Baseball Kingdom is where you baseball. You go to Mario Kart World to Mario Kart. Do you get what I'm saying here? You understand what I'm saying? This world does not exist as, like, you can Mario Kart all over the world. You can only Mario Kart in the Mario Kart world. Because, like, Peach's Castle is not Peach's Castle. It is a postmodern stand-in for Peach's Castle. The same way that the Eiffel Tower in Las Vegas is not the Eiffel Tower. You feel me here? It's content as content. Very Pomo. Yeah, interesting.
It's kind of up to interpretation to where this place could be on a map. The game doesn't go that deep into the whereabouts. At the end of the day, Peach Stadium is just a racetrack.
Wait, but people live there. Wait a minute. You think it's like Westworld? Like, I assume that all the Toads and the Koopas and the Shy Guys live there, but maybe it's like Westworld and people pay a lot of money to go to the resort.
Centerpiece with a very
Disney workers? Do you mean cast members?
cute star
No, there are people, like, just driving around. Right?
themed lake.
You can do the rolling eye dog at me for that. I hate it when people say that. I hate it. Listen, I hate Disney adults as much as you guys. I really do.
Buy it.
You're not gonna believe me. I know you think I'm the enemy. I'm not.
Stadium is just a racetrack centerpiece with a very cute star-themed lake by it.
Oh, I never
Again,
knew the
it isn't
star-themed
much,
lake.
but this world does revolve around racing, so it makes sense that this is the center.
Potential spoiler. Oh, I know what it is. Whatever.
Piece
Who
of it
cares?
all.
Who cares?
So you know when I said this is one of the most underwhelming locations?
Who gives a
well, I
shit?
was just lying, man. Because this is just one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a Mario game.
Oh, I thought it was talking about the other thing. Yeah.
Ever, I think. If you squint really hard, you might have noticed that the entire fucking map flipped. What a neat little thing, man. That fucking
That's
makes me happy.
crazy.
I like that a lot. This is a pure thing they did just to make you smile. Like, this really serves no functional purpose. They could have just made mirror mode a little button you click. But doing it this way just gives the world so much more life.
It's also like, it's funny to me that Nintendo is just kind of like, yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna do that. Pauline is little, and Cranky Kong is not Donkey Kong anymore, and Donkey Kong met Pauline when she was a kid. Who gives a shit, man? Who cares? You go into there, and now everything's flipped. Whatever. Reality is different now. Mirror mode in Mario Kart is so weird to me, because like it's literally just padding. But people love that. It's just making, it's the same thing, but more of it. But people love that shit.
But now let's talk about Donkey Kong.
Please.
You know me, I love me some ape.
Me
And
too.
Donkey Kong
Who
is one of
doesn't?
the most intriguing businesses in this world. Back in Mario Kart 8, he owned the company Burning DK. We saw advertisements for it everywhere. It was a
it's like
sports
Prime.
drink Donkey
Okay.
Kong had manufactured himself, put it onto the market. Burning
Yum.
DK was 7,000 calories. And
Oh my god. It was actually, what is that? 17,500, right? 17,500. Oh, look at all the sugar, DK. Don't drink that. Donkey Kong, don't drink that.
and had about
Oh my
824
God.
grams of sugar. This would help people get through the day. But Burning DK no longer exists in World. But Donkey Kong had to get paid some way.
Yeah.
So after Tropical Freeze, he went to college and got a master's degree in engineering, which ultimately led him to creating his very own space research center,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
DK Boosters.
Right.
He of course
Yeah.
has a facility to run DK Boosters, that being the DK Spaceport.
Right.
This whole place is obviously themed
He
around
does this
the
whole
Donkey
thing,
Kong
right.
arcade game. They didn't really try to hide that fact at all. But the aesthetic doesn't matter too much. This place is more about functionality. First off, the security in this place is top-notch. If you try to approach the top of the spaceport without authorization, a gigantic robot Kong will stop you.
He
and
runs
start throwing
away.
bar-
That Kong runs. He doesn't even try to stop me. He literally runs away.
This
What are you
dude's name
talking
is
about?
Officially, Guard Kong.
Wait, really? How did you find? He said officially. Did he make that up?
As we can see posters around
Oh shit!
that call him that. Personally, I fuck with
I didn't
Guard
know
Kong
that.
heavy, and I'm like 99% sure Donkey Kong built this thing himself. I even have proof.
Guard Kong is kind of ass though. I gotta be honest. I never ran into Guard Kong ever. He needs to be updated.
In the Mario and Sonic London Olympic Games DS version, E123 Omega from Sonic tells us that Donkey Kong was actually able to help fix damages made to his body.
What?
Meaning even before this game,
What?
which came out in 2011, he must have had some degree of robot repairing experience. Otherwise, how
Wait, there's a story mode in that game? Why are those two interacting? Why did Carlito know that?
else would he have been able to help repair Omega? It's been a while since that game came out, so I can totally believe in the time between these games' releases, he has fully mastered mechanics.
Why would he want to learn engineering? I think he'd want to learn farming.
Of course, though,
To
this
make
is a
banana
space
trees.
station. Guard Kong
So he
is a
never gets
technical
stolen from
marvel, and
again.
It's insane that Donkey Kong built him. But let's take a look at his rocket ship. Which is
Where is
probably
he
just as
going?
impressive. This thing is called the Game & Watch.
Why does he want to explore the funny?
Because it looks like a Donkey Kong Game & Watch.
Oh,
machine. That
good
one was
one.
easy to figure out. If I'm
Okay.
entirely honest, though, I get it looks impressive. And I just talked about how good DK is at science 2 seconds ago. But did you really have to name it fucking Game & Watch?
That
I
is
mean,
a little
space is
stupid.
scary, bro. You
Yeah.
would not catch me getting on a rocket ship that looks and sounds like this thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It's probably a bunch of dials and digital bullshit in there, man. I'm not messing with that.
DK proves me wrong yet again, though. I'm a fool. Because this rocket ship has gone through a lot of changes. We can find posters around that tell us the first prototype of his rocket ship was actually just a rocket barrel.
Oh.
You know, those things from
Yeah.
DKC3 and Returns.
They
At
put
first
a
he tried
lot of
space
detail
travel
into
with
this.
that, but it was too flawed and
This
too
is
unsafe.
crazy.
So he upgraded to the Barrel Jet, which has a more modern and sleek design. But that still wasn't enough.
Uh-huh.
He finally
Looks like you
created
can't
the
fit
Game
too many
& Watch,
Kongs, right?
the ultimate spacecraft ready for travel. They even go as far as to tell us the science behind the ship's mechanics. The Game & Watch is propelled by these barrels here.
Oh my
They
God.
ignite the barrels with fire from the oil cans, and then it lets the ship propel into the cosmos.
What the fuck? This is all in the game? That's insane. Why did Nintendo do this? It's so weird to me that Nintendo made all this. Like, there are like 5 billion stickers with all different art styles and designs and things like that. Like, there's posters everywhere, ads. Like, what a ridiculously detailed game. It's bizarre.
Very serious and delicate process. Let me tell you, man, I loved learning about this shit. It's very cool that they modeled this all out. I'd actually learn more if I could.
They love
but
making
some of
this
these signs are
stupid-ass
very
lore.
hard
But it goes all the way for the next game. It's not even lore. None of this is real.
to read. I don't speak fucking barcode, so I couldn't do anything about that. But this story has a happy ending, don't worry. This definitely has been a lucrative business for Donkey Kong, because if we look on the map, we can see that now he owns his very own ski resort, and he even profits on that. But look at this cute...
Was that not an old course? I thought DK Pass was an old one, or am I thinking of like a different snow area? Am I thinking of Wario Mountain or whatever? It's DS? Okay.
Toad
So he
visiting.
always
I bet
had that,
DK offers a great service to his customers here. DK is reining in money this year, and I couldn't be happier for my best friend's success.
Good for him.
Let's take a vacation eastward to the Koopa Troopa Beach.
It's kind of cool that they all got their own party over here. Koopa Troopa just DJing an entire island of Koopa Troopas. That's kind of cool, I think.
This is a small area.
They got a
but
little
here we
party
can meet
going
the
on.
Mario Kart World's first real celebrity.
Yeah.
Yes, Mario is loved by everyone and all, but this is a character that is loved in the Mario Kart world specifically, and his name is Koopa.
Can we not come up with something? Can we not come up with some other, like, you know what I mean? Like, Sheldon, I don't know, some kind of shell name. DJ Shell Drop. They could do something. Koopa with his zeros and fours. I think the problem is if you gave him a real name, people would be so annoying about wanting him in the game. Like, everybody would have been like, when is he going to be added? I want to race as him. He's a different character. You can't use Koopa Troopa. It has to be something else.
This isn't just any ordinary Koopa Troopa, though. This is the Koopa.
Yeah.
He's a famous DJ celebrity that plays some bangin' fucking tunes on the beach. He's got his own logo, his own parade float.
Oh my god.
This guy is just a big deal.
This dude's
If you
huge.
play on the Koopa
He's like
Beach course,
Marshmallow.
too, you can actually hear the song he's playing out of his speakers. It's a techno remix of the original SNES Koopa Beach. Apparently his stuff is powered by Roy Koopaling's company, Roy Smooth Sounds.
Dude, okay, so Roy has multiple companies, because I knew about Roy. Roy has a couple stickers. That guy is an entrepreneur. He hustles, for sure.
Roy isn't even actually in this game, so this business of his must be taking up a lot of his time.
I was thinking, because I said this on stream, I thought the Koopalings might be dead. I was like, all right, well, they're probably going to be gone for a long time. But they're all over this game. Like, they got Iggy stuff and Larry stuff and Wendy stuff, so, like, they're still there. They might be back at some point, but it's kind of interesting, because I thought that they were just, like, I don't know. I thought they would go back into hibernation for another, like, decade.
We can even see around the beach that there are even Roy-branded speakers. Roy Koopaling is kind of like Dr. Dre. This may not seem like much. It's a very small area.
I guess so. He kind of is. That's right.
But this is definitely one of the more unique places in this game. A real Mario Kart celebrity. Look at how many fans this dude has. Just incredible.
Well, not that many,
Mario...
actually. This guy's kind of a who. Wait a
Kart
minute. Is there more at night?
Look at how many fans.
He has 3 fans. This festival is a disaster. We're never going to pay back the reservation fee.
This dude has.
This poor guy. This must be money laundering. Some fire festival on Koopa Troopa Beach.
Just incredible.
Oh,
man.
no.
Heading on to the Dandelion Depths.
They're all eating cheese sandwiches.
Things start to get real interesting. This place reminds me a lot of the Wooded Kingdom from Mario Odyssey.
Sure.
But it isn't. As we learn who did the construction on this area, Dandelion Depths was built by the Parabitty construction team. I know he looks pretty useless, but he's clearly qualified if we look at his work. The architecture here is beyond standard.
But do they make
both
it?
Build and mine rare material. But check this shit out. You're gonna love this.
I know the Bitty
We can
Buds
also
live
see
here.
an ad for Buzzy helmets, ran by the Buzzy Beetles.
Right.
Which means this is probably how they looked when they were busting their asses off on their 9 to 5.
that is precious. That is adorable. I love that. I want him in the game.
The Parabitty Buds are so successful that they even have a car that looks like them. And this bug thing knows how to use email. As we can see the business's phone number and email on
Oh shit!
This billboard. Now this is interesting, because up until now we haven't had
I didn't know they
market
had that!
competition in Mario Brothers. Everyone usually has some sort of monopoly on what they own.
Food, sound, space, and item box is Toad. Okay. I know one of them got tires. I thought Roy got tires. One of the guys has a tires ads. Maybe it was Larry.
But there are multiple construction teams in this world. If we go to Choco Mountain, which is a Charge and Chuck owned monster truck arena that's full of chocolate, we find...
Okay, why does Charge and Chuck own this place? Every time I drive through here, I'm like, why are there football players? Like, they're not... I guess there's no chocolate-themed enemy or, like, food? Like, could we not have, like, a sports stadium or something? Why is Chuck here? That's strange, right?
Find out that this monster truck arena was built by Morton Construction.
I do
Just
know that
Morton
one.
Cooperling.
Yes, Morton
He
does
did this
that.
all himself. It still doesn't end though, because then we go to Crown City and we find he did this
He got
all
embarrassed.
himself.
Watch this.
It still doesn't
Yay!
end,
Oh, I
because
should have done that.
then we go to
He's shaking his head. Oh, that was cringe. I shouldn't have done that. That was so cringe. I clapped my hands. Everybody saw it. The cameras followed me. Oh, that was so cringe.
Crown City.
Or a loss. If you ever see me
He
racing
did this all himself.
and I pop a
It still
run into place
doesn't
into
end,
clap.
though.
Oh,
because
God, that was cringe. Oh, my God.
Then we go to Crown City, and we find out that there is a Koopa
I
Troopa
should've just done a
construction
flip or
company as
something.
well. And this is actually the mainstream one. As we see, they've helped build some of the more prestigious locations in this land.
Jeez.
Construction is a very competitive field in Mario
Sure.
Kart
And
world.
they're all very
But
good
let's
at it.
talk more about Crown City. This is the business capital of the world. Peach owns the real capital, but Crown City, this is where the money is made.
Right.
Crown City.
Dude, have you guys, like, highlighted Crown City? There are, like, 10, the P blocks, or the question mark blocks here. They're everywhere. It's crazy. This is, like, the biggest stage, I think.
It was probably
It's
my
crazy.
favorite place to explore in this.
You gotta,
entire
like,
game,
look around
because
to
it
find
gives such
stuff.
a sense of interconnectivity. For the places I talked about,
Took me
so
forever
far,
to
most
finish
of
this
them
one.
don't really relate to the others much. They're kind of just separated. But here at Crown City, every part of the world comes together for business. We have the HQ of Roy Sound Company here.
Oh, I didn't know
advertising
that.
flyers for
Okay.
Koopa Beach.
Uh-huh.
We have a second, smaller location of Boo Cinema.
Where
I
she's
didn't
in the
mention
movie,
it, but the
right.
main location is its own separate course entirely.
Bro, I'm not going there, by the way. Is that... Are you supposed to go there for the movies? I'm not going to Boo Cinema. That shit's scary. What a cool stage, by the way, but I'm not going there, man.
Has a jewelry company. Rosalina owns Tesla. They also advertise the Sunshine
Uh-huh.
Railway, which is a train system.
goes through the whole
developed by
map, I
citizens
think,
from
right?
Isle Delfino, probably. This company resides in the Whistletop Summit course, so again, more connectivity. This
Sure.
place really has a little bit of everything from all over the world, and it all makes sense.
I always thought the
Activity. This place really has a
I-
little bit of everything from all over the world.
So I never played Mario Kart 8 all that much, but like I thought the idea of it all being broadcasted, because the whole like the TV, like the broadcast thing, is a pretty big element in it. And I don't think they do much with it this game. It's all kind of implied or whatever. But like on the ride at the theme park, like they have a big van, like the news van or whatever, and they make it a thing. I think it's a neat little bit of the side. I wish they would do more with it. I think it's cool, but...
And it all makes sense.
Oh, yeah, sometimes the helicopter flies around. Yeah, it'll, like, highlight the person in first. Like, you'll get, like, a spotlight. That's cool. There's also... I don't know if you guys have ever, like, driven around randomly throughout the world, and then, like, a plane shadow flies over you. Oh, that's cool. I'm like, oh. I love that.
Because this place is the home of the Rainbow Fragment.
I saw that. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what the fuck that means. But
Okay, he doesn't either. Every time I see this in the sky, I'm like, oh, I gotta see what that is. Let me go drive to it, and then I forget, and I just don't go there. This happens to me every time I play the game. It's like a Hollywood sign, and I see it, I'm like, oh.
It's gotta be important.
But I guess it's the star in the mountain, but that looks fake, right? Maybe not. Looks like structured.
This place also has vending machines that are sentient, meaning Yoshi's Food Company has been able to artificially create life. This is probably the work of the Super
Like
Happy
in Cyberpunk,
Tree, or
yeah.
maybe Satan. I mean, think about it. This is kind of like an eternal hell. Imagine you are sentenced to live the rest of your days as vending machine. You probably wouldn't enjoy life that much.
I think the vending machine derives joy from giving people just the item they need. I think it's all part of the experience of living for that guy. He wanted the mushroom, and then he gave him a mushroom. That's exactly what that guy needed.
Crown City also has this Tenants Wanted sign.
There's literally a Cyberpunk mission about that. Go play Cyberpunk 2077. That one really stuck with me. I 100%ed Cyberpunk, and I don't remember anything about it except for that one and the mission about the couple where they had the baby. Pretty good. No shot you did? I'm as shocked as you are, man. So hold on, check this out. You're not going to believe this. It's weird, right? I didn't even like Cyberpunk that much. It was like... It was, like, okay for me, but I wasn't crazy about it, but hold on. This is my all-time playtime. Cyberpunk's right there. It's like my 10th most played game of all time. And actually, it's even higher because of idle games, which don't count. I didn't even like it that much. Crazy, right? I thought it was okay. Power Wash is that high? Power Wash is about to beat Cyberpunk. I think that's got to be idling. I think I got it. I had to have left it open. Did that say 2K on Tap Ninja? Yeah, buddy. Speaking of, I got missions for the day. Wait, the quest didn't update. I got to refresh it. Hold on, my dojo's finished. Let me pick up all my wood. And I can invest in a new skill. We're going to go... I'll do more XP. There we go. All right. You got to stop? I'll never stop, bro. Tap Ninja is my idle game. It's pretty good. Editor, yeah, cut that out. Thanks, Burn Legend.
Comical life that much. Crown City also has this Tenants Wanted sign, which was pretty comical to me. This confirms that being a landlord is a successful venture in Mario Kart World. But I would love to know who the landlord for this place is, though.
Wario. It's Wario.
Oh, my bet is on that fucking snowman.
No, but... I do believe the snowman is hiding something. I kind of see it. Something about his smile is disarming. He's too cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy is a fucking shark. I don't know. He looks too rehearsed and practiced. He's hiding something. I don't think he killed anybody, but I think he has some very illicit business dealings. He doesn't get his hands dirty. But something about him.
This dude just looks like he owns property, you know what I mean? And
Vaguely,
the whole let's make your dreams come true thing on the sign just reinforces that idea that people are dying to move here to get stuff done. This place is popular. Crown City actually has pretty good world building, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Crown City's awesome.
The Crown Bridge, which takes
they got
you
the
across
San Francisco
the ocean
Bridge, right? Yeah.
to just some random savannah.
Mm-hmm.
What is the point of this bridge? Why does it go here? These two things couldn't be further related.
Oh, is that where it goes? Huh. That's a little weird. You could have put Dino Jungle there, I bet. Because then it could be like, you know, the resort. I guess this is like a zoo.
Let's stop by the Cheap Cheap Falls.
Did you guys know there's a crocodile in Mario Kart World? I didn't know that. I've seen like elephants and zebras and giraffes, but I saw a picture. There's a crocodile in the game. I didn't know that. I hadn't found it. I saw it today. I was like, what? He's flat. Yeah, hold on. There's a crocodile in the fucking game, man. I've never seen him. Oh, no, it's Koopa. Wait, that is Koopa. Oh. That's weird. I don't know why Vector was there.
This place actually
I don't know what
does
he
have
was
a lot
doing
of
on
lore,
that.
as we can read it on this sign right here that says history. As you can see, this place is very intriguing and there's a lot to learn.
Wow.
Bro, I was so down bad for anything in these kind of areas. I went as far as to fucking Google translating these signs on the food booths to maybe find some kind of
What does
weird
it say?
message. But of course, that result was also disappointing.
Oh.
But I actually did notice this sign here. You're telling me this meal right here costs 400 coins?
It might be 4 coins. Maybe there's a smaller denomination. Or maybe it's like a period or something. No, it's 4. There's a period here. Well, it's not down here. It might be 400 coins. That's 4 lives? Bro, never mind, this is stupid. It's a stupid dorkly bit. In a world where 100 coins, $100 is your lives, how would you live? Right?
This is some
Let's go ahead and drop that.
Mario 2 ass inflation. I'm like 99% sure they picked 400 to represent yen, because then this price would actually be reasonable and probably be accurate. But yen isn't in Mario. We got coins here, bro.
And nothing else.
This shit costs 4 lives. Alright, we're getting to the bottom of the barrel here, clearly. But I still have a few things to mention, don't worry.
I'm not paying 4 lives for
Dino Jungle is
octopus.
pretty interesting. This place is overrun by dinosaurs, as you can tell. But I was wondering, how could this have happened? Well, by simply looking at signs around, we learned...
It's weird that they really... I mean, as far as I know, maybe Carlito will tell us more. It's weird that they just did Jurassic Park, right? Isn't that weird? They just did Jurassic Park, but nothing that implies, right? Like, the dinosaurs aren't going out eating people or killing people or taking over the planet. They just live here. Like, they're peaceful. They broke all the cages, but they just hang out still. It's kind of interesting, right? The original course isn't like that. The original course is just like, hey, here's a place where dinosaurs live. But, like, having the lab and the breakout, it's like, I don't know, it's like dead on.
The place used to be called the Dino Laboratory. And if we go inside this dome-looking thing...
Somebody at Nintendo really likes dinosaurs. They put a T-Rex in Odyssey apropos of nothing. I think kids like dinosaurs. I think that's it. Kids really fuck with dinosaurs. The same way that kids fuck with, like, pirates or cars or, you know, I don't know. Pretty much space, right? It's just, they got a little something for everybody.
It definitely looks like it used to be a laboratory. So yeah, this place was no doubt a research facility that was made to bring the dinosaurs back from extinction. The issue with that is, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
In a game called Super Mario World, we visited a place overrun by dinosaurs called Dinosaur Land. That's even where we got Yoshi from. So dinosaurs were never actually extinct, they just lived on another landmass.
Well, they had to bring them over.
I think the person who built this was just sadly mistaken, and maybe they just thought dinosaurs were extinct.
Well, no, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not to, like, bring them back. Maybe it's just like a habitat for the dinosaurs. They live in their own little place. They're brought over from Dinosaur Island, you know?
Which honestly tells a very sad tale. A place created by someone who was just painfully...
Is Birdo a dinosaur? Yes. I think so. She has the same, like, the claws and stuff. Birdo's, like, some kind of dinosaur for sure. Absolutely.
Unaware. But I mean, it's impressive regardless that he was able to bring dinosaurs back from... I don't even know what. I don't know how he did this, but
I thought he brought them from Dinosaur Land.
He got some kind of painful karma because the dinosaurs kind of messed up his entire...
She's a dream creature. Okay, relax, buddy. Don't talk about Birdo that way on this stream.
Entire lab. It's kind of unrecognizable anymore.
Freak.
And that's how it became the Dino Jungle instead of the Dino Lab. It must have been years since this experiment happened too, since we can see so much
creature of my dreams
growth and vines all over the lab. The fact you can learn this by just observation and driving around is kind of impressive. It kind of shows how well this place was designed visually. But now let's finally move on to the Mario.
Well, sort of like how we have domestic dogs, but also wild canines, like Yoshi is a dino pugomized. Yeah, that's a good point. I think Yoshi is like a pug version of a dinosaur. He's like domesticated and small, maybe like a chihuahua or whatever. That makes sense. And now he can be like, you know, entrusted to run his own restaurant, which is kind of cool. So, look at them as babies. We fucked up. Dude, on the ride at Universal, they got a lot of Yoshi babies on there, and they are so weird and fucked up. Yoshi babies don't look happy. Yoshi babies are so... I don't know why they look like that. They're just drunk. Like, they're fucking just sitting there trying to eat. I don't like baby Yoshis, bro. They look weird. I don't fuck with the baby Yoshis. Get the closed eyes. I guess birds look like that too, right? 3 cute baby Yoshis. Aw, precious. That art style scared me for a second. I don't like their beaks. Well, they're birds, right? Isn't that what dinosaurs are? Something like that.
Mario Brothers Circuit. This place has little to nothing, to be honest. I think visually it's very interesting. This track looks pretty unique compared to most other Mario circuits from the other games. But this place also has very little to offer. There's the Fireflower gas station, a diner, and I guess Mario owns the Mario Motors.
Right.
But even that's not impressive, because Peach owns Royal Motors.
No way.
And that shit was so successful that she not only owns the capital, but also a beach resort.
They're competing? You're competing with the princess? What are you doing, Mario? Oh my god.
Called Peach Beach. She owns this entire beach.
Bro, this resort is crazy. I drove on it trying to look for all the blocks or the question marks, and I'm like, how much must this has to be $800 a night. Surely, right? Good God, it's like I'm in the fucking Maldives.
I don't even know if
Jesus.
that's legal. And even Bowser owns Bowser Motors. And what does he have?
Everybody got motors? Okay, I said this on the last stream, but I'm going to repeat it. My kid loves driving around Mario Kart World, and Bowser's Castle, in case you guys don't know, just flies in the distance, and she'll just always go, "Is that Bowser's Castle?" Yes, honey, it is. It's still there, but she'll do it every time we play. Literally, every time we play, she'll see it in the sky and do that. Which is like a bit we do on this stream. I don't know where she learned that. It's crazy. Like, I don't know where she fucking... Like, yeah, and it's like, yeah, honey, obviously, we saw it like an hour ago. It's very silly.
Mario doesn't have a castle. Bowser also has enough money to constantly produce bonsai bills in the airship fortress. And we can see the very cool process on how he does that. It's kind of cool. So what does Mario even control?
I don't know.
Mario controls the media. Mario Kart TV, both metaphorically and physically, tower over all. They are always watching.
Huh. I guess it is Mario's Cars TV. Right? Like, his name is on the thing. Right? Like... Huh.
I mean, it makes sense. You gotta remember, this is Mario's
It's Mario's Cars,
world.
yeah.
This was his world all along. He can pretend to be a blue-collar worker, running Mario Motors and living in the desert.
His name is everywhere,
But if we just look at his base of operations, we find out that he can't even stand to be by plants and nature. He has to paint them onto his windows to feel a little more human. And I bet that's not even a real fucking room in there. But I love Mario, and I don't want him to be a villain. He's such an adorable little man. So maybe he doesn't run Mario Kart TV.
No, I don't think he runs it. I think he licenses his name and likeness. I think there was some very business-minded Koopa that came to him and said, "Hey, buddy, we're going to use your name." He's Shaq, right? Like, he's like, his name is on it, but he doesn't control it, right? I think he is the face of the company, but he doesn't run anything. He's not in those business dealings, right? I don't think so.
I pray to God every night that he doesn't.
I don't think
he
does.
But nah, I'm playing the bit up. Mario's fine. He's chill. We all know that, all right?
Yeah, he's
Mario
cool.
Kart
We
TV
love Mario.
isn't some weird scum organization. It's all fine, all right?
I
That
think.
was the story of Mario's Kart world, all right? Not everything has to have a bad ending.
Pretty good movie.
It's a very wholesome world here.
That's a good
Just
movie.
a lot of business going on. Did I do good, Mario? Alright, and bro, this shit is sick. You know
good.
Womp from Mario 64?
Oh, no. Is he about to talk about Wamp? He better not talk about Wamp.
They made a new variant of it in this game, and it's called the fucking Wamp.
I hate Wamp.
Like ramp, bro. Holy shit.
I hate Wamp. Oh my god. I hate Wamp's stupid face. I don't like the fact that it curves up like that and he only has 3 teeth. I hate Wamp, dude. I can't stand this dude. It's a fun name, I guess. Excellent movie from Carlito. I love Carlito. I love everything Carlito makes. One of the finest video makers around. One of the finest YouTubers I've ever seen. And guys, guess what? He is making content now. They should have put him in Mario Kart. It's Xanabab. Who's Xanabab? You're going to have to watch the video. Also, Donkey Kong is an ostrich now. Go ahead and watch that too. I'm putting both those on my watch later. Check out Carlito. Subscribe to the channel. We love Carlito, bro. I'm such a big Carlito fan. He never misses. He's awesome. I love Carlito, bro. I'm in the video. Well, you're going to have to watch it to find me. Watch it on your own time. And guess what? You know what else you can watch? All About Klungo. Watch this video again. The 8th fucking time I've told you to watch everything about Klungo. Watch it again. It's always Klungo. I love this guy. How do you know about the banana? He told me about the banana. I think it came up on an earlier video. didn't I do Who Asked? I think I did Who Asked, and Carlito sent in Xanabab. Yeah. Because I asked people to have a character. That's what it was. I love Carlito movies, bro. There's a clip of Who Asked in the video. Awesome. Good. Hey, here's a quick video. Doesn't really match anything else, but I saw this come up on my recommended, and I am curious. Here's some survival myths that will actually get you killed.
For a bear could be... Let's get right into it. Number 9. Why playing dead for a bear could be your last mistake.
If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, just lay down? Is that it? Brown, lie down? You thought black bears couldn't think? No inner voice? No consciousness? How did you learn that? Only black bears? How did you find that little tidbit of information? Every other bear is sentient except that one? What a terrible fate to befall a black bear.
Fight back. Because fight back. If it's brown, lie down. And if it's...
It is AI. Chat said it, and I've been watching for it. I'm like, what? And then I saw the text. I was like, oh. Okay. Well, I'll finish this video.
White?
I was curious. I was like, is the TTS AI? It sounds a little weird, right? Huh.
Fight with all your might.
I thought it might be, but I wasn't sure.
Because polar...
This is 100% AI slop. Damn. I thought it was an interesting video. But honestly, I clicked on that one, like the pain video, like what would hurt the most. Dude, somebody posted another... Hold on. This one's relevant to the stream. What if you fell into acid? Watch Data. Watch Data is my goat, and you could definitely AI this shit. I mean, they have to be, right? What if everyone could breathe underwater? What if you kept falling downstairs? Evolution of memes? What if you never stopped smoking? Damn, they stopped uploading that much. They used to upload way more. What if it never stopped raining? Ghosts from different countries? What if you became more evil every day? Uh-huh. This channel speaks to me. It's so stupid. Facts about parents you don't know. This is so stupid.
Polar bears don't care about your acting skills.
Okay.
They're just looking for dinner.
For a reason. We got 375K. This thing's blowing up. This shit's going crazy.
It's like taking...
Ever since people pointed out the way that AI, like, speaks, I've noticed the way AI speaks when it comes to like roasting people, but like the whole that's not X, that's Y, or like the M dashes and stuff. It's like I can't unsee it. It's so bad.
The worst parts of seawater.
Once you
your brain suggests, well, that's about as smart as trying to hit them than trying to land that perfect movie punch.
Okay, this is gonna sound very violent and fucked up, but couldn't you like grab into a gill and pull? I don't mean to be gross, but you know. If it's life or death, can't you, like, rip, right? Like, that shit would hurt if I was a fish. Bro, could you imagine getting hooked on your gill? Ow! Fuck, my gill! What's the human equivalent of that? Getting fish hooked. I saw that in Gangs in New York, and I was like, oh, my God! That's so dangerous! You can't get enough force underwater to pull it apart. I mean, you wouldn't be able to pull it apart, but like it would hurt, right? It's like a tab, right?
Scientists tested this and found
New York is a bad movie, but also great. I know, bro. It really, you're spitting. It's so bad, but it's so good, and then it ends with you too, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Why did it do that? But it has John C. Reilly, who's awesome, and then the fucking Irish guy who was in Banshees of whatever. With the shillelagh. I love that actor.
Movie. Number 6, The Wildlife Death Menu.
Brendan Gleeson, that's it.
You're lost in the wilderness. Your stomach
Cameron Diaz in the worst performance of her life. Bro, she is ass in that movie, and Daniel Day-Lewis is acting. Daniel Day-Lewis is acting, and she's bad. Her accent is awful. John C. Reilly is one of my favorite actors. Dude, he's amazing because his career makes no fucking sense. Like, he had, like, a Will Ferrell phase where he was, like, this big comedy standby, whatever, you know, supporting guys. And then he had, like, he was in, like, Chicago and, like, was great there. And he's been in, like, prestige dramas. It's crazy, man.
Growling. You spot a bird happily munching on some bright red berries. You're hungry.
No, I don't think Cameron Diaz was ever a good actress, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen, like, Eyes Wide Shut or Vanilla Sky. Is she in Eyes Wide Shut? I'm thinking of Nicole Kidman. Cameron Diaz might have been in a good movie. I don't know. Not sure. Neither of those. She's in Vanilla Sky. Stupid. I think. Unless you mean, like, she wasn't good in either of those. Okay, she is in Vanilla Sky. She's also in The Mask. Shrek? Come on. Shut up.
Your brain thinks, if that bird can eat it...
Why? Birds have insane stomachs. Do they? Are they different?
Remember.
That sucks, man. I saw this pop up in my recommended, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a funny video. And then I was like, okay, they're going with the, salmonella or whatever, the simple style, casually explained, something like that. And I was like, okay, well, let me try it. It's kind of ass.
And you don't have the cheat codes. Number 5, nature's worst compass. Let's say you're...
I'd be, like, I could understand if it's just AI bullshit, but, like, at least the examples are entertaining or informative or something. Like, at least it has some level of value, but it's, I don't know.
Alone and...
Hey, maybe they get better.
Disoriented in remote territory. No phone, no GPS. Just
it's not even funny.
You
no,
and your
but
outdoor...
I'm still watching it. I'm curious.
Skills. Then you met friend who crashes on your...
You want to see something fun that you can do with AI? Hold on. Let's go talk to Grok really quick. I wonder if he's going to give me the same thing. Grok, create a picture of what you think I look like based on my profile. That's what he did before. He did that before. I don't know why he does that. And then when I ask him, why did you choose those pictures? He's just like, I chose gray because it's laid back and casual, just like you. It just, short dark hairstyle, gray sweater, longer, and a light sweater. Neutral expressions keep the images versatile. Let me know if you would like to. It's just a friendly and approachable person who might engage with an AI like me. Awesome, man.
this mossy compass, point them toward an
This is
actual
so
compass
stupid.
instead. At least that one won't lead them to becoming a cautionary tale in the local...
Guys, ads very soon. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1. Here come the ads. Subscribe with the Twitch Prime or Tier 1. Please, we're almost at 3K. Please, 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 please subscribe. Please, please, please.
News. Number 4.
Are you still watching
The
this?
Frozen
I'm
Mall
curious.
will lead-
Never mind. Sorry, guys. That was Hey, it came in my watch later, and I was like, oh, that sounds pretty good. It's pretty ass. Can you finally watch the damn box office video? You want box office or the world's worst American sports team? It's one of those two. I mean, we're going to watch them both at some point. There's the worst sports team in America.
The director created a digital actress he hoped to use in future films.
Or the biggest box office bomb every year since the 70s. Box office bombs have been at some point for like 3 weeks now. They both are. I like the box office one. We're going bombs. We'll do sports later, okay? Sports next time. I promise. I promise!
These are the movies so bad they bankrupt studios, ended careers, and wasted enough money to fund a small country.
I promise!
Every year since the 70s, Hollywood managed to greenlight something dumber.
Hold on. I'm getting that scroll bar
Who
thing.
he was playing. He didn't know either.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Stop. Spoil. Is this AI also? It might be.
Bankrupt studios, ended careers, and wasted enough money to fund a small country. Every year since the 70s, Hollywood managed to greenlight something dumber, uglier, and more expensive than the last. This is that list. Mae West's final movie.
I can't wait for Coney AI, bro. I'd be clocking out. I'll have the AI do my bounties. That sounds awesome.
Real train wrecks ever committed to film. She was 85 years old, nearly
Jeez!
deaf, disoriented, and so far gone that crew members had to crouch behind the furniture holding cue cards just to get her through a scene.
This poor woman. Why
None
is
of her
she being
dialogue could be salvaged. Every line was dubbed in post, and not even by her.
What?
Several actors said she genuinely had no idea who they were, even while filming with them. The whole thing was based on her stage play, but no studio wanted to touch it.
This is so sad. They just cavort grandma around the stage. She doesn't know where she is or what she's doing. And then great movie, Meemaw.
Eventually, the filmmakers gave up and released it themselves at the Cinerama Dome in Hollywood.
That's insane.
Final box office haul was less than $50 grand.
It didn't even make $50,000? I've never heard of that movie.
By the time the Concorde hit theaters, the airport franchise was already limping. But this was the movie that finally shot it in the head.
I've never heard of Concorde.
This time, the disaster film genre had a new trick. Turn the Concorde into a fighter jet. Real Concorde pilots called the flying scenes physically impossible, insulting, and hallucinatory. George Kennedy was reportedly drunk half the time and ad-libbed most of his lines. Air France was so embarrassed, they banned the movie from being shown on their flights. The original Airport made over $100 million.
I've never heard of these movies.
This one barely cleared 13.
Huh. I've never heard of those.
Michael Cimino, fresh off The Deer Hunter, was given complete control.
Holy shit, $3.5 million.
What
on a budget of
was
44.
One of the most chaotic productions in Hollywood history. He had the town set rebuilt because the buildings were 6 inches too tall. He forced an extra to shave between takes just to reset beard continuity. He shot over 1.3 million feet of film, the equivalent of 220 hours of raw footage.
Oh my
The original
God.
cut
Is
of the
that
movie
Christopher
film,
Walken?
The equivalent of 220 hours of raw footage.
It is. It's weird to see him young. He's another person that I would thought was born old.
The
you know?
original cut of the movie.
This movie is great.
Was 5
is it?
hours and 25 minutes. United Artists
I've never
took
heard
it away
of it.
and recut it without Cimino's permission. It was too late. The damage was done. The movie tanked so badly it bankrupted United Artists.
Jeez.
Back in the 80s, this was the most expensive comedy ever made. with no real
The
star
Honky
power
Tonk
behind
Freeway.
it, but a whole lot of mess behind the
$24
scenes.
million.
Director John Schlesinger had entire buildings in Mount Dora painted bright pink to match his vision of a desperate tourist trap.
What the fuck? I wonder if Popeye's gonna be on here, bro. Popeye is funny. That movie where they just all went on vacation.
For one gag,
that was awesome.
They blew up a real 4-lane bridge. There's a scene with a water skiing elephant. Crew members didn't even try to hide their confusion. They called it the most expensive inside joke in history.
Why did they do that?
And they weren't wrong. Final box office total was just $2 million. $22 million gone, and all we got was an elephant on
I'll go
water
up top
skis.
so we can see the numbers.
Almost every dollar of Incheon's $46 million budget came from the Unification Church, run by Reverend Sun Myung Moon.
Who be watching war movies? Like, Saving Private Ryan is one thing, because that's like a cultural event. Everybody's going there. But I don't know who watches war movies. Like, these are very popular, I guess, but
he personally
old
cast
people?
Laurence Olivier, who was very sick at the time, and paid him a cool $1 million to star. They filmed Olivier through layers
Apocalypse
of gauze
Now
and
is
soft
different,
filters
right?
just
Like,
to
that's
hide
not
how
like
bad
a
he
war
looked.
movie.
The Pentagon read the script and immediately backed away.
I don't know.
Olivier later called it, quote, an appalling experience, and said he only did it for the paycheck. The movie took 4 years to make and was so bad, it was yanked from theaters and never released on home video or DVD. The New York Times called it the most expensive B movie ever made.
It's gotta suck to make, like, a sincere movie in its ass. Like, it's one thing if it's stupid and tongue-in-cheek and jokey or whatever. It's another thing if it's just, like, you really tried to represent something and just blew it.
This was supposed to be the next Star Wars. Instead, it became one of the biggest studio faceplants of the decade. Krull cost $47 million and made barely $16.5 million. The production was a mess. The villain got redesigned halfway through the shoot. The production was a mess. The villain got...
Look at this fucking guy. Cool effect. Practical effect Cyclops. I know that actor must have been pissed. He has to go like this. How does dude? It's got to be blind in there.
Redesigned halfway through the shoot. Half the budget was blown on that alone. They had to rent Pinewood's James Bond stages and build 2 more just to fit the bloated sets. Toy companies were supposed to make a line of merchandise, but no one even told them the film existed. What's left is a weird mashup of fantasy and sci-fi that tried to be everything and ended up being nothing.
Oh! I've never even heard of that movie.
This was meant to be Coppola's big comeback. What it turned into was an FBI-level disaster. The original cut ran 2.5 hours and gave equal weight to the black and white characters. But producer Robert Evans demanded it be recut to push the black cast into the background. The whole thing spiraled. One of the private investors was later murdered. The project got tangled in an FBI investigation involving drugs, Ponzi schemes, and an alleged murder-for-hire plot.
Jesus
It
Christ!
cost $58 million and made less than half. Coppola eventually restored his original cut, but it took 36 years.
I've never heard of that movie either. That's intriguing. Somebody needs to make a movie about that movie. They're flops, Coney. Of course, you haven't heard of them. I mean, I've heard of like the historical bad movies or flops, but not like you'd think somebody would talk about the Cotton Club and like Coppola's history or whatever. That's crazy.
This Revolutionary War epic was doomed the moment someone
Pacino, bro. Wait, what is that box office? Wait, what?
Cast Al Pacino in period costume and then let him stomp through history in modern boots. He refused to wear proper footwear, so the crew just shot him from the knees up. Director Hugh Hudson only had 3 months to rewrite and shoot the whole
I'm not wearing the fucking boots!
Thing. The reviews were brutal. One critic
Give me my
called it the worst
Converses!
Performance of Pacino's career. The film made $358,000 at the U.S. box office. The
That's
budget was
very
$28
funny.
million.
That's
After this,
crazy.
Pacino vanished from acting for 4 years.
He disappeared. Pacino is crazy.
This was Marvel's first theatrical movie.
I
It
didn't know
was
this
produced
one.
by George
I didn't know
Lucas,
this one.
And it is
Hey, that's a profit. It's a profit. Number go up. That's $1 million. Wait, what did I just say?
$1 million.
What? How much did this movie make? I love that.
Absolute madness. The animatronic duck suit barely worked. It needed 4 puppeteers just to move the face.
I wish Howard was around and not Deadpool. I know Deadpool does much better and nobody would fuck with this, but if we gotta have one goofy, stupid series, it's him. To me.
Lucas dropped $2 million on that thing and told the studio, kids will love it. But instead, the movie bombed so hard that Frank Price resigned as Universal's president right after it opened.
It's gotta be so hard to forecast this shit, man. You just put something out and you're like, I think this will work. And then opening weekend comes and you're like, oh shit! I was wrong. Take it back. Oh, it's already out there now, bro. Oh shit. Like when I put out a YouTube video and I'm like, yeah, this shit's not gonna do good, right? Like we put out the amusement park YouTube video and I don't care because I think that shit's funny and I thought it was a funny video, but YouTube, 1, isn't gonna push it because I'm not an amusement park channel, and 2, who the fuck is gonna click on that if they like video games, right? But I love that video, and I thought it was funny, and I had a good time. So I don't care, but I'm not spending $38 million to throw it up.
But there's
it's crazy.
One strange silver lining. Lucas.
It's for the real fans. Exactly. I mean, most people, like, YouTube will push stuff if I put Smash Brothers or Nintendo in it. But if I put in, like, a food or a Cars or, like, you know, that's pushing a baby out of the nest and hoping it flies. Theme parks, good luck.
In debt from the movie.
What kind of channels does YouTube think you are? Smash Brothers, Mario, like it's right. Mostly Smash, like very much Smash. But I think I'm like sort of YouTube is now smart enough to know that I'm a Smash channel, but it'll also push like, oh shit, this video about like Marvel is going crazy. This video, it thinks I'm fighting games. It knows I'm fighting games. And then like video game music. It's really big on music.
Movie and building Skywalker Ranch ended up selling the CGI division of Lucasfilm to Steve Jobs. That little side company, it became Pixar.
Yo!
This thing was dead before it even hit theaters.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was Al Pacino again. Never mind.
Dustin Hoffman and Warren Beatty fought on set constantly. Elaine May, who directed it, was filming hundreds of takes per scene. At one point, someone had the genius idea to airlift a live camel by helicopter, just for one joke. They never even used the shot. The movie's about 2 washed-up American songwriters who stumble into a CIA mess in Morocco. It had delays, cost overruns, and 2 stars who couldn't stop getting in each other's way. No wonder it only made $14 million on a budget of $55 million.
I wouldn't want to watch that. That looks pretty ass.
Terry Gilliam went full chaos on this one.
The Adventures of Baron Munchausen?
The sets were so overbuilt they ran out of space and had to rent a tennis stadium. Crew stopped getting paid.
What the fuck is
Robin
this?
Williams demanded his name be taken off the credits.
This shit is ass. Take me out the movie. Or else we can't take you out the movie. Robin, you're the sun or something. You're Spaceman. You're like Saturn. You have a ring. Now take me out the movie, bro.
Williams demanded his name be taken off the credits, so he shows up as Ray D. Tudo. The producer even faked the budget numbers to keep Columbia Pictures from pulling the plug. It actually got 4 Oscar nominations.
This is Terry Gilliam, like Discworld?
For
like
art
Monty
direction,
Python
costumes,
or whatever? Like
visual effects, and makeup. But the production burned so much money, there was no way to recover. It made $8 million domestic and ended up with a $38.5 million loss.
Not Discworld, yes, Monty Python. Oh, I'm thinking of something else then. That's Terry Pratchett. It is, thank you.
This was the year Clint Eastwood said yes to a movie just so the studio would leave his passion project alone. They threatened to pull funding for Bird. He didn't want to do it. You can tell. Pink Cadillac, in which Eastwood plays a California bounty hunter, was a low point.
Dude, being an actor must suck. Like, I think people think that there's, like, a lot of freedom to it, right? Being able to pick what you want to do and do what you want. But, like, It's actually the opposite for most of these actors. It's just like, hey, man, I got to keep working. Let me just do this dumbass movie about a pink car. Like, he literally did a bounty. Yeah, exactly. He didn't have to do that.
Mostly to add car chases and explosions. But they never...
I mean, listen, if I was an actor, I'd be doing Nick Cage shit. I'd be popping bounties. I'd be doing that dumb bullshit. I would love it. I love doing bounties. It's fine with me. But if you want to be like if I was a prestigious streamer, right? If I wanted to be taken seriously as a streamer, then I wouldn't do it. I think that's what he wants.
Never touch the dialogue. Later on,
Jeff Goldblum has to shill apartments and stuff. But Jeff Goldblum is like, I don't know how much money he has. Like, obviously, it's a lot, but like, what are Jeff Goldblum's big roles? It's like Jurassic Park. Right? The Fly. Independence Day, sure. Marvel, kind of. He probably gets residuals on Jurassic Park, or not residuals, but like, he probably has a deal in there somewhere, and he keeps coming back, so. I don't know. I just, you know what made me sad was seeing John Goodman in that AI, not AI, but in the gambling ad that we saw where he was a thumb. You remember that? Why did John Goodman do that? I love John Goodman. He was so good in 10 Cloverfield Lane. He was an awesome Fred Flintstone. Why was he doing that mobile ad? Come on. Coney would be on The Last War with Anthony Starr. Dude, the guy that plays Homelander, I have a feeling he's not going to be rich. Like, he's got Homelander, but I don't... Okay, so when I was younger, I really wanted to be a TV actor. That was, like, the one thing I always wanted to do, because I don't like... I don't like being famous. I don't want to be famous or anything. I don't like people or whatever. I'm not an extrovert, so I don't want to like be a movie actor, but I want to be a TV actor, right? Because I'm smaller scale. But then like Game of Thrones happens, and none of those actors have jobs after Game of Thrones, which is like one of the most critically acclaimed shows of all time. And it's like, wait, where is everybody? The guy that played Jon Snow, like Kit, whatever, like didn't really do anything. That's crazy, right? Like shit. Did they have resumes? I think so. I think the woman that played Cersei is like a legit stage actor. And I think a lot of them probably are theater actors more than like, you know, film or TV, but crazy. Was the ending really that bad? No, I don't even mean it's like because the show bombed. I don't think that's it. It's not their fault, right?
Eastwood said it was.
Aaron Paul. Dude, that's true. Aaron Paul doesn't really do anything either. That's weird. Aaron Paul probably could have been an It guy for a little bit. The same way that, like, I don't know, Chris Pratt is. Obviously not to the same degree, but I don't know.
Wasn't even worth talking about. And yeah,
TV
right.
actors, it's
the
a tough
movie's a mess.
gig, yeah.
It made $12 million on a $19 million budget. The studio buried it and never looked back.
Pennywise is the It guy. You know what? Actually, unironically, the guy that played Skarsgård, it's Bill, right? Because Alexander Skarsgård is the True Blood one, who's the good-looking one, who was in The Viking or whatever. Bill Skarsgård now has a career as this fucking monster guy, right? Bill's going crazy as like this Karloff kind of dude where he's like, yeah, I could be a big-ass vampire. I could be this fuck-ass clown. Like, he could be a new monster dude, which is awesome, right? That's awesome. Good for him.
Brian De Palma got completely...
It was fun seeing Bryan Cranston in Godzilla 2014. Somebody... I always get reminded of this, and it blows my mind. Bryan Cranston is Fei Long in the Street Fighter 2 movie. Did you know that? That's Bryan Cranston. He's Fei Long.
Now, not too tight in the bunghole, Manny, and give me some extra room in my pocket.
Okay, I don't think that's him. Hold on. We have a funny joker. I clicked on a link. Ha 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 ha.
Kick his ass!
Hey. Fun.
Yeah, that's all.
Fun.
Yeah,
they're dragging some poor schmuck into the ring who was dumb enough.
I haven't seen this, so I don't know.
You know?
Hey, I didn't say anything.
The fighters don't take smart
like me.
Why did 90s anime sound like that? Was it too... Like, the way he did that... Is it to catch up with, like, the words syncing up? The dubbing. Well, is it, like, to sync up with, like, how fast the line would be said in Japanese? You have to match lip flaps? Okay. Interesting. It's the cadence being fucked up by translation. Yeah. Because, like, I would watch, like, stuff like this, or I would watch, like, Speed Racer. I'm like, why do they talk weird? What is that? That's strange. Was this the one they did the watch party at EVO? Yeah, dude, I wanted to see that so bad. That sounds so fun. I'm sad I missed it. But I was doing the Coney, the game challenge thing, and that was so fun. I did that for, like, 6 or 7 hours. Just playing random games with people. That was awesome.
Steamrolled here. He was forced to cast Tom Hanks in a role that was...
I never noticed it, but now that you mentioned it, people in Yu-Gi-Oh! Talked weird. In the 90s in cartoons, they would always have, like, these anime, like, you know, parody things. And it would usually be Speed Racer. They would talk like this, and they would talk really fast. Oh! And I think that was, like, Dexter's Lab. It was, like, Dexter's Lab, South Park. Like, they all did that, and that was my understanding of what anime was.
Supposed to be a smug, arrogant Wall Street.
Very excited for Coney Games. When do we get into more news about it? I don't know. Luminosity should have info soon. I'm going to be honest about Coney Games. This is their idea. It's their thing entirely. They put my name on it. I'm excited to do it. It's on Friday. I'm going to have a lot of fun, but it's totally their vibe. So you'll see soon. Don't worry.
Street guy.
What do you think between change between 90s and now? What do you mean, anime-wise? I think through the internet, it got more accessible, and more people were able to watch it without, like, having to torrent it or, like, find the sub files or whatever. And so more and more people were given access to it, and then it became, like, its own thing. And then it just got popular that way. That's all. It's better than before. Yeah, maybe it's better, too. I don't know. I can't speak to that because I don't know anime. But, like, when I was in the 90s, like, anime was, like, known about, but everybody kind of made fun of it. Except for, like, the stuff like Pokemon, right? Like, you knew Sailor Moon and Pokemon and Speed Racer or whatever. But, like, then, like, Naruto and, like, that stuff started coming out. And there was, like, a weird kid at school that would do the Naruto run, and you're like, wow, that kid's a freak, whatever. The kid would wear the headband. But now it's normalized, and everybody does it. And I think the acting has probably gotten better because, like, now they probably, you know, optimize the process of it or whatever. So I'm totally talking out of my ass because I don't know. I didn't watch anime back then, and I obviously don't watch it now. So there are a couple breakthrough ones that I think hit the larger sort of consciousness, like the bigger cultural zeitgeist, and then that kind of pushed the needle, you know? Yeah, I didn't. Adult Swim's a good point too. Like Toonami, like they would show Cowboy Bebop, and I don't know. I'm sure that probably radicalized a lot of, you know. I mean, Dragon Ball is probably the first gateway, right? Everybody loved that one, so it's interesting. Give anime a try. I think I'm watching Akira tomorrow. I'll let you know what I think. I think I'm gonna. There's a list of things that I do think I would like. Akira, Bebop, Berserk. I mean, I've talked about this a million times, but, like, I think the old shit like that is what I'd be into. So we'll see. I don't know. How many subs to watch One Piece? The whole thing? Fucking 5K, man. Don't bug me unless you got an oil reserve, all right?
But since it was Hanks, they rewrote the character to be likable. Brian De Palma got completely steamrolled here. He was forced to cast Tom Hanks in a role that was supposed to be a smug, arrogant Wall Street guy. But since it was Hanks, they rewrote the character to be likable. Morgan Freeman replaced a Jewish judge from the book because the studio thought they needed to balance the cast.
Is that a bald cap? That's either a very unfortunate wrinkle or the most obvious cap I've ever seen. Oh my God.
Bruce Willis was so unbearable on set, the crew called him the virus. The press wasn't allowed anywhere near the production.
Thank you, Ragnilla, for the 10 gifties. Thank you.
So they
Thank you
rented
so
a
much.
space across
Hey, we're almost there. Almost there. I guess that's one episode of One Piece.
The street and filmed the meltdown in secret. The movie flopped hard, just $15 million against a $47 million budget. But the book about how badly it failed, The Devil's Candy, ended up being a hit. The behind-the-scenes drama did better than the movie.
Is that Mr. Krabs? That looks like the Mr. Krabs actor. I don't know.
Bruce Willis managed to follow...
Or the other guy. The, not Mr. Krabs, the other one. The, Knuckles and the other one. Yeah, I get them mixed up. I get the Krabs guy and the Knuckles guy mixed up. Okay, it's that guy. Yes, okay.
One disaster.
Not Jim Cummings. That's Pooh.
With another. And this one was his alone. He co-wrote
Dude,
the
Bruce
script,
Willis is
rewrote
bombing
scenes during
now.
Filming, and insisted on timing everything to swing music.
Hudson Hawk is
Even
insane.
the
I've never
action.
heard it.
He couldn't decide.
Or I've heard of it, but I've never seen
if
it.
it was a
But if it's stupid, I want to watch it.
Comedy, an action flick, or a musical, so they just did all three.
Wait, what?
Studio execs gave him a blank check and didn't ask questions. By day 2, the crew was calling it Bruce's vanity bomb. It made $7
It's like a
million
cartoon.
opening weekend, got shredded by critics, and never recovered. It lost nearly $90 million.
Awesome. Wasn't Bruce Willis a notorious asshole on sets? Apparently, yeah.
In the UK, they called it Accidental Hero, but most people just called it Forgettable. It's one of those movies in Dustin Hoffman's filmography
Never
nobody ever
heard of
talks
this.
about. Production was a disaster from the jump. The script got rewritten 3 times after filming
Whatever
had already
happened to
started.
Gina Davis?
Hoffman
Is she dead? She's alive. Huh. She's not even 70. She was married to Jeff Goldblum? Hachi machi. Look at that. What a string. I didn't know that.
demanded final say on the edit.
She was in Beetlejuice, right? Am I making that up?
And then refused to show up for reshoots.
The Fly Couple.
He and Gina Davis ended up in a screaming match in a hotel overline changes. And when the original ending tanked at test screenings, the studio went behind the director's back and reshot the ending without even telling him. The film barely cleared $19 million, not even halfway to its budget.
She married the apartments.com guy.
This one should have been a hit. The first film...
Bro, I can't believe this movie didn't go crazy. I liked this movie as a kid. I hesitate to say loved, but I did enjoy this quite a bit. That camp scene is like, it's in my mind forever. That
was a
camp
box
scene is
office
tremendous.
success.
It's very
Critics
good.
like the sequel even.
Also, what the fuck is this? This is a fucked up scene, by the way. This character, the Fester's wife or whatever, is crazy in a kid's movie.
Even more, and it's since developed a cult following. But in 1993, Paramount completely torpedoed it. They dropped it
Debbie?
in
That's her
theaters
name?
just
I
one
wanted to say Debbie, but I wasn't sure.
week after Mrs. Doubtfire.
The older I get, the more I appreciate, like, Addams Family. It's like one of those things that you kind of take for granted as a kid. But as you get older,
Torpedoed
like,
it.
little
They
touches,
dropped it in theaters
like,
just one-
light always being on her eyes is so funny. Like, something about it is so fucking funny about everybody in this movie. Also, like, Raul Julia, or whatever his name is, however you pronounce it, is so fucking good. I really wish he stuck around. Because, like, I think he's in that same, like, skill tree or, like, whatever is like a Tim Curry or whatever. He's so good.
But in 1993,
he just commits.
Paramount completely torpedoed it. They
Tough.
dropped it in theaters just 1 week after Mrs. Doubtfire. The studio also
His
panicked
big,
about an
crazy
electrocution
bug eyes.
gag at summer camp and almost got slapped with an R rating from the MPAA. Executives then made the brilliant decision to slash the ad budget in half at the last minute. Test screenings scored even higher than the
Bro, this shot is
budget in
such
half
a 90s
at the
thing.
last-
This, like, quick pull in and then, like, we'll take it! And then cut to the next thing, you know? Like, the quick pull up into a big zoom into a face and then the line, you know? Why does the baby have a mustache? Because he's
Because
Baby
then-
Gomez. I forget what the baby's name is. Somebody in chat is going to know it and be very mad at me for not remembering.
Made the brilliant...
Pubert. Oh, yeah. Pubert. Ugh.
Decision to slash the ad budget in half at the last minute.
Disgusting.
Test screenings scored even higher than the original, but it didn't matter.
I can't believe this movie bombed.
It made less than half of what the first film did.
Because the first movie went crazy. I wonder if it came out like a year after. Like it was too soon, you know?
This one's a weird, offensive mess.
Dude, when I was a kid, I had a couple VHS tapes with North, like the trailer on it, right? And I was always like, huh, that seems like it would be a fun movie to watch. Maybe it was like Little Rascals or whatever. But, like, everybody's in this fucking movie. Jason Alexander, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Like, the whole gimmick is a kid leaves his parents and just travels the world, I think.
That's about a boy shopping for new parents.
That's what it is. Elijah Wood. This movie has so many, like, stars in it.
Saw it coming. He literally
but Roger
asked
Ebert
critics
hated
to go
it.
easy before the movie even came out. It didn't help. Roger Ebert gave it 0 stars and wrote, I hated this movie. Hated every simpering, stupid, vacant...
But I thought it was so cool because it's like, damn, Dan Aykroyd, Reba McEntire, like they're, you know, they got a lot of stars in this movie, and it's a cool story about a kid like trying to find new parents. I thought it'd be cool. I don't know.
Insulting moment of it. Reiner has defended North for years, saying it was just meant to be a lighthearted fable, and people were expecting something bigger from him. That may be true, but it didn't stop the movie from tanking and marking the beginning of a long slump in his directing career.
That's tough.
Where do we even begin with this one? Rennie Harlan fired the original male lead right before filming.
Bro, Gina Davis has been in a lot of bad movies. I'm like learning some actors just have terrible careers, like Bruce Willis and
replaced
like,
him with a last-minute choice.
Man.
Then cast his wife, Gina Davis, as the star.
Bad
During
agents?
production,
I guess so.
Everything went wrong.
Couldn't you see this hit, though? Couldn't you see, like, a big summer blockbuster pirate movie hit in 1995? I think it could have. I don't, I'm shocked, too. When did Hook come out? That was big.
Sets collapsed. The monkey bit Davis. MGM ran out of money halfway
this
through
fuck-ass
the
monkey,
campaign,
ow!
So the posters were printed in black and white. The film opened to just over $2 million.
What?
Davis. MGM ran out of money halfway through the marketing campaign, so the posters were printed in black and white.
That can happen? That's insane. I didn't know that was like the same department. That's crazy. That must be why it failed. They're like, this is a black and white movie? It's 1995, bro. Turn the graphics down.
The film opened to just over $2 million and only made it to $10 million total.
That's crazy.
The final blow came 3 weeks after release, when the studio literally went bankrupt. Cutthroat Island even held the Guinness World Record for biggest box office bomb in history for years.
Jeez.
Nobody was asking for a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde story told from the housekeeper's point of view.
I've never heard of this.
But they made it anyway. Julia Roberts tried out an Irish accent for the role, hated it, then begged to dub over it in post. Sony said no. The original cut...
I gotta watch some scenes of that. My favorite is when like a great prestige actor with like decades of career has an awful accent. Like I said, dude, Cameron Diaz in Gangs of New York is so funny. She is not Irish.
Ran over 2
Stop.
hours. But Roberts' agent forced a recut to shift the focus.
Irish accents are hard, man.
By the time the movie limped into theaters, the director, Stephen Frears, had completely disowned it. Critics tore it apart, and it ended up losing a massive chunk of its budget for the studio. After the whole Waterworld debacle, you'd think Costner would ease up a little. Instead, he doubled down with The Postman. Costner's ego was on a rampage here. He built full towns in the Utah desert for wide shots and then cut them from the movie. He insisted on a runtime just shy of 3 hours and refused to trim a single frame.
When did Field of Dreams come out? It was before this, right? I feel like Field of Dreams got him cocky.
Even after test audiences hated the ending, he kept it anyway.
89? Yeah, okay, so he was like cocky.
dystopian film based on a short story about a post-apocalyptic America way before that genre blew up with the Hunger Games. But it didn't matter. Audiences didn't buy what Costner was selling. The movie collapsed at the box office, earning back just a quarter of
Costner's
its
still on
bloated
this
budget.
shit? Do you remember Waterworld? I mean, I remember hearing it was a god-awful movie, but like when I was growing up, I was like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. A whole world of water? You know, do boats everywhere, rafts? I guess that's kind of neat. No.
Oprah put her own money into Beloved and refused to take studio notes, including cuts to the film's 3-hour runtime. First test screening?
Never heard of this.
Half the audience walked out. Then it opened against Bride of Chucky and got steamrolled.
You lost the Bride of Chucky?
Based on
the
Toni
doll?
Morrison's novel about a woman haunted by her past and literal ghosts, the film was critically well received. 78% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay. But
Disney took a loss anyway. Beloved
Bride of Chucky is on.
Opened with
You're seated for Beloved and you hear somebody scream in the next theater, wait, is that Bride of Chucky? I forgot Bride of Chucky was so popular, or Chucky in general.
just $8 million and dropped
That's
50%
crazy.
the following weekend. That was it. Disney wrote it off. This thing started life as Eaters of the Dead. Test screenings were so bad that Michael Crichton personally fired director John McTiernan and reshot nearly a third of the movie himself.
Jeez.
The score was scrapped, the title changed. Antonio Banderas
Wait, Michael Crichton, like the Jurassic Park guy? Is this another book of his, I guess?
never saw a full script.
Holy
and to
shit.
this day, the original cut is lost. Crichton, McTiernan, Banderas. This had all the ingredients for a hit. But the budget exploded, the marketing flopped, and the audience never showed up. Final tally? $160 million to make. Barely.
I mean, these shots are just unappealing to
$60
me.
million earned, one of the biggest money losers of the decade.
Yeah. These movies all need a visual style. They need like a hook, you know? Something. Oof.
This one ended an entire animation studio.
Right.
Fox had no faith
Wasn't this Don Bluth's last
in
thing?
it. No toys, no merchandise, no cross-promotion.
I don't remember.
Brad Bird was offered the script and passed immediately. Called it dead on arrival. The film tried blending traditional animation.
Damn, Brad Bird said that? The Incredibles guy? Shit. Oh, God, you should listen to him.
With early CG.
I think he was Simpsons, too.
But the team ran out of time to finish over 300 shots. It opened.
Treasure Planet ripoff? Was it? I thought this was one of those situations like Ants and Bugs Life where like two movies come out at the same time, but it's not like a ripoff. They were just like in production at the same time. I don't know. No? Okay. Like Illusionist or Prestige. It's like sometimes two movies like do the exact same thing. You're like, wait, what?
It flopped. 10 days later, Fox Animation closed its doors.
Wait, this did have the Can you take me? I forgot about that. You're right. I remember the trailer for this now.
Even though it had a hit with Anastasia in 1997, Titan took a $100 million loss, and that was the end of the line.
I mean, okay,
Glenn
this
Bird
looks
was offered
ass
the
now,
No Faith.
but if I saw this in... I did see it in 2000. I don't remember being impressed. Never mind. I was trying to do that thing where I was like, bro, if I saw this back then, I was literally 11 back then. I did see it, and I didn't care.
No toys.
I always try to play devil's advocate, but it's like,
No merchandise.
you know, the 3D and the 2D, it's kind of
No
cool.
cross-promotion.
Like,
Brad Bird was offered the script and
I
passed
get the
immediately.
vibe, right?
Called it dead on arrival. The film tried blending tradition. It opened. It flopped. 10 days later, Fox Animation closed its doors. Even though it had a hit with Anastasia in 1997, Titan took a $100 million loss, and that was the end of the line.
That sucks.
Square spent 4 years trying to make a photorealistic CGI movie with no real connection to the games. They cast Alec Baldwin as the lead and didn't tell fans who he was playing. He didn't know
that.
either. The director created a digital actress he hoped to use in future films. She was never used again. The movie bombed so badly, Square canceled their Hollywood division, shut down their animation studio in Hawaii, and had to merge with Enix just to survive.
Wait, really? This movie did the Enix merge? I didn't know that. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I knew that Square used to be its own thing because it was Squaresoft or it was just Square Like, if you go back and look at the old stuff, but I didn't know that that's made. Because, like, I was like, who the fuck is Enix? When I was a kid, I was like, I'd never heard of Enix.
Total loss, almost $95 million.
Square Enix is not just one name? No, I guess a lot of people don't know this. So Enix is this. It's its own thing, but I don't know what they made. Dragon Quest. Is it just Dragon Quest? Star Ocean? Okay. I was going to say, because I knew they did Dragon Quest, but I didn't know what Dragon Quest was back then, so. Kind of like Bamco, yeah, I do know that.
Pluto Nash kicked off a whole streak of flops for Eddie Murphy.
Dude, poor Eddie Murphy, bro. Dude, I watched, like, some of Eddie Murphy's old stuff. He is so fucking funny and charismatic and likable. It's crazy. Like Beverly Hills Cop or, like, Coming to America. Or like, he is so fucking good. But then, like, what happened?
Each one worse than the last.
Crazy, man.
Shot in 2000, shelved for 2 years, and quietly dumped
He spent
in
the
August
2000s just being
2002.
in shitty movies.
Cost $100 million.
It's so funny how, like, comedy actors have very short shelf lives. Like Dana Carvey, who, like, is legitimately, like, an extremely funny person, did, like, Wayne's World, and then he started doing, like, Master of Disguise. It's like, Dana, what are you doing, man? Like, Mike Myers was Austin Powers, and then he did fucking Love Guru or whatever. It's like, man, what do you... Stop doing that. Who was Corky Romano? Chris Kattan, I think? He played the monkey on SNL. Mango. He go, bah! Bah! Mike Myers was Cat in the Hat, too. Yeah. Kevin Hart in Borderlands?
How much did they pay to get Ludwig to narrate this video?
Doesn't even sound like... Well...
$1 million, 2 years, and quietly dumped in August 2002.
Okay, it actually does sound like him. I was gonna be annoyed by you because I'm like, dude, stop. It's just a guy that you know. It doesn't sound like it. But now
kicked off a whole streak of flops for Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're spitting.
Shot in 2000,
I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
2 years and quietly dumped in August.
It does. It does.
Cost $100 million. Made.
I'll give it up. Now you fucked up my brain. I hear it now. I'll give it up for that.
77.
I don't know. Kevin Hart is different though. Wait, he's in this movie? I forget what that guy's name is. She's in this movie? Damn, this thing must have sucked. Luis Guzman, that's his name. That's the one. Big Lou. Comedians lose their fun as they lose their relatability. I think that's too simple though. Like, Kevin Hart also wasn't like... How do I put this? Kevin Hart didn't have like an Austin Powers or like a Will Ferrell, like big, like Anchorman. Like, what was Kevin Hart's big breakout movie? He didn't really have one. He just had a bunch of movies that he was in that he was funny, but he wasn't like a star, right? He was just in everything. So I don't think that's the same. But I don't think that's his fault. It's just movies are different now than they used to be. Because, like, he had the, he was in all the, he did stand-up, and his specials were big, but comedians have a very specific temporal, cultural touchpoint off which they thrive, which fades quickly. Yeah. Well, not always, though, because, like, Will Ferrell had a very long... I mean, we talk about this on stream a lot, like, the sort of eras, because you have, like, Adam Sandler, and then, like, Mike Myers, and then Will Ferrell, and then whatever, and we talk about that a lot. But, like, Will Ferrell lasted a long time. Kevin Hart was more known for his specials. Yeah, he was more of a stand-up guy than he was, like, a movie star or whatever. Jim Carrey, too. Yeah, Jim Carrey was before all that. Yeah. Changes faster in the internet age. Well, also, you don't really have stars now in the internet age. Because, like, it's rare to see, like, a movie star move the needle, I think. Because now it's more about the IPs, right? So... Will Ferrell had a 1,000-year dynasty built on nothing but garbage? That's not true. Anchorman was very funny. Elf is amazing. I only watched that like a year or two ago. It's very good. That might be it. Maybe just those two. I actually remember seeing Talladega Nights, and I was like, this is way better than I thought it would be. I don't like Step Brothers, but yeah, Lego Movie was good. Thanks, Sonic. Thank you, Rockaholic. Apparently, Stranger Than Fiction is like a legitimately good movie. Yeah, haven't seen it though. Contrarian take, I don't like Elf. It's a good movie, man, and it's not even nostalgia. I watched it for the first time recently. I was like, damn, that's really good. Like, it's genuinely very funny. Old School. Oh my God, you're right. Old School, wasn't that his first like breakout movie? Because he was like a side character. I think that was his first one.
Murphy played a nightclub owner on the moon.
Frat boys love that
That's
guy.
the movie. Mobsters want his moon. Murphy played a nightclub owner on the moon.
Dude, Jay Moore. Didn't he have like a specific thing he did that killed him in Hollywood? I don't remember. Jay Moore was supposed to be popular. I thought he was next up for a little while. He wasn't.
That's it. That's the movie. Mobsters want his moon club. He says no. Chaos ensues.
Wait, that's what the movie's about? I thought Pluto Nash was like a spacefaring adventurer. I thought he would jump across planets with his like Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, that's crazy.
The test screenings were a disaster. The studio tried reshoots, tried pushing the release back. Nothing worked. By the time it limped into theaters,
sucks.
Murphy didn't even bother promoting it. Years later, he said the only reason he did it was because he bought a house with the check.
Oh. Thanks, Carneyville. A bounty. He did a bounty. Yeah.
Sinbad was supposed to be the next big animated adventure. Brad Pitt signed on without reading the script, literally admitted it, and halfway through production, their animation tech broke.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
The result was a weird blend of hand-drawn and emergency patch CGI that looked awkward then and hasn't aged a day better. It bombed hard. DreamWorks lost $125 million, and Katzenberg blamed it on boys not liking animation anymore. That didn't fly.
I mean, I guess. All right.
DreamWorks shut down their 2D division right after and pivoted to fully CG. The next films were Shrek 2 and Madagascar. That's how fast they backed away from Sinbad.
That's crazy. Speaking of weird animation from the 90s, I once went to a friend's house. Hold on. I once went to a friend's house, and she was like, it was like back in high school, and she was like, we got to watch this movie that I used to watch when I was a kid. It was like a kid's animated movie, and I was like, oh, it must be some Disney thing or whatever. And I thought like it might be like a movie I watched a lot as a kid, which nobody else had ever seen. Which was, like either it's a Disney movie or it's like some weird bullshit that only you saw because you had a VHS tape, like Vuk the Little Fox. I watched the fuck out of Vuk the Little Fox. I don't know why my mom had a copy of this VHS tape. I don't know why I watched it so much. I think it was from Poland or something. It's a weird like EU movie based on a book, but for some reason my mom had a VHS of this and I loved this movie and I watched the shit out of it. And then my friend was like, no, we're going to watch a movie that I watched when I was a kid called The Thief and the Cobbler. Have you seen this shit? She put this on. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I have power over people, though they may appear
Look at the way they move.
For me, they fall like playing cards, and I control the depths.
What the fuck is this? I heard the story about this later, and apparently the story of this is like, it took like 30 years to make or something. And there's like a scene where he's getting chased through like this like demonic hellscape, just colors everywhere. It's fucking insane, dude. I had never heard of this until she showed me. It was crazy. It was like a personal project for this guy. Yeah, this blew my mind. I was watching. I was like, huh? Meanwhile, my childhood. Hell yeah. Put on that Vuk.
Oh, look at all those dots.
Let's go.
Noise. Is it thunder? Oh, hello.
Put on that Vuk, bro.
A duck. Mother will be so thrilled. boy, I wish you were here right now.
Wait, you've seen this? I watched the shit out of this, bro.
Well, let's go. Come along, Vic.
That's his uncle,
Well,
Vic,
What are
sorry.
you waiting for?
I have a duck. Do we have to leave him?
You know, this is kind of anime now that I'm watching it. The way they talk.
How'd you get a duck?
I looked up. I heard thunder, and he landed right there.
You must be imagining things. There's no duck there. My nose would tell me. If there were.
Reminds me of Ricky Tikki Tavi. It was this, Ricky Tikki Tavi, and then, oh God, I'm getting really old now. Y'all ever fuck with Scamper the Penguin? That's Scamper. Very cute.
Do you want to be my friend, please?
This is embarrassing. I love Scamper the Penguin.
Disney wanted a family-friendly, PG-13 Alamo movie. Just a squeaky clean historical massacre.
What the fuck is this?
Director John Lee Hancock shot 2 different R-rated cuts.
Thought this was
Disney
Gangs in New
rejected
York,
both.
bro.
Meanwhile, Russell Crowe was attached to star, demanded rewrites, then bailed 2 weeks before shooting. The crew built a massive $10 million replica
Actually,
of the
I don't
Alamo,
want to
only for
do
most
that
of it to be
anymore.
erased digitally in post. They ended up with Billy Bob Thornton and Patrick Wilson.
What?
My elderly neighbor would always buy me and my brother a DVD every Christmas when we were kids. Such amazing classic kids movies like Watership Down.
Yeah.
And the wonderful movie The Plague Dogs.
I heard about the Plague Dogs. I've heard about that one. I've never seen or read Watership Down, but I know what happens. Pretty bad.
As Crockett and Travis.
Dude, who is this actor? I never know his name, but he's in all that shit. He's never had like a big, super big starring role, but I don't know his name. But he's been in like, he's like big in The Conjuring or whatever, the Conjureverse. I don't know what his name is, but have you seen Coraline? Nope.
The movie
Never heard of Watership Down? That's crazy. It's a book. It's more of a book than anything, but you know, they had adaptations.
tanked at the box
Watership
office.
Down is huge.
And when you
Dude, I haven't seen the Animal Farm trailer. I hear it's ass. Which sucks, because, like, that's a pretty good book. But I don't know. Also, the movie came out, didn't it? It just dropped.
In marketing, it lost Disney over $146 million. Adjusted for today, that's close
Watership
to
Down
$200
was
million
mandatory
down
in
the drain.
school? Not my school. I ain't had to read that shit. You went to a fucked up school. I think I read Lord of the Flies, or I pretended to, and lied. I can't remember.
Sony tried to keep the budget a secret until after opening weekend. Smart move, because this movie was a total write-off.
Yeah, I had to read Gatsby
The plot
like
is
twice.
as dumb as it sounds.
I'm like, I get it. Green light. Daisy in the dress shirts. I get it, man. The rich people.
An AI drone learns to love music and then starts murdering people. It had a big cast. Jamie Foxx,
Awesome.
Jessica Biel, Josh Lucas. Didn't matter. Stealth was dead on arrival. They built a full-size AI stealth jet, then realized it wouldn't fit through the hangar doors. Jessica Biel went through weapons training for a big action sequence that got cut. It opened in 4th place, behind Wedding Crashers, Sky High, and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Damn, what a brutal weekend. That's a crazy weekend at the box office. I didn't know Sky High was a real movie. I thought that was a Disney Channel movie. I think I'm thinking of the other one. Honestly, I could see a movie about a fucked up AI plane that starts killing people. Like, that could hit. I see it. I get why they thought it would go good. Like,
absolutely no shot at
I also thought it was a Disney Channel movie. I think there was another one like it. It's just called something else. Sky High movie. Yeah. So this is Sky High with Kurt Russell. What am I thinking of? You're thinking of Zoom? There was definitely a Disney Channel movie about a superpower Zoom. That is it? It's just My Hero Academia. This fucking, you guys talk about Deku. I'm like, this guy? Is that Deku? All Might. Fucking Stupid. I guess superhero schools isn't like a unique concept or whatever.
Survival.
Is this the send him to the principal office now? Do you mean have him expelled? I think that's Spy Kids, right?
This disaster
I
at
think that's
sea
the one.
epic is definitely no Titanic. It was supposed to be a high-tech remake of the Poseidon Adventure. What
Never
they
heard of
got
this.
was a bloated mess that lost $83 million and got itself a Razzie nomination.
Bro, didn't Titanic come out in like 1999? Get your ass out of here, Poseidon. Like, we already saw Titanic. You got Leo into this? Like, 97 was Titanic? Yeah, if you don't got Leo and Kate Winslet. That said, that's not bad. It pulled back some, though. It's not so bad.
Lost $83 million.
Made
and got
$21K
itself
or
a
21
Razzie
mil.
nomination. Production was chaos.
Poseidon Adventure happened earlier than Titanic. Yeah, but that's because Poseidon Adventure, like, this is like a remake, but like still, I think they did this because Titanic.
Wolfgang
Right? Surely.
Peterson burned through $20 million on a 10-minute sequence that didn't even make the final cut. The rotating
Jeez.
set jammed up, trapping extras upside down. Josh Lucas later said they were rewriting the script while shooting, sometimes mid-scene. Josh Lucas later said they were rewriting the script while shooting.
What is her ass doing here? What are you doing here, Fergie? Performing My Humps on the Poseidon Adventure?
Sometimes
It was 2006? Oh, it was.
mid-scene, and despite all that, the studio was already planning a franchise before the movie even came out. The most expensive comedy ever made, and that record still stands.
That bombed? Oh, I'm thinking of Bruce Almighty. Okay. I was like, Bruce Almighty was huge, but Evan is the sequel, right?
$175 million for a sequel nobody asked for. Steve Carell replaced Jim Carrey, and Lauren Graham replaced Jennifer Aniston.
Was this before or after 40-year-old version? After. Oh, never mind. I get it. I was going to say, because, like, 40-year-old virgin is where Carell, like, went crazy. That's where he blew up. So, if it was before, I'd be like, yeah, nobody's going to watch a movie with Steve Carell. But back then, how old is Steve Carell? Here, he was 45. Steve Carell blew up when he was 43 on 40-year-old virgin. Isn't that insane? You know what was crazy to me to find out the other day? I was watching The Critic again, one of my favorite shows. And I was like, wait a minute. How old is Jay Sherman? I am the same age as Jay Sherman. Insane. Isn't that insane? I remember watching this as a kid and being like, wow, that guy is so old. He has a kid. He has like an 11 or 12-year-old kid, Marty. And I was like, wow, I wonder what it's going to be like when I'm that old. I wonder if I'm going to have a job like that when I'm old. He lives in New York. He's old. It's fucking me now. Now, to be fair, that's a rough 36. This is a rough 36. I think I came out better, but... And you do? I think I landed pretty well. I'm pretty happy, you know? I am the critic of the modern age, perhaps. George Costanza was supposed to be in his late 20s. Dude, the age, like, disparity of what people looked like back then, it's so weird. It's so different. If you showed me this character, I would think he was, like, early 40s, right? I love this show. Critics are just old-time React Andes. Kind of.
The result? A giant watery flop. They built a full-size ark, then ran out of money and left it abandoned for 3 months.
I think I saw this in the movie.
Steve Carell had to film alongside hundreds of live animals, many of which relieved themselves all over him. And it didn't even break even. Not even close.
Oh. Poor guy.
The Wachowskis wanted to make something bold with...
I've heard this movie is good.
Speed Racer. And they definitely did that. Just not in the way Warner Brothers
I don't know
was
if that's
hoping.
true or not, but that's what I've heard.
They brought in never-before-used digital rigs that broke constantly.
This
had crew
movie is
members wear
great. I'll have to
color-coded
watch it.
outfits so they could be chroma keyed out of reflections, and handed the editing team over 1,800 VFX shots with no locked script. The movie looked like an arcade machine exploded on screen, and while critics praised the visuals, most agreed the story was a mess. Years later, Emil Hirsch admitted he didn't know what was going on half the time during production, and you can tell.
I mean, this feels like a 2001, 2002 movie. Not this. Coney, we need a movie night for this. I'm down to stream this on the side channel. I'll give it a shot. I'll do it at some point. I'm curious. I've always wanted to know, you know? It's free on YouTube? What? That means I could just watch it now? I won't get in trouble? Huh.
Will Ferrell, time travel, CGI dinosaurs, and absolutely zero idea who this movie was for.
Yeah, why did they
Land
make
of the Lost
this?
is based on a 1970s
Hey, I heard
kids
about
show,
that guy earlier.
But Ferrell improvised his way through most of it, and the final product ended up too raunchy for children and too stupid for adults. Test audiences hated the tone so much that Universal recut the trailer to make it look like a family film.
Yeah, I thought it was a family
The final
movie.
version made less than $70 million, and Universal lost over $30 million on it. A few years later, the then president of Universal said it
I think
flat
I watched
out.
it when I was a
It
kid.
was just
I don't
crap.
remember.
There was no excuse for it. This one was marketed as a Christmas movie for kids, and it had
Right.
Nazi rats, sharks, a singing Albert Einstein, and absolutely no ballet.
What?
It's not surprising it couldn't find its audience.
It had what?
They redubbed Elle Fanning's voice with a British accent, but used someone else to do it. The director credited Tchaikovsky for the original story,
What?
but used someone else to do it. The director credited Tchaikovsky.
Nathan Lane is Albert Einstein? Why is Nathan Lane Albert Einstein? What the fuck is that?
Story. And when the reviews rolled in, he called critics morons and blind dogs. The result? $16 million at the box office against a $90 million budget.
I told you guys, man, like, Christmas movies you're going for a crit build. Because your movie, if it's probably going to fail because there's a million Christmas movies. But if you land one, like, cultural, if you just sort of thread that needle, you get a Home Alone. And you're going to be played every year for the rest of your life. If you land, like, a Home Alone or an Elf or even a Polar Express, like, if you nail that crit, it doesn't matter how good or bad your movie is, you're set forever. That's all you need. Seriously. There's all kinds of Christmas movies that, like, are okay or good or bad, but, like, they become tradition that families watch them. Like Santa Claus. Yeah, the Tim Allen one. Like, because, like, I watch Polar Express, and I'm like, who the fuck would watch this? But, like, it's the same way that, like, Elf on the Shelf is now an expectation for parents. I don't know if you guys know this, or if you guys, like, maybe you guys grew up with it because you're younger. We didn't have Elf on the Shelf when I was a kid, but now we all got to do it because it got very big. So now every kid has to do Elf on the Shelf, which is fine. It's fun, but, like, now it's a tradition you have to do. So, Elf on the Shelf is still a thing? Yes. Big. Because the thing is, all the kids talk about it. So, like, my kid goes into school, and they're like, what did your elf do? What did your elf bring you? Blah, blah, blah. And then it becomes, that's viral marketing, man. If you can force a tradition into, like, a school classroom, and then it sort of spreads virally, it works, man. Doesn't Santa do Elf on a Shelf? No, stupid. The elf comes to life in the middle of the night. The elf watches you to make sure if you're good or bad, and you put the elf up high so the kid can't touch it, because if you touch them, then their magic goes away. The way that it works is the elf comes from the North Pole and flies back every night, and then comes back and is always watching the kid to report back to Santa whether or not they've been naughty or nice. It's Toy Story, yes.
At the time, Mars Needs Moms held the title for the worst box office return of any Disney movie ever made.
Disney had this really weird phase where they're like, what the fuck are you guys doing? They had, like, Chicken Little and Meet the Robinsons and this. It's like, what the fuck are you? Stop. They made a movie about cows. It's like, what's your fucking problem, man? Stop.
They spent $150 million on a motion capture movie that looked like
The first movie I cried to. You must have a very good relationship with your mother. That's beautiful.
Crawled straight out of the uncanny.
Meet the Robinsons was good. Oh, I agree. But it's weird, right? It's a good movie. It's funny. But, like, it's weird, especially for them.
Annie Valley. Seth Green played the lead kid, but they dubbed over his voice with a
This movie would always play in my doctor's office when I was a kid. You'd come in for another shot. Mars needs mom again? Huh, can't we get something else?
Actor, which
let's put on Bolt. Can I watch Bolt?
Off the lip sync and made everything feel even creepier.
That's very funny.
The film crashed with less than $40 million at the box office. Time magazine.
Somebody asked what my favorite Disney era is. Hold on. I'd have to look at. Let me look at the list. So Bambi's my favorite, but like Dumbo's pretty good, and Saludos Amigos, I don't know if I know that one. I know Three Amigos, or Three Caballeros. I think I have seen this. Is this the one with Bahia? There's one with like a scene in Bahia, which I was like, oh shit. And the only reason I know about that is because 4chan had a really weird thing with Jose for a while. That's old head shit. Jose, like the parrot guy, was like really big on 4chan. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I would watch the fucking. I don't get it either. I don't know why. I think it was some furry stuff. It was weird. Why him? I don't know. It was a very long time ago. Hold on. I think he's a parrot, right? Yeah, this guy. Weird. Sometimes it's just one guy. Oh, maybe, but it was all over the place. Brazilian, that's what he is, yeah. I fuck with the Rescuers, and Winnie the Pooh is very good. Honestly, I think this stretch is pretty fucking good. Right? Here's the eras. Oh, here we go. Like, Hunchback is excellent. Hercules is very good, if a little too cute, because it's all, like, postmodern and, like, sports, kind of, or, like, not a fan of Hunchback? You're stupid. That's a good fucking movie. It's an excellent movie. You're dumb. Except for the gargoyles. That's a little stupid and bad and weird, but I think it's a kid's movie, so, you know. But Brother Bear was that late? Yeah. I mean, again, this was the weird time, because they put out Lilo and Stitch, which is excellent, and then they're like, Treasure Planet, Brother Bear, cow movie, chicken movie, Robinsons, weird time travel shit, a dog, and then they're like, okay, never mind, we're going to make a good movie again. Never mind. Hold on, we're going to go back. Hold on, here's a good movie, and then they make good stuff again. Holy shit. But this time period is very strange. This 2002 to 2008 is a weird time, right? I don't know. Quick tier list? Dude. No. It's not quick and you know it. Three-hour list? We're not even done with the video, man. You've done that before? I don't think I ever have. I mean, I have my favorites, right? Like, I love Bambi. Bambi's my number one. I could do a full list at some point. Bambi's my number one. Lilo and Stitch is number two. After that, maybe Toy Story. Toy Story's so fucking funny. I forgot about Incredibles. No, yeah, Incredibles is up there. Incredibles probably over Toy Story. He's gonna do it. I am not. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. Hold on. I haven't seen 101 Dalmatians, but I liked it a lot as a kid. Winnie the Pooh is an excellent movie. I know it's like cut up from a bunch of shorts, but it's very good. I've got a deep cut that I really loved as a kid that I don't know why. I loved Rescuers Down Under. I fucking loved that movie. I watched a lot of Great Mouse Detective, but not really into it. Goofy movie's good. I'll put that in A. I feel like I've watched it too much because my kid's really into it. And then there's all these twos. Monsters, Inc. is also very good. It's a good movie, man. See, I'm not a big, like, this period, like, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin. Like, I can appreciate them as good, but, like, they don't do anything for me. Lion King, it, like, doesn't... I know it's good, but I don't fuck with it, really. Thoughts on Encanto? Encanto's great. Encanto's very good. I saw Big Hero 6 for the first time, like, 3 months ago, and I was like, oh, shit, this is very good. And then the bad stuff happens. I'm like, oh, that was weird. Kind of annoying. Why did they do that? What the fuck is... Like, the movie's so good, and then it's not. It's like, what? Also, while we're talking about it, and I know I've talked about this a lot, I genuinely think Phineas and Ferb might be the funniest kids show ever made. The more I see of it, the more I'm like, wow, that's very fucking funny. Like, it keeps surprising me. My kid loves it, and I'm like, it's very surprising. I don't know what else it could be. I can't think of many funny kid shows like, from when I was a kid. Rocco's it probably holds up and it's very funny, but like, I don't know, man. Phineas and Ferb is so fucking good. It's SpongeBob. SpongeBob doesn't work for me. I don't know why. I like SpongeBob and I think it's good, but the humor doesn't hit for me. Gumball is also funny. That's true. Gumball's good. And I think Adventure Time is very funny, but I think I'm that, like, millennial, bat-chesty, Funko Pop kind of, like, it. When that came out, it was, like, exactly speaking my language. I was like, oh, shit, yes, epic narwhal. It was so good, bro. It was so good. I love that show. I don't care what anybody says. I love Adventure Time. I don't know if I like the lore bullshit they do, but, Gumball's very good, yeah. I'd have to do this whole thing later. James and the Giant Peach is actually not that good. Like, you would think it'd be good, like a Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like, oh, this underrated gem. What a weird movie. But you watch it, it's like, this is weird. Wrong? You haven't watched it lately. I think you haven't watched it lately. You remember it being good, which is what I did, and then I watched it lately, and I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. I think I remembered it as a kid being better, Bunch of those movies aren't even Disney. I like The Rescuers a lot. I don't know why. Oh, dude, Roger Rabbit is, like, legitimately, like, I mean, maybe a top 20 movie ever made? That's too much. It's so fucking good, though. That's an excellent movie. Yeah, it's one of the best movies ever made, period. Like, it transcends, I think. It's... Rank WALL-E? WALL-E's okay. Maybe like a B. I don't know. It's okay. Not... It's impressive, but... Mickey Mouse, Prince and the Pauper is still the GOAT. I think I watched that one recently. I was like, wow, this is really well animated. My kid keeps watching Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas, and I'm like, sweetie, it's June. Please stop doing that. She watches the Donald Duck part where the three boys wish for Christmas every day. And I'm like, you're doing that. You're doing that now. Stop. Haven't you learned the lesson? You can't have Christmas every day or else it's not special. I thought my kid would be into Zootopia because she likes animals and CGI stuff. She don't fuck with Zootopia. I'm like, okay, well, the second movie's coming out. She don't fuck with it. Kind of crazy. Too highbrow? I don't think so, because you could just watch it and be like, wow, pretty animals talking. Haha. Wow, this is pretty and cool. Wreck-It Ralph is very good. I watched Ratatouille again recently, and Ratatouille is weird because the movie... How do I put this? Ratatouille kind of pisses me off because you suspend your disbelief, and you're like, all right, the rat controls him. And then it's like, okay, the rat controls him, and then bring in other rats. Okay, the rat controls him and brings in other rats, and people are cool with it. All right, the rat controls him and brings in other rats, and people are cool, and then the critic finds out, and he's cool. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop! Stop! It's too much. You're doing too much. They weren't cool with it. Well, you know that, like, the people who eat there get cool with it. I would have to watch the movie again to remember it, but it keeps escalating. Like, the whole, like, you have to accept this part, then you have to accept that part, then you have to accept that part. And I was like, dude, it got too much. You know? But I remember watching, I was like, come the fuck on, man. It's like the B movie in that way. Yeah, but I think B movie is intentionally like tongue-in-cheek and supposed to be stupid. Ratatouille is trying to sell me an emotional experience, right? Who's that? Chad, is that you? Who's talking? Is that Remy? Who was that? Who said that? Oh, I think Emperor's New Groove is also very funny, but I don't like David Spade, so I get kind of annoyed. I think it's pretty good. Also, I think it's too cute. I gotta watch it again. I started watching it with my kid, and she wanted to turn it off, and I'm like, okay. But I think it's trying too hard a little bit. Does that make sense? But I might be wrong. Maybe I should watch it again. Coney, you remind me of Chick Hicks. I don't know what that means. I've never seen Cars. I know he's from Cars, but I've never seen Cars. So I don't know that. So, no, here come the weights. Yeah, Ben. Okay. Now I'm just looking at this list. This is stupid.
Mario Kart 64 port just released. Streamer.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I gotta look at that later. Maybe we'll play it this week. No, we won't. Maybe we'll play it sometime. I don't know. You should click the link that Chewbacca posted. I didn't know he sent a link. Adult animated comedy series? I'll do this fast. Yeah, I can do this fast. Never seen Big Mouth. Never seen Archer. Never seen the Matt Groening thing, whatever that is. Never seen the Bill Burr thing. Never seen Briarwood. I forget what that's called. Simpsons, Rick and Morty. Never seen that. I haven't seen enough King of the Hill to. I could do this. Very good, but haven't watched. Like I talked about this on a recent stream. King of the Hill is excellent, but I just can't. I don't watch it. Like I get a little bored. Brickleberry, that's his name. Yeah. It's not the show's fault. It's a slower show, which is good, but it's very good. I know it's very good. Honestly, dude, like, I think this is S. That's S. This is. It might be S over time. I mean, it's too early, but it's very good. I think these all capture a moment, and I think that that's like very important. And I think that Adult Swim, I think that Smiling Friends is like capturing a moment. Futurama is very good. Simpsons is very good. BoJack is very good. I think Rick and Morty is I think all of these are really fucking good, man. Like, I think they're all very good shows for different reasons. I think it's all less. Want to know why? Because I'm only talking about the peaks of each one. Don't upload this? I'm not gonna. He's going to put American Dad in D? No, American Dad is A for me, but I think it's better than that. I just haven't seen it enough. Wait, Family Guy is in here. Wait a minute. I don't like Bob's Burgers that much. I do think it's funny and good, but it's too cute. It's too wholesome, chungus, silly, quirky. And I think that was good at the beginning, but as it went on, I don't know. I do think it's very good. I think it's very good. It's just not, too cute. And this one is it's just Family Guy again. It's legitimately, like, American Dad is different from Family Guy. Cleveland Show is just Family Guy. That's it. Without innuendos, Bob's would be on Cartoon Network. Yeah, maybe it's just too toothless. And maybe I know that's the point of the show, is like it's supposed to be wholesome and like silly and not take itself too seriously, but like Bob's Burgers, like the movie, is like, it's like a murder plot, and everybody's like joking and having fun, and they're talking about, I think the guy's talking about killing his brother. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what? I don't know. It's just I can't. It's weird to me tonally, and it's funny. Like it's a good show, but I'm like I don't like this. It's just rubs me weird. I don't know. There's tons of dark topics in Bob's Burgers. Yeah, but they're all like I don't know. It's a good show. It's not the show's fault. It's just and it's funny. It's just it hits me weird. But what I was saying is like all of these shows, I'm only thinking of like the best things from them. Like, and all of these shows have very good episodes or very good moments, right? So it's like I can't. You know what I mean? That's all. Season 6 through 10 of South Park is generational. I think even older South Park is great, and older I mean by newer. I think when South Park got political, I started tuning out because, like, again. Like, politics humor is so easy and so just fucking, I don't know, it felt base. Like, it's just, it's not hard to do. It dates the show. But it didn't, and I don't mean to say that, like, the earlier seasons weren't political or whatever, because they had, like, Turd Sandwich and Giant Douche or whatever, but it wasn't, like, serialized. It wasn't a story about the politics happening right now. You think South Park was apolitical? Oh, here we go. See, this is what I'm talking... Guys, that's not... What I'm talking about is the serialization. Is that the right word? When it becomes, like, the fucking... When it becomes a storyline. Like, the whole Integrity Farms thing. It's like, okay. When it becomes about the current, like, what's happening right now. As opposed to, like, there's an election coming up. There's... this asshole and this asshole, as opposed to there's an election coming up. Here's this annoying, shrill woman and this giant, lying piece of shit. Who is it? You know what I'm saying? It's different. When you actually have, like, the presidential candidates, or if you have this other thing, right? It's different. When it becomes topical, as opposed to just, like, but I guess it's always topical. I don't know. I mean, they did a Osama bin Laden Looney Tunes bit, so. But all these shows are amazing. I think Beavis and Butthead needs more credit for how fucking funny it is. Like, Beavis and Butthead is so fucking funny, even the old stuff. It's so good, man. The Osama episode is funny as fucking. The Trump shit sucks, yeah. It's just not, like, you know, it's too easy. But I tried watching it, couldn't get into it. Maybe it's just me. I love Beavis and Butthead. It's so funny to me. But the new stuff is funny too. Yeah, it still hits. I didn't have an appreciation for Mike Judge until, like, lately, but I'm like, God, this guy's fucking funny. So, where's Daria? You know what should be up here? Mission Hill. That's a very good show too. I watched Mission Hill years ago, and I'm like, this is fucking good. It's another very good show. Like, I don't know. Mission Hill, Moral Laurel, all that stuff is great. I guess Moral Laurel's different, but I love The Critic. What about Oblongs? That's okay. Oblongs is fine. How would you rate Recess? I can't watch Recess because the way they talk pisses me off. They talk way too fast. In Recess, if you notice, like, the way that they speak, it's like boom, 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 jumps, 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 and I can't get into it anymore. It can't, you know. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, never watched it. I tried watching it, I'm like, I don't like this. It's funny, but it doesn't hit my pace. It's hard to explain. You ever watch a show like King of the Hill? It's like, this is funny, and I enjoy it, but it's not, I don't want to keep watching it. Does that make sense? Space Ghost is, like, before its time. Space Ghost is so fucking good. Or ahead of its time, I should say. It's very good. Harvey Birdman is excellent, too. Yeah. Harvey Birdman is crazy. Earlier in the stream, he was watching Mario Kart World video about the company. Does anybody know the name of the YouTuber? Carlito CFL, I think. Maybe it's just Carlito now. Carlito CFL on YouTube. Here you go. You got it. There you go. Watch everything he makes. He's great. He's very funny. If I had to pick an era, wartime era? If I had to pick an era, bro? I don't like any of these particularly. Maybe the old stuff. Because I think the old stuff established the foundation or whatever. I don't know. Silver Age and Renaissance? Whatever. Stupid. All right, back to the video.
Estimated the loss at 100.
I gotta play Hitman tonight, man. We gotta get to this.
$2012, about 191 million today.
Song of the South, dude. So Splash Mountain was my favorite ride, and my uncle found a rip of Song of the South. He's like, I know. He found like a torrent. He's like, I know Splash Mountain is your favorite ride, so here's a DVD of Song of the South. I was like, oh, thanks, and I watched it. I'm like, oh, this is weird.
Disney shut down.
This is a weird movie.
Image Movers studio immediately afterward.
Like, it's not like overtly racist. Like, the kids aren't saying bad things to like. It's not like everybody is like shouting slurs or anything. But you watch it and you're just like, this is a weird thing. Like, what? Did I say dad? I meant uncle. My uncle gave it to me. It kind of just glorifies slavery. Yeah, it's not like they're like, oh, he's so happy working in the field, and he has a great relationship with his master's kids or whatever. And I'm like, this is bizarre.
John Carter was supposed to launch a massive sci-fi franchise.
Right, it was this.
What they got instead was one
racist in the same way Gone with the Wind is,
the biggest box office disasters in studio history. The concept was already a hard sell. Civil War veteran wakes up on Mars and finds himself in the middle of a war between 10-foot-tall aliens. The marketing was a complete mess. No one knew what the movie was even about. Test screenings bombed so badly, they cut a new trailer.
How old were you? I think I was like 12, 13 when I saw it. Song of the South? I can't remember. It was around the time that you could burn like DVDs or CDs or
release.
DVDs, I guess, but
director Andrew Stanton, fresh off Finding Nemo,
maybe
demanded
14?
round after
maybe
round
15.
of reshoots,
I don't remember.
even after the sets had already been torn down. It was supposed to be a trilogy. What they got was a second quarter write-down of $200 million.
I just think the name John Carter does not inspire excitement, man. I probably had a guy with that name in high school. Yeah, if I saw Song of the South at 6, I wouldn't catch that. I'd be like, oh, this is awesome. Ha ha, funny rabbit. But when you watch it when you're a little bit older, like I think I read Native Son in class, and I'm like, ooh.
Universal spent $175 million on a samurai epic, then decided the story wasn't exciting enough, so they added a witch, a demon deer, and a CGI dragon. They called it a fantasy action adventure and aimed
Keanu?
Okay. The result, 47 Ronin. One of the most
this is definitely an AI
miscalculated
voice.
flops
He had
of
some
the decade.
really weird line
The
reads.
legend it's based on is well known in Japan, but not anywhere else. And when they cast Keanu Reeves in the lead role, Japanese audiences...
That's an awesome beard. Look how thick that shit is. It's weird that it doesn't connect here and it like stop, but shit is wiry.
Bailed instantly. The film was so botched that Keanu wasn't even in the original ending. They CG inserted him during reshoots. The director was completely locked out of the editing room. The movie barely broke $150 million worldwide. A disaster on every possible...
Wait, John Wick was a year after that? That's insane. That's crazy. Good for him.
Level. Legends of Oz pulled in just $3.7
What
million
is
in
this?
its opening weekend.
This shit looked like Netflix.
It didn't even crack a third of its production budget.
I've never even heard it.
It was a scam. The shady studio behind it strong-armed pension funds into investing. Animators went unpaid for months.
Oh.
The voice cast, Dan Aykroyd, Patrick Stewart, the works, recorded their lines with no context, no footage, nothing.
Okay.
Behind the scenes, there were accusations of embezzlement. And publicly, the team promised it would be bigger than Frozen. What they delivered was a $70 million embarrassment that no one wanted to admit existed.
I've never even seen that before. It does look like something I can find on Netflix right now. Patrick Stewart does anything. Every time I hear him in American Dad, I'm like, why is he doing this? Why is he doing a TV? Is he not like super famous? What the fuck is this?
Another year, another reboot that tanked. Studio execs pitched this one as a dark reboot with a Moulin Rouge vibe. What they delivered was Hugh Jackman.
God, I hate Moulin Rouge. One of my least favorite movies ever.
In eyeliner singing Nirvana with a children's choir.
Hate that fucking movie.
The backlash started early, especially after they cast Rooney Mara, a white woman.
Here he goes again. Bro, it's been like a year since I talked about Moulin Rouge. Okay? That string has been unpulled for a long time. I hate that movie.
As Tiger Lily, a Native American character. Director Joe Wright later admitted he still has no idea what the movie was supposed to be. The result was a prequel to Peter Pan.
You made the movie!
$150 million and made even less.
What do you mean? I hate jukebox musicals. They're ass! Look how cute I can be by stringing 3 songs together.
There are bad remakes.
So fucking
and
stupid,
then
man.
Her. They took a 4-hour Oscar-winning epic and tried to turn it
I'm
into
not
a
impressed.
2-hour action flick.
I agree, except Mamma Mia. I have not seen Mamma Mia, but I like ABBA, so I'm gonna give that up. I think it's fine if it's one artist. Like if it's ABBA or if it's like, didn't Billy Joel have one of those? Moving Out or Stepping Out? I don't know. But that wasn't a movie. But
with
you know,
CGI chariot races and slow-motion sword fights.
Hamilton better though. Okay, we're talking about musicals, and you immediately bring up Hamilton. Name 5 musicals, bro.
Fights.
Not Cats. You can't say Cats.
Morgan Freeman wandered around with what looked like a mop on his head, and somehow that was the least ridiculous thing in the movie.
Wait, what is?
Audiences
I didn't know he
bite.
was in this.
Critics didn't either.
I forgot this movie came
on
out.
Rotten Tomatoes and less than $100 million worldwide. The studio tried to reframe it as a faith-based movie after the fact, calling it a miss for the Christian market. Nobody bought that spin, and the film disappeared without a trace.
Bro, speaking of the Christian market, when I was in early high school, I think freshman or sophomore year, I went to go see Passion of the Christ with my girlfriend at the time and her family, who were very religious. That was weird. That was a weird movie experience. Good makeout movie. We held hands. Didn't speak a word. A weird experience. Just watching this guy get fucking flogged with a fucking whip. Jesus. Holding hands in the Passion of the Christ is insane. Yeah, we didn't date for very long. Yeah.
Warner Brothers handed Guy Ritchie $175 million to reimagine the Arthurian legend, with Cockney slang, kung fu fight scenes, and CGI elephants.
Oh, I remember hearing about it. I thought that was kind of cool that they were like modernizing it. I was like, oh, that might be cool.
A speaking role. Charlie Hunnam played Arthur. Jude Law did his best as the evil king.
I think Jude Law's a good actor.
None of it mattered.
Aww.
It turns out that audiences just didn't want to see another reboot of The Legend of King Arthur.
No one gives a shit about medieval movies? Yeah, I don't think they do.
Opening weekend brought in just $15.4 million. Warner Brothers pulled the plug on
you
their
gotta have like a
6-movie
modern
franchise
style
plan
or something, you know?
Final losses were estimated at around $150 million. It's still one of the worst performing tentpole movies the studio ever released. This one had Peter Jackson's name on it, but not much else. He produced. The director was a total unknown. The script went through 6 rewrites. They spent a fortune building a giant mobile city set, and then barely filmed any of it. Actors were cast late and rushed through training. Jackson reportedly knew it was a mess and refused to promote it properly. The film was based on a 2001 young adult novel about predator cities roaming the earth after a global war. Audiences didn't get it, didn't care, and didn't show up.
Okay.
It opened to $7.5 million, dropped 76% the next weekend, and limped to an $83 million worldwide total.
Yeah, I really thought that I would know more of these as time went on, but I'm knowing less of them, actually.
Over
like,
$100 million in losses.
The book is pretty okay. I feel like you could adapt a very... like a much cheaper young adult novel. Like if you're going for young adult virality in the same way of like Hunger Games or whatever, there's probably a way cheaper one. What's the other one that's like Hunger Games, but it has the Shenandoah, whatever her name is? Divergent? Is that what it is? Wasn't there one about like a cube or a game? Maze Runner. That's it. That's what I'm thinking of. But maybe Divergent too. But either way, it's like you could just do that.
Supposed to
Ain't no way this is real.
Be the next Lego movie. It turned out to be a 90-minute commercial with no jokes, no style, and no direction.
That's crazy. They made that?
They spent $75 million making it. Daniel Radcliffe voiced a spy character who sings and dances like he's in a bad Fortnite knockoff.
Why?
The marketing was non-existent. Some theaters got the wrong cut of the film. On opening weekend in the US, it made just $670,000. That's across more than 2,000 screens. Lowest per theater average ever for a wide release. Final box office worldwide was just $16.3 million.
Who the fuck is gonna go see the Playmobil movie? Like, I get Lego, kind of. I mean, I didn't think Lego movie was gonna, like, blow up like that, obviously. But Playmobil?
Critics called it the worst box office flop of all time. But they just didn't know what's gonna happen next.
Daniel Radcliffe was just trying to do anything he could to get away from Harry Potter. He did anything, bro. Swiss Army Man is a shit movie. Don't listen to anybody that tells you it's good. It's not. It's an ass movie.
There's no single flop to point to in 2020. The whole industry went off a cliff.
I guess
Thanks
so.
to the pandemic, most major releases either went straight to streaming or sat on the
That's
shelf.
kind of okay, yeah.
Studios lost hundreds of millions across the board.
Forgot about that. It would have been this one, though. Why did he do this? Dude, he was Tony Stark. Dude is Iron Man. He's like, that's it. I'm talking to animals now.
Mulan, Wonder Woman.
Why did he do that?
Doolittle, Tenet.
He needed money. He was Iron Man.
All of them were supposed to be big earners. None of them even got a fair shot. We'll never know exactly how much money was lost that year, but the entire box office was basically a black hole.
Dude, good for Robert Pattinson for getting out of the, like, Harry Potter, Twilight verse and, like, becoming, like, one of the most prestigious actors of, like, a generation. Batman now, yeah. The Lighthouse saved him. It really did. Didn't he have one before that? I thought he had one other movie before that that, like, put him on and people were like, oh, shit, he's really good. Good Time? Good Time. That was it. I heard everybody talk about Good Time. They're like, wow, this guy's a really good actor. And then I think the 1-2 punch of that into Lighthouse is like, oh. I didn't really like Lighthouse. I get it's, again, I've said this like a billion times. It's a great movie. It's my fault. I didn't like it, but I know why everybody else loved it. I get it. I'm not desperate. I just want to say that. Because I don't like ambiguity. It's an ambiguity movie. Man.
Filmed in 2017. Sat on a shelf for 4 years.
That
should
guy?
tell you everything. Chaos Walking was based on a young adult trilogy no one explained properly. Not
Young
to
adult
audiences,
again.
and clearly not to the studio
Oh.
either. Test audiences were so confused they didn't know what.
For your cinephile crib, what did you think of Parasite? Great movie. Great movie. It's very well made. That's it. You're not gonna catch me being a contrarian or whatever. It's a fantastic movie. It's awesome.
They just watched. So Lionsgate spent another $15 million on reshoots.
Did anyone ask him about Skinamarink yet? You don't have to ask me. Go to letterboxd.com/ConeyZZ, okay? And you can see my review right now. What I said is Skinamarink should be in Halloween at movie theaters at Halloween once a year and should never be on streaming. They put that shit in the movie theater, I'd be scared shitless. I'd be like, oh, please do something. I'm scared. Oh, God, it's going to be loud. Oh, no. If that was in the movie theater, I would have a great time. At home, I'm so fucking bored. The trailer was better than the movie. I know! If you cut Skinamarink down to 30, 40 minutes, it is the scariest movie ever made.
And didn't even invite the original director back. Tom Holland and Daisy Ridley were coming off Spider-Man and Star Wars, and yet the movie...
Does she still get work?
Barely made a dent.
They have a, in case you guys don't know, Skinamarink, the guy that made Skinamarink made basically a 20-minute Skinamarink on YouTube, and it's very good. It's like, it's the same thing. It's very good. I forget what it's called. But, like, it was like a prototype. And then Skinamarink came out, and he had to make 100 minutes of it, and I'm like, this sucks.
Less than a year later, Holland starred in No Way Home and brought the
biggest box office flop this year is probably the new Weekend movie. That guy should give it up. Stop this acting shit, bro. I saw the trailer for that movie, and I was like, wow, this looks pretty good. I saw it before The Monkey, and I was like, this looks pretty good. Is it Heck? Maybe that's it, yeah.
The box office roaring back with a $1.9 billion haul. But Chaos Walking...
This is going to sound so cocky or arrogant, and I really don't mean it to be. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be like an asshole or say I'm so good. But it's weird to me when people can't act. I know that sounds so fucking arrogant, but like, bro, how can you not just pretend that you're doing something else? I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're that talented. I'm serious. When you are talented enough to be like a music, like a generational musician, and you can't act, right? I don't know. Blows my mind. Crazy to me. I think people struggle with overacting and can't find the sweet spot. I don't know. Why can't you whistle? That's not the same. My mouth isn't built for that. I have a functional disability. Can't do it. Coney getting mad at players filming skits at Summit? No, that's fine. Because they're good at a video game. They're not like musicians or pop stars. Whatever, man. I go to the Bay Sox game and they can't act for shit. Any like a pro baseball or like athlete or whatever can't do that. Like, that's fine. But I've done theater and it's remarkable to the bare minimum that people can't do. I think some of it is just natural ability. I agree. It's talent, God's gift. I don't know. Some of us were put on earth to do a little, to portray, take the stage, portray some roles. Tough. Oh, well. I'm an artist. It's just crazy to me that The Weeknd can't act. Especially because, like, I saw The Idol or whatever, and I was like, oh, that must be just the one time. Maybe a bad director, maybe he wasn't feeling it, he was getting his sea legs or whatever. But then he did that. Act sad right now. What if I cried on cue? What would you do if I cried right now? I can't do it. I've never figured it out. But what if I did?
Couldn't even crack 30
My
million.
biggest problem on stage is I can't, or in acting, or even on stream, I can't, like, not smile. Maybe I'm too happy. Even when I do, like, the whole stream doesn't start until X happens, it's just, the absurdity of it is too fun. I can't help it. It's too fun, bro, right? It's too silly.
Strange
I'm too
World
silly.
is one of the biggest flops in Disney's history.
Right?
The marketing team didn't know what to do with it.
TTS donuts
Halfway
make
through
you
the
crack.
campaign,
That's
they
true.
quietly stopped pushing the movie.
I'm a
Test
silly
audiences
goose.
said it felt
I'm a
like
silly
Journey
goose.
to the center of the earth without any of the fun. And inside Disney, nobody could figure out who the movie was even for.
Yeah, this was weird.
Even with voice talent like Jake Gyllenhaal, Dennis Quaid, Gabrielle Union, and Lucy Liu,
And Captain Knuckles, by the way.
Strange World opened to a record low $18 million across Thanksgiving weekend. Final global gross.
Why did he say it like that?
Gross was just $73 million.
I did not know Jake Gyllenhaal
Losses
was in
came
this.
in at $197 million.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't even know this movie existed. I've noticed, like, it's another one of those, like, visual splendor films where they just try to get you in by showing you really pretty colors and images. Like, I don't know why they keep doing that. It doesn't work.
For the second year in a row, Disney claimed the biggest box office disaster. The Marvels wasn't just a flop. It was the first sign the MCU might actually be running out of steam. Brie Larson filmed most of her scenes without a full script. Scenes were steam. Brie Larson
This shit
filmed
right here.
most of her scenes without a full.
I thought that was a weed leaf. I was like, damn, Brie. Legalize it.
Full script.
Legalize it now!
Scenes were
Or
rewritten
else.
daily. Major reshoot. Whole characters and plot threads got cut. And the director had already moved on to her next project before post-production was finished. It opened lower than any MCU film before it. Bob Iger publicly admitted Marvel was oversaturated. And
Marvel was over.
This was the movie that proved it. The final budget, including marketing, reportedly crossed $450 million. The film made just $206 million.
I really don't understand forcing Miss Marvel in anything. Nobody likes that damn character. I think you got to AstroTurf some characters. I don't think it has to be her, but I think you kind of like, wedge in some characters and then hope they catch or whatever. I don't know. And like, people didn't fuck with Star-Lord. Nobody knew who Star-Lord was, and then you put him in Guardian of the Galaxy. Oh, this guy's funny, and then they, So I don't think you wedge it in, but you make a movie with him and see if people like it. That's all.
The original Joker made over
$1
billion.
Was that a flop, though? I guess it is a flop comparatively. Yeah.
And won Joaquin Phoenix an Oscar. A sequel was
Sure.
guaranteed.
I remember so I never really followed comic books, and comic books before like Iron Man 1 or like the movies or whatever weren't popular. And I played Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 for the PS2 with my friends, and we loved it. We had a multi-tap, played 4 players. And I ran into the Mandarin? I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? The Mandarin? This is weird. Was there Fin Fan Foom, or is that DC? There was a guy with a silly name, and I was like, who the fuck is that? Fin Fang Foom. Yeah, that's Marvel. Big-ass dragon. Yeah. Can't remember if he was in the game, too, but I'm like, who the fuck is Fin Fang Foom? This is stupid. Namor was in it, too, but I think he was called the Submariner. I can't remember. But I played a lot of that game because it was very good. So... he's the first boss. Maybe that was it, yeah.
But this time they shot it as a musical. Half the
Egg Foo is DC. Ain't no way Egg Foo is the name. That's crazy. How did you just pronounce Namor? Namor! That's it, right? Namor!
Who didn't even know until filming had already started.
I can't help myself. Anytime I see him, focus Namor!
Lady Gaga's musical numbers were...
Please Google Egg Foo. Hold on. No fucking way. He's a real egg? I love it when they like try to update old shitty characters to make them like modern and scary. Bro, he's an egg. I don't fuck with that. He's not MODOK. Stop that. Cool, man. Is he Egg Foo Young? Damn, that does look good. That's crazy.
Filmed on massive custom-built sets, some costing over $15 million each. After bad test screenings, most of those sequences had to be reshot.
Do you think this movie will age well? Do you think people will look back at this and be like, oh, maybe we were too harsh? No? Okay, I didn't see it. Vanishes into obscurity. That sucks. It's bad. I liked Joker. I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. Obviously, I wasn't like, wow, this is literally me, society, whatever. Or on the other side, with like, we got to ban this movie because of somebody might do something. Like, I thought it was like, okay, I get it. This is pretty good.
When the film premiered at festivals, audiences didn't understand the ending, so it was rewritten. Joker 2 opened domestically in October and flopped hard out of the gate.
Joker 1 is hell overrated. It's good. Anybody that's, people I think want to attach it into like a moment in sort of the current cultural conversation, and they're like, this is exactly what's happening now, and I think that's a little misguided, but it's like, it's a good movie.
25 days later, it was dumped on streaming.
But the problem is it's just like fucking Taxi Driver. Like, it wears its influences like so hard, and Taxi Driver is just really fucking good, man. Like, I don't know.
Total worldwide gross was $207 million, and insiders estimate a final loss of $144 million.
It's King of Comedy. That too. I haven't seen that one though, so I don't know. Wow, good list. We spent a long time on that. Good heavens. Do highest? How about we watch later it, bro?
For 50 years.
I'll pop a watch later maybe, because I do like talking to chat. It's fun to talk to chat. But you know what else is fun? Playing Hitman on the Nintendo Switch 2. What? Let's go catch Le Chiffre. Le Chiffre. I don't know how to say it. Chiffre. We're going to play Hitman World of Assassination. Currently on the Switch 2. And did you know that the Switch now has Hitman World of Assassination? Anywhere you go. I was playing Picross today. Sorry, yo. Let's play some Hitman. Shall we? I love Hitman bounties, bro. I love playing Hitman. I love this game dearly. And now it's on my Nintendo Switch too. Amazing. Now, unfortunately, I don't got any of my progress, which, like, whatever, right? I can just restart it here, but... Do it got mouse mode? I don't know. Maybe. Why don't you buy it and try it yourself? I see you're wearing a disguise IRL. Wait a minute. IOI, if you're watching, I did this for you. I thought you might like it. Where did my streamer go? Worry not, chat. It's me, Coney, right under the mask. One of my most devious tricks. This is Hitman, World of Assassination. If you have not played the Hitman series, you are genuinely missing out a lot. This series is amazing, and I jump at any chance I get to play these games. And now, like, if you jump in now, there's so much stuff to do. Like, there's an unbelievable amount of content now because it's several games in. And now you could play against the banker, Mads Mikkelsen, available now, the showstopper. Now, I don't know, I forget how elusive targets work, so hopefully I don't make a oopsie daisy.
Good morning, 47. Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known
My
only...
ADHD brain can't... Wait, does that freeze it?
Good morning.
Oh, it has to. My ADHD brain can't handle these games. Too many options fucks it up. You know, my problem with this game, or with Hitman games, is the opposite, where it's like, I feel like either I'm on rails and I'm just following the mission objectives, or I'm completely wide open with like a million things I can do. So I know what you mean. But you can't just follow the rails, and that's fun too.
Good morning, 47. Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre.
I know what you mean.
A financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has made a fortune manipulating global markets by orchestrating disruption to drive stock fluctuations in his favor. However, a recent failed venture left him in dire straits, losing vast sums of both legitimate and illicit
Oh, so that's the James Bond
in
guy.
a desperate bid to recover, he has arranged a high-stake poker
have like
game
a...
at the Casino
yeah.
Monarchique in Paris.
Can I just beat him at poker, you think?
Clients have deemed this unacceptable. Should Le Chiffre succeed, it will fortify
Because
his
I
ability
beat up
to
Conor
fuel a
McGregor,
dangerous network,
I think,
an
right?
outcome they cannot allow.
Didn't
Be
I
warned,
kill Conor
Le
McGregor
Chiffre
in
is
an
calculating
actual fight?
and ruthless.
That's
He will
crazy.
not go down without a fight. Good luck.
When was this game released? I mean, this mission was released very recently, like a week or two ago. Born in Albania, officially stateless, financial mastermind with blah, 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 blah. Kill conditions. Eliminate using any method, any skies. Okay. When playing Elusive Target, you must begin the contract before the countdown expires. If you die, you can't retry it. Oh, God. Once you have completed it and exited, you may not retry it. Once you have begun to complete objectives, you can't restart it. You can't save your game. Oh. Okay, wait. wait. I forget how this worked, because I did this against the Conor McGregor guy, but I could restart it. It did let me, right? You can still reset as long as you don't kill him. That's what it was. Okay. But what if I die? You can restart before you kill him. But what if I die? I just quit. Right. Oh, that's scary. Alright. You have to wait 12 hours? Oh, that's not so bad then. Well, it is because I got to do this bounty. But oh, no. What? I didn't do that. Don't be scared. I accidentally hit a button. Sorry, don't be scared. Don't be scared, everybody. Don't be scared. We're okay. You're safe. Don't worry. The problem that I'm running into is my controller. I haven't played this in a while, and I don't know the buttons. So... Alright, I don't want to wear this. I'm in. I want to see if I can beat him at poker. The same way that I just beat the shit out of Conor McGregor. Like...
47. I've picked up Le Chiffre on a security feed.
Do you know how to play poker? Not as well as Le Chiffre.
I'm putting you through.
Where's my money? Wait. I've waited long enough.
Pardon me. I'm gonna lose this mission now, because I've been caught on camera. I need you to delete that footage. Alright, zoom.
Guess you just extended your lifespan.
There's no run.
By an hour
Okay.
or two at least.
There we go, L1.
Don't let me down, or I will cut you down like the Albanian pig that you are.
Step right in, sir.
Thank you.
Statistically, it would have been unwise to kill me. Don't push your luck. I'm sure I can get some satisfaction.
I want to go play at the poker table. I'm excited for that. Make sure he gets a good look at the barcode. Alright, I'm going to follow the guide.
Is General Vicente Murillo.
Yes.
Colombian fascist dictator.
Let's get in there. My ass is playing poker. Let me go get an invite. Are the older Hitman games on PS2 still worth trying? I think you should just play World of Assassination. I think I played Hitman 2, and it was very frustrating, because it's just, you have to keep restarting it. You should just play this one. Buy this one now. Exclamation point Hitman in chat. Okay. I got X and Y confused. Y is on the left. Right. Stop. Let me replan. Alright, my X and Y. What if I lost it there? Mission's over. Alright, X. X is talk. Right. Equip the Super Mario suit? Wait, do I have that?
47. I've picked up Le Chiffre on a security feed. It appears that he's in a bit.
Is that in here?
I'm putting you through.
Where's my money? Wait. I've waited long enough.
Yeah, hey.
I'll win the game tonight. You'll have your money back.
Step right in, sir.
With interest. Say, 50%.
50? 75?
Guess you just extended your lifespan.
Good
By an
heavens.
hour or two at least. Don't let me down.
Screw it. Mr.
Or
Rainbow.
I will cut you down like the Albanian pig that you are.
I'm Tobias Reaper.
Statistically, it would have been unwise to kill me. Don't push your luck.
Oh no, I have two conversations.
Sure I can get some satisfaction either
No,
way.
I can't hear.
Invite.
Go with him.
No, I need to hear this. They're both just bugging. All right, never mind. We'll go back. That was my fault. They were revealing the mission. Let's start over. Hold on. What is the intriguing situation? Go replan for the Mario suit? Wait, is it in here? No way I have it, right? It's me, Super Mario. I don't think I have it. Classic, formal, casual, tactical, themed. I don't have it. I do have a cowboy suit. It was a pre-order bonus? Oh, I didn't pre-order. That feel with no Mario. Go look at the guns you can bring in. Ooh! Kinda want the chrome one. Go clown? No, I'm scared. I'm new to this. I'm gonna make a big oopsie, and he's an elusive target. I always forget how to play Hitman because I play it pretty rarely because I beat all the games like a long time ago. But I always come on for these elusive target things. For the sponsorship stuff that they do.
I've picked up Le Chiffre on a
You have to redeem the code that was on the box. I got the digital version, so I don't have it.
Where's my money? Wait. I've waited long enough. I'll win the game tonight. You'll have your money back. With interest. Say, 50%. 75. Deal.
Dude, he looks mad.
Guess you just extended your lifespan. By an hour or two at least.
Look at his face, man.
Don't let me down.
He's ice cold.
Or I will cut you down like the Albanian pig that you are. Statistically, it would have been unwise to kill me. Don't push your luck. I'm sure I can get some satisfaction either way.
Intriguing stuff going on up there.
Go with him. side. Now piss off.
Yeah, that's Mads Mikkelsen. I hope I say that right. He is the James Bond character in this movie.
Notorious gambler and playboy, as well as being the estranged brother of Dawood Rangan. He will have an invitation.
Mr. Rangan, I don't believe we've met. I'm Tobias Reaper, and I'd like to propose a bet.
Really? Well, bring it. What were you thinking?
I can't move.
On any number. Against your invite to the poker game.
10 million?
10 million for the invite. You are crazy. But you're my kind of crazy.
What? What if I just lose?
Not at the moment.
Well, why are you standing here? Go get the chips and then we can play. Go.
Oh.
He's probably never going to come back. Bargain again.
Monsieur, what would you like to bet on?
Boy, one more.
100,000 or 22.
All right, I'll go. All right, I'll be back.
We will begin.
Ah, shit! I was hoping he would just give me the invite.
Sir?
I thought he would just give it to me. All right, let me go get some chips.
That's our old friend, Agent Smith.
Well, well, well.
Probably best to find out. We can't have any interference.
That joint said interreference.
We have here.
Well,
Agent
well,
Smith.
well.
Didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Awkward, I know. What are you doing here?
What is our history?
I figured that out. You're not here for Murillo, are you?
No. I'm after Le Chiffre.
Interesting. I was hoping to flip him tonight against the General.
I was hoping to beat him. You have an invite to the game?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Give it to me.
Need it.
Straight to the point as always. Look, this might be doable. I think I may already have been compromised.
What is Agent Smith from?
Gentleman here.
Are you gonna give me another 3-minute speech?
Hear me out. I help, you listen. Understood?
Yes.
Okay. There's a man upstairs.
Older
watching
Hitman
the
games?
casino
Neat.
Floor, a Mr. Winding, ex-informant for the agency until he went dark. We believe he is working for Le Chiffre.
And he knows who you are?
No, I want to do the roulette bet. I'm not doing this one.
And you want me to take care of him?
It wouldn't hurt.
I do this. You give me your invite.
It's a deal.
47 often has to save him. No, I'm not doing that one. Let me go get some chips. I do not want to eliminate Oliver Wending. Oh, whoops! I'm discovering Paris. Look at that at the top right.
That is Bai Sayu, Hong Kong's
Oh.
socialite and heir to the Bai fortune.
Mhm.
She has an unquenchable thirst in all manner of speaking. She and Le Chiffre have a past. If she is here, she must have an.
No, I want to do the. I want to do I want to do the other one. I just had to do this. I want to do the chips one. I want to. Where are the chips at, bro? Maybe upstairs? You just buy chips in the main room? Oh, really?
Huh?
I thought I had to go get something.
10,000 or 22. Come on.
All right, let me go get some chips.
Evening, sir. Okay.
I need chips.
Of course.
10 million, please.
10 million euros.
Oh. All at once? Okay, just a moment. Your name, sir?
Reaper.
Reaper. And may I have your clearance code?
FCKRULE47. All caps.
Thank you, sir. Just a second.
Very edgy.
10 million has been transferred.
Very cool, 47.
You sure you want
Very
to cash them all
cool.
in now?
Yes.
Very well. Just a second.
Hitman is a great. It's very funny. Hitman's awesome, dude. I genuinely love this series. It's just so good. Because it's dumb, stupid fun, but then it's also just, like, genuinely very well designed.
Sorry, sir, to keep you waiting. I just had to get out the big box. Here you go. 10 million in chips.
What if I drop it? Oh, man! I'm going to go bet it all in poker.
What is your bet, monsieur? Screw it. 100,000 on red.
10
Enjoy the show.
You ain't kidding. 10 mil for my invite.
Standing there's this guy just staring at him.
I'm on fire.
I'm sure.
Well, what are we waiting for? Hey,
All
croupier,
right.
You got all that?
I did, monsieur. And on behalf of the casino, I am happy to assist in the
How do I win this?
Wager. Excellent. Are you ready, Mr. Reaper? Let's begin.
All right.
My bet is on
Please
red.
place your bet on a number or color.
Is it? That. I'll do 23. Sure.
The ball landed on red 5. That's red 5. Monsieur Reaper wins.
You've got to be fucking kidding! You're one lucky son of a bitch.
If you say so.
I didn't even pick the number. I won!
Strange one, Reaper.
That's it? I got the invite now?
Fair is fair. Here's the invite. Good
Thanks, man. You bet I'm right? Yeah, but it didn't let me pick a number. You said on a number. All right,
Careful
whatever.
of the man named Ashif. He's bloody unbeatable.
So
Oh, really? I'll be the judge of that.
Congratulations, 47.
Thank you.
have obtained
Maybe
an
I'll play one
invitation
more
to the
time.
game. Time to put that poker face to the
Oh, you
test.
actually can play poker. Why would I do this?
Please place your bet, monsieur.
Why would I play roulette? Why would I play gambling in these? Oh, sorry. No. I have a. Here, sorry. Here.
Here you go.
That was scary.
Very well. Follow me. May I have your name, sir?
Reaper. Mr. Reaper.
Wait, how do I sheath it? Wait. Holster up.
Make it.
There you go. That screwdriver is a handy tool that will help us later.
Monsieur Le Chiffre know that you're coming. It's protocol. Monsieur, your last guest has arrived, a Mr. Reaper. Yes, that is the name he gave me. The invitation appears authentic. Yes, he said they couldn't make it, so he is taking their place.
Nice talk, sir.
Understood.
So many
Yes, I'll
bald
let you
people
know.
in this game.
Be there shortly.
Is there a problem?
As I said, it's just protocol. Monsieur Le Chiffre wanted me to fill you in on the.
I want to hit the kill button
your
so
pre-bought
bad.
Chips, or should
I
say,
really do.
The invited guests' pre-bought chips have already been prepared for you on the table. Monsieur wants you to be comfortable, so there will be drinks.
Yeah, in the bottom right. Shut up!
Oh, might be important to mention, security is high. To keep your money safe, of course.
I expect nothing less.
I want to vault
How
so
many
bad, but I
players
don't want to
are
mess up the
attending?
elusive
You,
target.
Monsieur
I
Le
want
Chiffre,
to start
and two more
freestyling.
guests. It's a small affair. Monsieur Le Chiffre is not keen on larger parties.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Exactly. Friendship does not exist in a game of poker.
Good evening, sir. Please come in. I hope
Why subdue? Why vault? I just want to have fun! I want to do something crazy!
You're joking, right? I thought you'd seen it. If we're here, we're almost there.
Possible threat. Listen, security's tight. That's what they hire us for.
There's a lot of people with guns in here, bro. High stakes room.
Here we are. Monsieur Le Chiffre would like to introduce
I'm gonna beat
himself
his
before the game
ass, bro.
begins. So please.
In
Thank
poker.
That is Le Chiffre, shadow banker and mathematical genius. You need to
I thought
study
he was
your
shorter than I
talents.
was, but is every man in this game the same height? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Fabulous.
Everybody in this game is the same height. We're all 6 feet tall exactly. Huh. Height equals male? I guess I do need to be able to put on their clothes. That's a good point. I guess they're all average height, 5'9". That's true. All right, let me just X.
Champagne.
Shall
Mr.
we?
Reaper, RBG didn't tell me he had a friend. Don't tell me he gambled his invite. Idiot.
Does nobody notice the barcode on the back of my head?
Unusual name.
I don't know.
Or is that your real name?
Surely people know about that now.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree? Mr. Le Chiffre.
True. I'm just not fond of unexpected guests. I like to know who I'm dealing with.
Birthmark.
Too.
Shall we begin?
After you.
All right, let's get it. Do I actually play poker? Like real poker? I figured that my character would play poker for me. But I played roulette, so I think I actually play poker. But he never loses. How am I going to win?
Esteemed guests, welcome to the
It'll just give me really good hands.
I'm Monsieur Jameson, and I will be your dealer tonight. As per Mr. Le Chiffre's arrangements, we're going to play a cash game of Texas Hold'em poker.
Yes.
Your pre-board chips have been placed on the table before you.
Right. Kill? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm scared to do it. Oh, his game sound low? I can turn it up. It's on my end because it's always quick. Oh, bro, I got a good one.
I'm calling.
Monsieur Le Chiffre. Call. I'll now deal the flop.
Hey, I didn't get the bet. Hey, wait a minute.
Monsieur Le Chiffre. I think I'll bet 4 million. Monsieur Reaper.
47, your hand is strong.
All in.
Lure the other players into betting big.
So I debate them. So I think we call it? Right? We call this.
Call.
Fold?
Monsieur Smith. Calling.
I'm too scared. I don't like playing poker.
Time for the turn.
Now we raise.
Monsieur Le Chiffre. I think I'll bet 4 million.
4 million?
Reaper.
47. Have you noticed Le Chiffre keeps touching his face like he has a tick?
I thought he was unbeatable.
Raise him.
No way his tick is just that easy.
The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Smith. I hate to be a quitter, but I fold. Monsieur Le Chiffre. It looks like it's down to you and me.
He's gonna all in because this mission can't be like 3 hours long.
Last community card. The river. Monsieur Le Chiffre. I think I'll bet 4 million. Monsieur Reaper. Raise.
Put that shit up, bro.
The bet is now 8
I bet he's gonna win, bro. He's gonna have 100%. Coney didn't watch the movie. I don't remember it actually. I don't remember it. I forgot.
Showdown, please. Monsieur Le Chiffre. 4 of a kind.
Oh, he faked
Ain't
the tell.
no way, bro.
He has us beat.
Oh, I should have watched the movie Casino Royale.
Full house. Monsieur Le Chiffre wins.
Son of a bitch!
But alas, not good enough. Are you feeling okay? You look a little pale. You should never accept a drink from a
Oh shit!
47. I detect poison on
No, poison!
Le Chiffre's signature poison.
I gotta get rid of this mission.
We have an antidote in the stash point in the parking lot. Now go.
Wait, where's the parking lot? Help! 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 Oh dear. Oh bother. It actually is the movie. I would love to kill him, but I don't want to fuck up the elusive target thing. How do I get outside? I am getting so scared. I have to get outside. Oh, I've been on a security camera and I will go to outside. This place is a big gold maze with lots of ornate doors. Where is the parking lot? Oh shit. I'm gonna. Oh no! What the fuck? Get down there, 47. Vault if you have to. Bro, I'm not gonna get to the parking lot. Stairs down!
You need to pick up your pace, 47. You have 20 seconds left.
Wait, okay, wait. If I die, it's over. I should restart, right? Not getting the antidote doesn't fail the mission, so don't reload. Okay, thank you. Oh, dear. My tummy hurts. Oh, if there was only a movie about someone who is in this exact same situation. Oh, good heavens. That's some sort of royal casino.
47.
Oh!
47, can you hear me?
My tummy!
47. 47, come in, please!
It's under control, General. It's just a minor snag. Who knows? It could be anyone. Oh, he'll talk. Trust me. Yes.
I wonder if there's a way to beat him in poker. Probably not, right? No matter what happens, you can't beat him.
Hold on, he's waking up. I'll keep you posted.
Uh-oh.
You're awake. Good. How are you feeling, Mr. Reaper?
Constricted.
Well, I felt it was a necessity, one I must confess. I rather
This is
enjoyed.
awesome.
Do you know
He
why
would
I'm
never
good at
balls
cards,
me.
Mr. Reaper?
Why?
I can read people. I could spot Mr. Smith a mile away, and the two others I know. But you?
I wish I could look around.
What can I say? I just have one of those faces.
That guy on the right is very scary. It's like a shadow man in the corner.
Nervous when a total stranger suddenly turns up.
Mash both triggers, you'll get up. If I mash both triggers, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose the target, man.
Okay. Let's not waste each other's time. Who are you? CIA?
Hitman is cinema.
MI6?
I love this
FSB?
game.
Does it matter?
I couldn't figure out what to do, so I shot him in the head and ran away.
Are you here to kill me?
That's what I love about Hitman. You could just do that. You just show up in a room, and then just jive out the window.
I assure you, the general will
You get no points, but you can do it.
So tell me who you are and what you're doing.
That's 47, the greatest assassin who ever lived.
Right. If that's how it's going to be, you are giving me no option but to take more.
That's how I would have did it.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Yeah, you could do that. You could definitely do that to a guy. He's dead. He's definitely dead.
That have proven quite
Oh no, my testicles. Oh no.
You got a game to play.
You guys should go watch Casino Royale, by the way. Excellent movie. I'm not even a big James Bond guy, but I saw that one. I was like, oh, this is great.
Guess we'll just have to wait.
Very good movie.
I will be back.
Can't wait.
Keep an eye on him.
Don't do anything stupid.
Right.
They're not gonna
47. Can you hear
CBT me.
The Shifra is going to come back and kill you.
This game is
You
rated
need to
T
get
for
out of
teen.
there. Use any means possible.
You need to let me go. I don't care about Morello. I just want Le Chiffre.
Shut up. We have interest in La Chiffre as well.
You let me go. I'll let you live.
Oh, tough guy, huh? You're not going anywhere.
Is that my boy Agent Smith?
What if I pay you?
Get him! Ba-da, da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da, Agent Smith. Hey, I didn't do that. I got his XP.
I'm fine.
That's
Just
my boy, Agent Smith. Okay.
Look at you, Agent 47 tied to a chair.
Save me.
I can't believe it.
Agent Smith, I don't have time.
To think I finally get to be the one saving you.
He's
I mean, how
dying.
many times have
Somebody's
you
gonna
bailed
kill
me
him.
out?
Somebody's gonna kill him.
Hong Kong, Romania, St. Petersburg, Hokkaido.
Agent Smith.
Oh, sorry. Got
This
carried
is so
away.
silly.
Let me untie you.
All right, thank you, man.
There you go.
Thank you.
Where are
Ooh,
your
the banker
clothes?
rope.
Don't know. Woke up like this.
Well, I know how that feels. But you
Da,
can't play
da,
poker in
da,
your
da,
own-
da.
Well,
I'm gonna put on a disguise. No, don't drag him.
you can have mine. This tuxedo doesn't really feel like me anyway.
Wait, did I break his neck? Sounded like I broke his neck. I did not. I fucking love
That's
Hitman,
better.
dude.
But be careful.
This
on the
game
way
is
out.
so fucking
There are more
good.
guards
I love
outside.
Hitman.
Don't worry about
These
me.
devs are
Just
excellent,
go.
man.
Good luck.
Body found? By who?
That was close, 47.
That
The
guy?
Shifra will forever be one step ahead. You need a different tactic. I think you need to go after the dealer. Perhaps that's the way to beat him.
How would I do such a thing? There's nowhere to hide them. Alright, let me get out of here. Or use the lockpick. Oh, I don't have it. Never mind, I can't do it. I suppose I'll leave the area. I am playing on the Switch too, which you can play now. Checking out Hitman World of Assassination.
But no matter what, it's none of your business.
This game's awesome.
You can't be here. It's okay. We made an
Alright, where's the dealer? Oh, up there, right.
You need to tell me who you work for. The chief got his care. The chief.
Alright, we gotta get upstairs. The mini-map shows you everything. Hold on, I'm surprised. There's a little mini-map down here in the bottom left.
Years, Hollywood kept betting big. Oscar
whoops.
bait, action stars, prestige epics.
I clicked on
And
the monitor, but I forgot that I had the console thing open. There's Ludwig again, sorry. But in the bottom left, you can see everybody. I gotta figure out how to get upstairs, though. Da-da-da-da, go upstairs. Where is the Le Chiffre? Where could he be? Da-da-da-da, Le Chiffre. I found the upstairs. I found a spot in Paris. Now I'm gonna go upstairs. I'll close the door behind me and I will go upstairs. 47 is in Paris. I'm gonna kill Mads Mikkelsen. Is it this one? Up one more. Bro, he's gonna be so confused when I show up again. Bro, I could walk anywhere. Hello. How do you do? Bro, I keep getting recorded by a security camera. So when that happens in the game, you're supposed to go destroy the security footage. Sorry. I am not trespass. Okay, I'll go this way. I'll go this way. How did that happen? Is there a save? Is there a save somewhere? No. I don't want to restart. I gotta start all over? 'Cause I bumped a guy? Kill them and hide? Do it or wait 12 hours. How do I get my gun? Does inventory stop the game? You're 100% gonna die. No, you're right. Because I can't... They're not even, like, in a hidden area. They're not even in a... It's not like I can hide their bodies. We're in the middle of nowhere. I have been shot a few times. I'll restart it. Oh, man. That's tough. I don't even know how that happened. Did I bump the guy? Because it didn't say that I was trespassing. I don't think. Try a different approach. I could get a different invite, I guess.
It appears that he's in a bit of a pickle. I'm putting you
You needed to show the invite again? Oh.
I've waited long enough.
This time you can fold that first hand? Yeah.
Tonight, you'll have your money back. With interest.
Weird.
Say, 50%.
Seduce the girl?
75.
Is that what you do?
Deal.
I'll talk to that lady.
Just extended your lifespan.
At the bar.
Don't let me down. Or I will
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
That you are. Statistically, it would have been unwise to kill me.
We're cool now. We're friends. Sorry.
Push your luck.
Alright, where's that lady?
Looking sharp.
Who is she? Excuse me.
That is Bai Sayu, Hong Kong socialite and
Bai
caretaker
Sayu. Come on, Bai Sayu.
She has
Let's talk.
an unquenchable thirst in all manner of speaking. She and the Shifra have a past. If she is here, she must have an invitation.
Can I play?
Yes, madam, of course.
Are you gonna play poker today? Can I play? I have to wait for her voice lines.
Apologies. Just give me my drink.
Press Y. No! I don't want to. I don't want to get rid of her. Politely waiting for her to finish her idol thing.
Do better than that. Do it again. And give this one some kick. What does a girl have to do to get through? Yes, mademoiselle.
Okay. I'll just politely wait, I suppose. Can we talk?
What do you want, Timmy?
I wanted to say hi.
Timmy?
How you doing? Here's the
Push! Hey, give me that invite!
Hey, I got a space bubble, and you're in it.
Oh, sorry, man. What? It's like she doesn't even notice me. She doesn't even know I'm here. How will I ever complete the Le Chiffre mission? Well, now she's not talking to Timmy no more. Is that even the right lady? This one sucks. I'm gonna go somewhere else. That lady doesn't like me. All right, let's go the other way. All right, hold on. The other one is the Agent Smith guy. Let me go kill that guy.
Well, that's a surprise. That's our old friend.
Well, well, well. Look who
I can't skip
we
it.
have here.
Agent Smith.
I'm stuck.
Didn't recognize you with your clothes.
Shifra is long
I
gone.
know. What are you doing here?
Assignment.
I figured that out. You're not here for Murillo, are you?
No. I'm after Le Chiffre.
I gotta go kill a guy now.
I was hoping to flip him tonight against the General.
I was hoping to beat him. You have an invite to the game?
As a matter of fact, I
Just
did.
playing hard to get.
Straight to the
Looking
point, as
away.
always. Look, this might be doable. I think I may already have been compromised. There's a certain gentleman here.
Are you gonna give me another 3-minute speech?
Hear me out. I help you listen. Understood?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want
There's a man
to.
upstairs watching the casino floor. A Mr.
How am I
White,
gonna get down to the
ex-informant
parking
for the
garage,
agency
by the
till it
way?
went dark.
Is there a way to do
We
it?
believe he is working for Le Chiffre.
I don't even know if I can do that.
Yes.
Window?
Blow the
Maybe.
whole operation.
And you want
Do I jump
me
out the
to
window
take
of the
care
poker
it?
game? That would be
I
suspicious.
do this. You give me your invite.
Just got out ahead of time. Smart. Very wise. All right, let me go kill Oscar Wingding. That is Oscar Wingding of the Wingding Empire. Da 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 da. Boom boom boom. Where is he, by the way? Is that him up here? Master of Coded Like. Bro is not leaning in the right. What are you doing? That is not how you lean. What are you doing, man? His legs are crossed and everything. He looks so casual. All right, maybe this lady will talk to me now. Hold on. Insane core exercise. You just stand planking. He's so much cooler than Agent 47. He would never save me, bro. Hello, milady. Okay, she wants me to bring her a drink. That's what it is. Hold on. I need a drink. Ignore it again. Poison? I thought maybe she'd want me to bring her a drink because that's what she wants, but I can't get a drink anywhere. Might need to get the uniform to make one. Bro, you're thinking like a hitman. That's what I'm saying. I had to get upstairs, I think. Can I? Oh, nope, my bad. I'm just figuring it out. I'm just figuring it out. I don't know where I'm allowed to go. This is my first time at a big fancy party. I'm first time at a big party. I'm just very scared. Okay, so I can't go up there. I need to get upstairs. Can I walk in here? Well, look at all these socialites. Him again. All right, hold on. Oh, I don't have a lockpick. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. You can see the trespass areas on your mini-map? Oh, you can. Okay. Wait. What? Who? I'm gonna sneak upstairs. I'm gonna sneak upstairs, and I'm gonna find a place to find the bad guy, and I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill the bad guy. He is upstairs, I think. Wait, where is Oliver Wingding? I thought he was that thing. Is he the bulb? Right? He has to be. He can't be, though, because the bulb is the thing. I thought this tells me where the guy is. Maybe not. I thought this mode tells you where everybody is. Maybe I'm wrong. He is the bulb? Okay. That is Oliver Wingding. Heir to the Wingding fortune. Oh, shit! Oh dear. Oh dear. This is rather problematic.
No more games, that's it. Let's see how funny you think it is in the slammer, shall we?
No. You know what? I suppose you're right.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right.
Fancy like now.
I am quite a pansy indeed. Judo chop! I've been compromised. Oh no. Well, There's nowhere to put this. Oh bother. You can't. Oh dear. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Oh, bother. Well. Aha! Excellent work, 47. That ornate dresser will be the perfect spot. What do you mean, hostile area? Here? I'm hiding. No one knows. Alright, hold on. There we go. My ass is security. Oh, that guy knows I'm not security. Wait. So the normal guys don't know, but the white dots do know. So black bots don't know, or black dots don't know. Wait, there he is. Nice to meet you. This controller is rather difficult. I don't know where to put the body. Aha! Dresser. Here we go. Investigating oh, shit! Nope. It turned off all on its own. It's just fine. A speedboat key? That's probably how I leave. Oh no, here he comes.
Nah, no way, man.
Judo chop! As I choke him. There we go. The dresser can fit too, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Is this part of the mission? Yes. Leave no witnesses. Alright. The door closed. I tried to kill him, but the door closed behind me. That vanity is very strong. That thing is made of some fantastic material. I love this part of Casino Royale. James Bond just bumbling around, putting bodies in dressers. Da 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 da. Oh no! I shouldn't have done that. I really shouldn't have done that. That was so stupid. I just thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funny. Well, here we go. My bad. Excellent work, 47, I suppose. I'm causing a big mess. I'm just Amelia Bedelia. Oh. Why did you do that, 47? I'm stimming. I'm just being a dick.
It's done. We have a deal.
All right, here we go.
I knew I could rely
We're good.
on you, 47.
Perfect.
Thank you.
The invite.
We're good.
Yes, of course.
I
will
can
have
subdue
your back
him.
If anything goes down, I promise.
Thanks. I'll be fine.
Oh wait, I gotta get a change of clothes.
Straight talker. Gotcha.
Bro, I'm gonna show up in this.
You have obtained an invitation.
Wait
to
a
the
minute.
game. Time to put that poker face to the test.
All right, hold on.
Good luck.
Your tuxedo is still there. It is, but aren't I I might not. Maybe I'm not compromised. No, I'm not. But I am trespassing. What I could do is show that guy the invite, I guess. That's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, because he guides me up. Wait, I could take that guy's invite. Okay. Wait. Can I show him? Yes, doesn't matter. I was going to say, can I show him the other guy's invite? Or is he going to be like, wait, you're not that guy? But I showed him the other guy's invite before anyway.
Here you go.
Okay. Go back, you can have 2 invites. I could take out both of them. The lady showed up and the guy. I could take them both out and then it's only me and him at the thing. That would be awesome.
Mr. Reaper.
I have 3 invites, which means I get 3 chances.
Very well. Excuse me for a second. I just need to let Monsieur Le Chiffre know that you're coming. It's protocol.
I could have gotten all 3. I didn't think fast enough.
Mr. Reaper. Yes, that is the name he gave me. The invitation appears authentic. Yes, he said they couldn't make it, so he is taking their place.
I'm too excited. I can't wait.
Where are you going?
Oh. This way? I just love poker. I can't wait to play Le Chiffre. Dun-na, dun-na-na-na, dun-na, dun-na-na-na.
Greetings, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna have to look at the place to figure out how to get to the parking garage. This guy is so slow, man. Come on! Pick it up! We need a movie adaptation of the specific playthrough. James Bond, Year Zero. I don't know why they would send him on this mission.
If you need anything, please don't hesitate.
I want to watch Casino Royale again now.
Well, I don't see how you can be so relaxed. Listen, security's tight. That's what they hire us for. I know it all seems frivolous, but we've got everything covered.
That is Le Chiffre, shadow banker and mathematical genius. You need to stay on your toes. He has never been defeated in a poker game.
There's the garage. Can I land this? I'll die. Oh, sorry. Yep.
Sir? Monsieur, your last guest has arrived, a Mr. Reaper.
Yeah, what if I don't talk to him?
Yes, that is the name he gave me.
He's...
The invitation appears authentic. Yes, he said they couldn't make it, so
He's stuck in his lines that he had when he was walking up the stairs.
Hello, sir.
Yes, I'll let him know. We'll be there shortly.
Is there a problem?
As I said, it's just protocol. Monsieur Le Chiffre wanted me to fill you in on the evening's event. Your pre-bought chips, or should I say, the invited guests' pre-bought chips have already been prepared for you on the table. Monsieur wants you to be comfortable, so there will be drinks before, during, and after. Oh, might be important to mention, security is high. To keep your money safe, of course.
I expect nothing less. How many players are attending?
You, Monsieur Le Chiffre, and 2 more guests. It's a small affair. Monsieur Le Chiffre is not keen on larger parties.
Keep your friends close, and your enemies closer.
Exactly. Friendship does not exist in a game of poker. We're almost there. Here we are. Monsieur Le Chiffre would like to...
Do I have to? Let's play. Oh, I have to. Oh, boy. Here we go. X.
Champagne?
Don't do it!
Replacement for Mr. Smith. Mr. Reaper.
He should know better, right? Like, this is how he kills people.
Unusual name. Or is that your real name? I've never come across it.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
He should know better than that. Remember the
I'm
path
just
to the
not fond
parking
of
lot? Oh, I
unexpected
forgot.
guests.
I wonder
I'd
if I
like to
could
know
vault
what
over the thing or if I would die.
Shall we begin?
After you.
I'm a little worried. I don't know. The champagne is gas. Ba-da-da-da!
This is it, 47. If you can beat the Chiffre,
It won't let
will
you
be
make a jump that
financially
kills you with the button
destroyed.
press? Okay.
Then General Murillo will take care of the rest.
Esteemed guests, welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique. I am Monsieur Jameson, and I will be your dealer tonight. As per Mr. Le Chiffre's arrangements, we are going to play a cash game of Texas Hold'em poker. Your pre-bought chips have been placed on the table before you. The small blind will be Mr. Le Chiffre with 1 million euros.
Yeah, what happens if I fold?
Mr. Reaper at 2 million euros. Monsieur Rangan.
I'm calling for now.
Mademoiselle Bai.
Call.
Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Call.
I'll now deal the flop. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
I think I'll bet 4 million.
Monsieur Reaper.
47. Your
The
hand
poison is to
strong.
stop you from
Lure
spamming
the other
fold.
players into betting big.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna force that no matter what.
How disappointing, Mr. Reaper. I thought you were a serious contender.
Yeah, there we go. So it just does that.
Your play, Monsieur Rangan.
47. I detect poison on your biomarkers.
Oh dear!
His signature
His
poison.
signature poison.
Come, we've prepared for this. We have an antidote in the stash point in the parking lot. Now go.
Nope. Nope. Stop. Yahoo! Wee-hee! What? No, jump. Oh wow, that would kill me. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Maybe there's like a pat. Can I jump down onto that? Can I jump? Wait. Oh, I can go down this. Wee-hee! I'm banjo-kazooing it now. Oh, my stomach. Oh, good heavens. If I don't make it to the parking lot, I'm going to be Shitman, World of Poop Nation. On the Switch Poo.
You need to pick up your pace, 47. You have 20 seconds left.
Oh, no! No! Dude, I'm really not gonna make it. I'm really not gonna make it. I'm really not gonna make it. How do you ever make this? Wait. Oh. Maybe you can't make it.
47.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like right on the limit. I did shuffle on the balcony a little bit, but that's a very tight, what's it called?
It's under control, General. It's just a minor snag.
Very
Who
tight
knows?
window.
It could be anyone. Oh,
Can I skip this?
talk.
Okay.
Trust me.
That guy in the corner.
Yes. Yes, you'll get your money. I'm on a winning streak.
All right, you
Hold
can
on,
make
he's
it.
waking up.
I did a
I'll
cool
keep you
move
posted.
where I didn't go off the thing first. My bad.
You're awake. Good.
Le chiffre.
How are you feeling, Mr. Reaper?
Constricted.
Well, I felt it was a necessity, one I must confess.
Is this the
rather enjoy.
CBT scene? Stop saying that!
Do you know why I'm good at cards?
It is, but it doesn't happen to me.
I can read people. I could spot Mr. Smith a mile away, and the two others, I know. But you? Nothing.
What can I say? I just have one of those faces.
Yeah, well, I have a lot riding on the game tonight, so I get nervous when a total stranger suddenly turns up. And I just can't work him out. Okay. Let's not waste each other's time.
I feel like Agent 47 is probably a eunuch.
CIA.
Ooh, there's a good theory.
MI6, FSB.
Actually, he might be.
But it
It's a good
matters to
point.
me. Are you here to kill me?
I was hoping to outsource that part.
He was made in a lab? Really?
So you do know something.
What, like a
I
solid
assure
snake
you,
kind of thing?
General,
Like a
will not be
clone or
killing
whatever?
anyone tonight. So tell me who you are and what you're doing here.
Huh.
Right. If that's how it's gonna be, you are giving me no option but to take
Achoo!
extreme measure.
Bless
I'm
me.
sure I can handle it.
I think
be
that was
too
in
sure.
Blood Money? Huh.
I've picked up a thing or two.
I don't know
over
the
years
Hitman,
that have proven quite
lore.
effective.
Why don't you show me?
You are something.
Listen, you got a game to play. The general won't be happy if you don't.
Yes, I know. Shame. Guess we'll just have to wait.
So, do I have to show the
Can't wait.
invitation to that guy again?
Right.
Can you hear me? The Shifra is going to come back and kill you.
Kill me!
You need to get out of here. Use any means possible.
Give it up, or I'll put a bullet in your head. Hey, cut it out. Sit still. Give it up, or I'll put a bullet in your head.
Help me, Agent Smith. There you go again. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da, ba-da. Help! I got a front row seat to that one. That was awesome. Agent Smith has arrived.
Are you okay, 47?
I'm fine. Just get me out of here.
Oh, wow.
I
Look at
love
you,
getting XP
Agent
for that.
47 tied to a chair. I can't believe it.
Oh,
Agent
he's
Smith, I
emoting
don't
now.
have time.
He's
To
doing the
think I finally
joy
get to be the
emote.
one saving you. I mean, how many times have you bailed me out? There was
Do your signature pose. There it is. His signature Agent Smith pose right there.
Oh, sorry. Got carried away.
Let me up.
Let me untie you.
Can I kill Agent Smith? Just
thank you.
Where are your clothes?
Don't know. Woke up like this.
Well, I know how that feels. But you can't play poker in your underwear. Well, you can, but that's a different kind. You can have mine. This tuxedo doesn't really feel like me anyway.
awesome. Thanks, man.
That's better. But be careful on the way out. There are more guards outside.
All right, I can't go this way.
Don't worry about me. Just go. Good luck.
Oh, that was close, 47. Le Chiffre will forever be one step ahead. We need a different tactic. I think you need to go after the dealer. Perhaps that's the way to beat him.
How do I go after the dealer, man? I'm gonna be the dealer. He's not gonna know. Just fucking kill him. That's it. It says I'm not trespassing now. So I guess, did I just shoulder check that guy earlier and that's why? Huh. I just accidentally bumped into him. Alright, bro. Go back the same way you got led to the top floor? Bro, I don't remember where that is. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Le Chiffre's signature poison, and the first thing he does is drink his... That's like the thing he's known for. Is that Agent Smith doing that fuck-ass pose? I know that's him. 47, no, not again. Aha! Gentlemen.
Hey, good to see you, man.
47, are you lost again? Good heavens. 47 gets lost a lot. Who's that fuck-ass dealer? Hey, man.
Excuse me.
Ah, Mr. Reaper. Ready to continue?
Reaper doesn't exist.
What?
I represent an organization with a considerable reach. It's imperative to us that Le Chiffre loses tonight. We need you to
Damn,
ensure
I can't
this.
beat him normally.
Mr. Reaper,
Or a
whatever
loss.
your name is, don't say another word. I'm serious.
You need to understand. Le Chiffre has to lose tonight. And I will use any means necessary. Is that clear?
What, you have a license to kill?
I don't need a license to kill. I just need a reason. Don't give
Very
me
subtle.
one. You are
Say that again.
Very.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll stack the deck in your favor.
Good. I'll see you at the table. We will be watching you. Don't let us down.
Yes, of course.
Da 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 da. Le Chiffre! I'm back in!
Oh, you're tall.
Just shoot him in the head now. I don't have a gun. I have a rope. That's it. Wearing the other guy's suit. Yeah, that's true.
Just in time, Monsieur Reaper.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm late.
well, well.
I was a little tied up.
I hope it was for pleasure.
Always is.
Let's begin. The small blind will be Mr. Le Chiffre with 1 million euros, and the big blind will be Mr. Reaper at 2 million euros.
Sheesh.
Monsieur Rangan.
Gone.
Mademoiselle
How
Bai.
could the dealer even do this?
Monsieur Le Chiffre.
I'll call.
I fold again. I'm too
I'll
scared.
now deal the flop.
I don't want to play.
Monsieur Le Chiffre.
I think I'll bet 4 million.
Monsieur Reaper.
47. We need to lure Le Chiffre into betting big. Call or raise.
All in.
Raise. The bet is now 8 million euros. Your play, Monsieur Rankin.
Cheating is bad. I'll fold. I want to fold, but this dealer is cheating. I just talked to him, and he's a bad dealer. He's cheating.
All right, the bet is now 32 million euros. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Well, it all comes down to this.
All right, the bet is now 32 million.
All in?
Monsieur Reaper.
I fold.
All in.
I would love to fold. I really would.
Monsieur Rankin.
I really want to fold, but I need to beat this mission. I have to. But hey, you can figure out what happens if you fold by checking out the game right now on the Switch 2.
Monsieur Rankin.
He's mad. Oh, he's touching his head.
Uh
oh.
The river. Your play, Monsieur Rangan.
Bet 4 million.
Gentlemen, showdown, please. Monsieur Rangan. Flush, Mademoiselle Bai. Full house, Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Uh-oh.
Full house of aces and sixes.
That's a win. Well done, 47.
Monsieur Reaper. A straight flush. Monsieur Reaper.
I win.
Good game, ladies and gentlemen.
$200 million.
No. It can't be.
I shoot him in the head.
Just the same word is a stack of the cards you must have.
Send my regards to the general.
We should leave right now.
What? Yeah, yes.
Does the general kill him?
Excuse me.
I'm just so very excited. Shoot him and pay off the room.
Congratulations, Mr. Reaper. I just wish it had been me.
You're mad. You're mad. You're mad. I know you're mad. You are so mad, bro.
Hey, nice threads, buddy.
Thanks.
Why not? Lead the way.
Now we'll that's it. Story mission completed. Well, I guess he's not dead. All right. Oh shit, my bad. No, you're right. My bad. My bad. I went the wrong way. My bad, bro. My bad. My bad.
Sir, out of my way.
What?
General?
You better have some good news for me.
It's not good, sir.
I'm disappointed. I should have taken care of you earlier.
Get they ass.
That way, I could have recuperated some of my money. Now, what to do?
Don't
Get
do
his
anything
ass.
irrational. Statistically, you would be stupid to harm me.
Yeah, get his ass.
Still breathing makes me more than rational. As for statistics,
I can still get your money. I can fix this.
the New World Order doesn't have any more time for you to fix this problem.
Shoot him and run. I don't have a gun.
Guess I'll just have
I
to
want to.
rely on my own.
Throw the hammer.
Continental neighbors.
If you kill me, you won't have anything.
Stop begging. It's pathetic. Goodbye, Chief. See you in hell.
Stop!
Congratulations, 47. Target has been eliminated.
Let's go!
Your money is being transferred now.
How do I get downstairs? Excellent work, 47. Oh, good heavens! A flashbang! Oh, good, oh dear. Judo chop! That was the strongest henchman who ever lived. It's over. Oh, dear. Mission failed. That was Le Chiffre's strongest henchman. Oh, good heavens. Well, maybe you could do better than I could in Hitman World of Assassination. Available now on the Switch 2. Guys, you can play it on the Switch 2. You can play this and so many other games. You got the monthly roadmap with everything, and I could play this again in 12 hours. I could give it another shot. Award-winning actor Mads Mikkelsen in as Le Chiffre. Check it out right now. Hitman's awesome. I love this game. This game is so cool. I thought I'd be able to, like, just strangle him with the rope, and everybody just stands around looking like, is this guy hired? Is he one of ours? Check out Hitman World of Assassination. I always love playing this game. This game's awesome. I love it. Damn, they really won't let me play. Failed. That's good. All right. I'm going to bed. Very long stream today, almost 8 hours. Guys, drop a Twitch Prime, please, if you don't mind. If you're still here, maybe a tier 1 sub, please. It was a good stream, man. I had a great time. We finished Gex 2, did some Hitman, got to do some reactioning. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing just yet. I'll figure it out. But I'm very sleepy, so I'm going to bed. Thanks for sticking around for the sponsored segment. I love doing Hitman sponsored stuff and having an excuse to play that game on stream because it's an awesome game. God, I love Hitman. All right. Bless up, everybody. See you next time. Goodbye.